think that's a good idea, sir.
Well, for once, Commander Cole and I are in total agreement, sir. By the way, I do have 50 gallons of bouillabaisse that I need to prepare by tomorrow.
My birthday.
Yes, sir. I could do the cheeseburger routine.
No, it's not for me. It's the crew. They really love that stuff. So we'll
Round one, fight!
Stop! I can't. Stop! Stop! I can't breathe. Stop!
No.
Oh boy,
dear.
I think she's actually hurt.
No,
there.
I think she is.
Yeah, she's
Ouch.
hurt. She took a hard fall.
Yeah, it's Wednesday, March 1st. It's the end of Miscellaneous, but I want to thank y'all for joining me here. February's over and winter cannot end soon enough. Welcome in my guest, the great Shanta Jetty Jericho Green. How you doing, boys?
Hey, is it possible to knock the wind out of your spirit?
What kind of medical school did you go to diagnose her with? I think she's hurt. No shit, Sherlock.
No, I think she is.
Yeah,
that lady's
Head
torso
rolls
is
off.
finished. Can we get is there a torso replacement surgery? Because her torso is fucked. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, MDK.
Yeah, she really got it. How are you guys doing? It was crazy here, San Diego. You know, America's finest city. It's supposed to be 67 year round. We had hail for like 20 minutes there. There's just ice everywhere on the ground. It was crazy. So it's been unseasonably cold, and I cannot wait for the winter to be over. That is enough. I am tired of this.
I took the family Sunday, went up to the snow about 45 minutes away, and it was great, man. It was snowing the whole time. Kids had a great time sledding and whatnot, and then drove 45 minutes back home where it wasn't snowing. So it was very nice. People that live in the Midwest and back east, like yourself, Shant, I mean, it's a lifestyle, and I commend you guys.
Right.
But I like to be able to turn around and head back to where it's not snowing.
Oh man, yeah. Same thing here, man. There was snow all over my coffee table. Just mountains of snow.
No. Shant, outside. We mean outside snow.
Yeah. Sure. Don't talk about that on the air, man. That's
not snow, man.
Yeah,
You
Sean
lost
does his medicine to keep his spirits up when it gets late into the
He self-medicates.
Yeah.
But it's funny,
does.
it's like we were just had fun with the family, it was one of those things, best part of waking up.
That's right.
It's,
Real quick, the Ferg wants me to have a poll. Who will slay Sean tonight? He'll take Bubbles for the win.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know. Jericho, did Bubbles call you? He called. I talked to him yesterday. He said he could maybe come in. I don't know if he's coming or not.
Yeah, he said he might be here, be a little late, but he'll be here.
Okay.
And
he had to
I
put
think
a lot of bubbles on the floor at the hospital.
well,
right?
That's right, man. And I think that's what caused all three of Sean's passing away. Because we lost him
I'm
3
like
times
Amir
last
Khan,
week.
man.
Yeah.
I'm like the Amir Khan of this show. It's kind of like, sure, of course, I got knocked out in round 1, but the thing about Amir Khan is he come back stronger. Next fight. The thing is, got knocked out round 2, but you got to remember, I'm Amir Khan. I'll come back stronger.
That's
Next
right.
fight. Thing is, I fell on my way into the ring, got knocked out, but the thing is, I'll come back stronger.
That's right.
Amir Khan, everyone.
I don't think you're getting stronger, Amir. I think you're heading for the grave.
Yeah.
But you were in the grave 3 times, Sean, and you're back, and we're so happy.
That's right.
I could just see that,
Amen.
like the crow, the hand comes jutting out of the rain-soaked graveyard. Yeah.
Mouth filled with Slim Jims.
That's what
Buried him
powers
like
you up.
People
brings
think
you back
I'm
to
kidding,
life.
man, but that's going to happen. You guys are going to go, yo, Sticks, and I'm going to come out with my Slim Jims.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
Are those a specialty
Dig it.
flavor, or is that original, or is that Tabasco?
That's
or what
original.
flavor? Okay.
Yeah.
Good man.
Remember the commercial back in the 90s? Snap into a Slim Jim. Eat me.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Remember that?
Oh, my
Man, the late 90s had some exquisite commercials. The late 90s gave us
did.
the snap into a Slim Jim, eat me. It gave us real men of genius. The
Yeah.
Bud Light commercials.
Hilarious.
It gave us 7 Up Yours. Remember that?
Right.
And here's a deep dive right here. Remember the corn nuts commercial?
No.
Bust a nut.
Bust
So
a
grab a
nut.
bag of corn nuts and bust a nut. They're lightly
God.
toasted and hard as hell. Enjoy yourself. We won't tell. And it said
Well,
something
there
you
you go.
can do it a lot. You can do it at home, but don't get caught. Don't get caught. It was an
Yeah.
ad campaign called
I
love
Bust
that.
a Nut for corn
Wow.
nuts.
The
Thank
thing
you,
about
late
corn
90s.
nuts that was so cool is you would like crunch down on a bunch of them, and then you'd go, I think that was a molar.
Yeah.
And it was that kind of great experience. But I will say this too. I have this thing I always say to my studio mate whenever we talk about art. Like whenever he's like, man, I want to try to paint this painting that involves this, and I'm always quoting from my Die Hard 2, one of my religious scriptural texts. Sí, pero no tengo permiso. And my philosophy in the studio is tango permiso. If you want to see those ads and that artwork come back, the number one thing you cannot do is ask for permission. Stop asking for permission and
Do it.
seize it. It is your birthright, for
Right.
God's
That's
sake.
it. Those
Always
commercials
easier
were
to
great.
ask for forgiveness than permission, boys and girls.
That's right.
You got that from your Uncle Gabe. As your lawyer, that's how I would advise you. So,
That's just do it, man.
and no, YouTube, I'm not a lawyer, so calm down.
That's right. Yeah, just do it. It's not like I'm going to jail.
Yeah, you definitely you had to have a grazer's mouth to eat corn nuts for sure.
Right.
Those commercials,
Yeah,
those
you
ad campaigns were classic.
My favorite cereal growing up, and I hate how people besmirch the name. The 60th anniversary is right now, by the way. It's going on, just like Toyotathon. Captain Crunch is 60 years old. I hear a lot of people say they cut the roof of their mouth eating it, and I'm confused. It's never happened to me, and I love Crunch Berries. I don't eat cereal anymore because it's not good for you, but that is my favorite one, Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries.
Yeah, no, I definitely had upper mouth issues eating Captain Crunch, but it didn't stop me. Like, you don't let that stop
Right.
you. You
You
wait
just
by
can't
the
chew
next.
it.
That's the secret.
Yeah, you build
chew
a
it.
callus.
Just
That's what you do. You build a callus on the
take
roof
it
of your mouth.
straight down.
But Captain
Fox is
Crunch,
getting it last.
Captain Crunch is great. Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries is the best.
Right.
But if I'm in a pinch and this is the only Captain Crunch I can get, peanut butter Captain Crunch.
Ooh.
Or if you want to go all berries.
Ooh. Oops, all
You know,
berries.
Just berries.
Oops.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oops, I love that one.
Oops, I
Someone
did
got
it
drunk
again.
with the plant,
So,
you know?
yeah, all forms of Captain Crunch I'm okay with.
That's right.
Real quick, I don't want to spend too long on this because we could go on for an hour because it's such an amazing question. Think about what you think about says, and I see that super chat. I'll grab it in a second. Question for you guys: which action movie has the best car chase scenes? The one that pops to the front of my mind instantly is like the Terminator series because it seems like they're always chasing people in semi trucks, helicopters, motorcycle chase through the aqueduct and the semi truck. The dirt bike, like there's so many vehicle chases in that. So I think Terminator stands out to me right away. I'm sure there's others that are more magnificent, but if I just have to guess, Terminator 2, because it has so many vehicle chases that are awesome.
What do you got,
You
Jared?
too? Either one of you got a vote for that?
Well,
one.
definitely the holy grail of car chase scenes is Bullet with Steve McQueen. That Charger against that Mustang.
I've never seen that movie.
Oh man, you know what? I've never seen the whole movie either, but I've seen that chase scene. I can't even count how many times. That chase scene is great through the streets of San Francisco. It's in the 60s, so there's no CGI, all practical. It's all real driving. Man, the sound of those engines up those hills and catching air and stuff. That is the greatest car chase scene. But I think
it's in San Francisco or the Bay Area or something?
No, it's in. You see the hills and Lombard Street and all that. It's in San Francisco.
I went to San Francisco for the first time in 2009, and of course, I took my wife and kids down Lombard Street. That's that. You've all seen it in commercials.
Yeah,
that Ziggy Zaggy Street. How annoying must it be to live there on Lombard Street, right?
Yeah, man.
People,
you know what? We were there in September, and we were like, "Yeah, let's go down Lombard Street." It's my first time being down there, and as soon as we started going down, that's the first thing I said. I was like, "How annoying must it be to people?" Because there's houses there. There's houses along the side of it. How annoying must it be to just have constantly people outside?
There's cars on that street all day.
Yeah, all the time. People walking. Oh, I'd be super pissed.
Can you imagine if you're like trying to move in a sectional sofa and bring the big moving truck? You just got a line of asshole tourists just slaloming down your road real quick. Let me grab this super chat.
Yeah, please.
Double Brewski, $5. Thank you very much, friend. Well, if you had read my study, you would know this is how insecure heterosexual males used to bond. Huxley. I didn't know where that was going at first. And I was like, it's a quote. It's a quote.
Lenina.
Yeah. I mean, for me, car chase, there's two car chases. I will say, even though it's probably often cited, I love the car chase in the first Bourne movie. I think it's a great car chase.
Yeah, I was going to say, too. You got to give love to the Bourne movies. And that little Mini Cooper, and it wasn't a little souped up, nothing. It was a little junk Mini Cooper, man. He tore that thing up. I like the Bourne chases, too. That was great.
But for me, even though it's not technically a high-speed car chase, my heart will always go to Beverly Hills Cop 1, the chase at the beginning to Neutron Dance.
Yeah.
With Murphy's stunt double swinging out of the truck and hitting the back side of it, and then ooh, and the cars are just exploding to the music as it just goes.
Yeah.
It's the greatest scene ever to me. I love that movie, man.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. That was a really good one. But yeah, the Bourne, that's a good one.
I don't remember. I haven't seen the Bourne movie, like the first one, in like 20 years since it came out.
Oh man, it's badass and it's the start of it. He's in the car with the girl. He tells her, "Your last chance to get out because we got to go. The cops are coming." You hear those foreign police sirens. Sound like the Ghostbusters car almost. And he told her, "You got one last chance to get out." She was like, she puts her seatbelt. She don't even say nothing. She just puts her seatbelt on, and he just, hits it with that Mini Cooper and just flying through whatever Eastern European city they were in. But it was great. Italian Job. They had some good, but not. I wouldn't say a good chase scene unless you count the boat. But they had some good car play in that one too. Again, the Mini Cooper.
Real quick, I've been reading the chat. Everyone is saying Captain Crunch, roof of your mouth, roof of your mouth. And finally, Michael Coulter comes to my defense as someone who's never been hurt by Captain Crunch has never done anything wrong to me, guys. He wouldn't hurt my mouth. I don't know about you guys. Gabe, it's a lie. I have had Captain Crunch since I was a boy watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original one. I was there with you. I was watching that same thing like 1990, 1991. And I've never had a problem with Captain Crunch cutting the roof of my mouth. That's right. Me and Michael Coulter are snobs, and we're the only ones that know how to eat that cereal. So take that.
Take that, you weak mouth.
I'm a cereal snob. I can't understand these peasants and the roof of their mouth complaints constantly.
The roof of your peasant's mouth is so weak.
The secret is you gotta put the dip to the side when you eat it. Just tuck that dip in right there. Because Copenhagen gets mixed up, it's gonna scratch you. All right. Let's do this.
Let's see. Simply Green does say good times make soft mouths. That's true.
They do.
That's
And
true.
you know what? We were set up from the beginning because we had gum cigarettes and shredded big league bubble gum that you just put in the corner of your mouth, just setting you up for mouth cancer.
That's
There's
right.
gonna be a lot of mouth talk tonight.
Yeah. A lot of mouthy broads. Yeah.
Hey, you know what I do with them over there?
Hey, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
That's right.
It's
So
way
did we
too
ever
crude.
figure
It's
out
way too
what the
crude
deal
for
was
this
with
show.
the
Fucking
three
mouthy
clans?
broad.
I'll write it.
Shut your ass. Shut your fucking ass.
Hold on.
Should I
Okay.
throw a sexist joke in there?
I threw it. I put it in the private chat because I had to tell somebody it was just too much. You two take a look and see. What
I'll read it. It says,
No, you will not read that.
I know.
And
Sorry,
I quote.
you wanted me to read.
Come on, you know I'm right. Am I right about this?
Yeah.
That is the primary function, actually.
Yeah.
The other stuff is the secondary. But the primary function is, let's keep them quiet. Yeah.
Shut your ass.
They're starting to put it all together,
We can't give them too many more clues.
I know.
Oh, I get it.
Yes.
I gotta address two things. And then we'll get going. On Demolition Man Redux. If I could just destroy a French accent right there.
That's right.
Let's see. There's a poll on the community tab of my YouTube channel. Not like okay. And right now, we're going to take a detour from action for a week and do comedy. I want Blues Brothers to win, but it looks like Major Payne is winning. I don't even know why I stuck Weird Science in there. I don't like that movie. I just like Kelly LeBrock. But anyway,
that's a reason.
That's good enough.
But please vote for Blues Brothers. I'm stumping for them, but we'll do Major Payne if we have to. And
Major Payne is hilarious, man.
Right.
And I call it neutering.
I don't call it babying. I call it nurturing.
And then the poll of the night that I'll probably ignore and never come back to like I do every week. It's a tradition around here, guys. It's a tradition as old as this show. The three seashells are four, and running away with it is replaces toilet paper, replaces soap, replaces toothpaste, and in second place, segundo, as they say in Spanish, replaces birth control pills.
Yep.
So,
I don't know if you're supposed to ingest the three seashells.
Oh, I don't think
know.
that's how it. I don't think that's how it works as birth control, Jericho.
No,
it's kind of like a what do they call that? Like a Nuva ring or something?
Oh, golly.
Where they jam it up in there.
You know what's good? If we never know the answer to this.
Hey, come here, you broad. Put your feet in the stirrups. I'm going to jam this thing in there. Right? Maybe that's why I'm not a gynecologist.
Nothing sets the mood, right? Like that procedural start. Good God.
He's jamming in there.
Let's see. Someone says you'd know if you'd seen the movie. Well, I've seen the movie. Darn it. I must have missed that part.
Great.
None the miser has it.
Oh.
Are you starting already?
It's conch blocked.
Conch blocked? Come on, man.
Bravo. Wait, Jericho,
Pizza.
can we get a reading? Can we get a reading, please, Jericho? Here you go.
Hey, come here, you broad. There's going to be a clam in your clam.
There you go.
Double clam.
Mandy Westcott, it must be new around here. I haven't seen you before, but welcome. We have a lot of fun.
She is faithful on all my platforms, so I'm glad she.
Well, please.
I told you I put up the bat signal today, man. We got new people in here. Thank you, Mandy. Mandy Westcott.
Kevin Mice is 90s movie trailer voiceover guy. Stallone is back, and this time he's up against a blonde-haired Wesley fucking Snipes.
This summer, Stallone is back, and this time he's up against a blonde-haired Wesley fucking Snipes.
And one thing, we were talking about this before the show. I want to show you guys a little inside baseball. Who is Gabe really? You know, I know you guys think about that all the time. Well, this is me senior year taking a class picture with my very he's not
the short guy on the right. That's not Gabe.
No, he was my friend too, Ashram and Chris.
But that's not you.
I had blonde hair. I'm the one bending over to match the height of my friend.
What was this kid's name?
Ashram Singh.
Jeez, that's got to be the most Indian effing name I've ever heard. Well, you couldn't find a Rajiv Patel or some shit? I mean, this is ridiculous, man. Good Lord. That's like being named Indian McInderson.
No, he was a great guy, buddy of mine. A very good wrestler, by the way.
Oh, is he your little Indian whore? What about me, Gabe?
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
There were other Indians before you, my friend.
Damn. But there won't be any after. That's the important thing.
That's absolutely right.
Don't ask me how many. Don't. You know, if you're insecure about how many Indians I've been friends with, that's going to be your problem, dude. You know.
Yeah, well, there's always another Mexican Libyan. Fuck, no, there's not.
No, there isn't.
You're the only one for me, Gabe.
I guess you could be friends with my brother. He's the other Mexican Libyan.
Yeah, that's right. What up, Abe?
Look, you got two choices, man.
By the way,
two choices.
My parents, the comedians, Abe and Gabe. That didn't confuse anyone, you know. So, all right. Well,
let's do it,
guys. Let's do it. You know, I don't make the rules around here. It's just time to start, okay? You know, we're a half hour in. That's how we usually go. About a half hour in.
And now we're going to get started.
Los Angeles, 1996. That seems Los Angeles 2023 seems accurate.
That's what I mean.
A burning pile.
This was just a glimpse into the future. That's what this was. I know at the time, it's way in the future. You know, that's so far away, but no, this looks pretty accurate. If you erase 1996 and put 2023, yep. Accurate.
Right. So starts off. There's police action. There's a standoff at like a big industrial warehouse building. So already action movie goodness. We got it's is it a fire factory? Is it an electricity? A spark factory? Is it a warehouse with dangerous equipment?
Which floor are they doing the smelting? There's always smelting here.
Right. So we get some good establishing shots of this. I don't know. It's
Skid Row, I think.
Yeah, Skid Row. It's
downtown Los Angeles.
Place. It's a real place, and it's unbelievably sad. So
it starts with the Hollywood sign on fire, by the way, which I thought was very No. This isn't like, the church I grew up in, man. No guilt needed. But this is the thing, right? It's you've got that aerial shot, and there was a part of me thinking this movie, and correct me if you think I'm wrong on this. This movie, 1996, we're starting to approach the end of, basically the war on masculinity is really starting up, or at least that round of it. We're in a new round now.
Right.
And you've got Hollywood, the Hollywood sign on fire, chosen as a shot for this. So it was almost like they were lobbing something in the direction of Hollywood. And probably, I can't help but think that was Stallone and the writers. So I think it's kind of brilliant, man.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely
agreed.
It's fun. It's like the frog in the pot. He doesn't know it's boiling until it's too late. And all this woke and the anti-masculinity, it's been brewing for decades.
This is happening right now. Even all we're missing is the stupid clothes that they wear. But this is the society that they want. That you have to come to them to have a kid and no human contact. And we've done away with all these things that we've deemed are bad for you, not giving you the freedom of choice to decide whether you want to ingest this shit. They went ahead and just got rid of it. You can't do it. And what a shitty world. Like, I will get to it, but when she starts listing the things that are illegal,
right,
just put me back in the cryo chamber. I don't want to be in a world without that shit. But
it looks like a Simpsons episode being prescient. Yeah, kind of predicting the future. Yeah, exactly. Right. So we have a helicopter coming in. Obviously, it's like special SWAT team or whatever John Spartan is.
And great character actors. This guy right here in the pilot seat, he's played, he's always he was in Lethal Weapon, the first one.
Right.
Always playing a cop. He's played a good cop. He's played an asshole, but this guy is in all kinds of shit. And then even the guy that plays him in the future, that guy's a great character actor.
Right.
You'll see so many familiar faces in this movie.
He's a legend.
He's surrounded himself with some talent.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, I don't really appreciate being made fun of for my looks.
He got when he was born, the doctors pulled him out with forceps and it severed a nerve in his lip. That's why he's like that. So thanks, Doc.
So he's been fighting it from day one.
Yeah,
and been a tough guy from day one.
I gotta say this though, my favorite role of our pilot friend there, forever, is he's got so many great one-liners. He's in the movie for a short amount of time. Was when he was Special Agent Johnson in Die Hard. When he goes, I was in junior high, dickhead.
See? That's what I mean.
He is the shit.
He's been in everything forever.
He goes, "This is Agent Johnson," or "I'm Special Agent Johnson. This is Agent Johnson. No relation." Like he was like the guy who was standing there. That he goes, "What did he say? I figure we lose 20-25% of the hostages." And he's the guy who goes, "I can live with that." He's like freaking dark, dude, man. Shit.
But that's how bad Los Angeles has gotten. Los Angeles '96 is just a dystopian shithole. We can deal with losing some hostages. It's fine because it's such a war zone, and the death is so prevalent that a few hostages, we can live with that. That's fine.
That sounds like the LA I know and love. Tammy A points out, and I do want to extend my sympathy to you, Jericho, that Black History Month is over. You know, I know that hit you hard. I know you were enjoying that month. So you know.
Actually, it's quite the opposite. I am
Did you
so
get my
glad.
card, Jericho? Did you get my card I put in the post?
Did you receive my letter?
That's right.
Dear sir, I hope this letter finds you well in this history of African American Month.
Disgusting.
Tammy, this is a diversity, inclusion, and whatever. The first Black helicopter pilot. I don't think so. I have my doubts about that, Tammy.
Yeah.
But we'll take it at face value. I believe you.
Kevin Mice. Kevin's giving you respect too, Jericho.
So you know what? And you know what I hate about that is it's always like that those two emojis are perfect. It's always sad. Right. It's always, oh, you poor thing. It's always this bad thing that happened. Nothing good. Nothing good happened to Black folks in this country until Barack Obama.
Right.
Well,
so
it's
always some sad shit.
But guys, we can't complain about this stuff anymore. I agree with Razor Fist 100%. You know what I mean? We gotta, and I know we're all doing this, but we gotta stop whining about the culture and become the culture. First day, Black History Month, the first Blade movie. Like, we need counter programming. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, let's talk about the stuff that is like awesome. Like when you need to feel maybe a little bit down, you know, like right in the middle of the month, you throw Brian's song in there. You know what I mean? Like you give people a reason to be depressed, you know, but then you got to bring them back up.
Ew,
but
it should be,
man, there should be, you got to talk about Prince, Jimi Hendrix. I was like sitting around today going, you know, you're right, man. I never thought about that. It is freaking only depressing shit.
Yeah.
When it's like, you're talking about like today I was thinking about this because I didn't know it at the time when we were living during this time. That Michael Jordan is essentially the Muhammad Ali of basketball.
Sure.
Like, he transcended the sport. Like, Ali is still selling merch, and he's no longer with us, for God's sake. Right. Jordan hasn't played in forever, and no one has taken the crown. He is the greatest of all time for transcending
wait a
the
minute
sport.
now. Am I the only one that has had an ass full of these young, ignorant basketball fans trying to tell me LeBron James better than Michael Jordan?
Oh, please.
If you think that, you don't know anything about basketball. You don't know what you're talking about.
They don't know shit.
Someone that watched both of those careers, it's not close. It's not close at all.
Nope.
Okay?
And Jordan did it in less time.
Right.
LeBron's going on 20 years. Jordan did it in 15. He left and came back. And this is what I always say to end that argument. Whose number did LeBron James come in the league wearing? Case closed. He came in wearing Jordan's number because he knows Jordan is the greatest to ever do it. Period.
Amen.
Right.
Amen.
That's right. Jordan is the Muhammad Ali of Arnold Schwarzenegger's of Sylvester Stallone.
And
that's too much, guys.
That's too crazy. That's too much.
And they had we did everything during this time period. You could market anything. Like they actually had a figure skating show based on this movie that toured the country called Nuts on Ice. So I mean, this thing was huge. This movie, people don't remember, but it was just woo.
But people used to get confused, and they would go to the crazy people who were ice skaters because they didn't know, was it like nuts on ice, like you're crazy, or like scrotum on ice. So there was a lot of unintended cross pollination.
John has a point of clarification. Sky nuts on ice.
Sky nuts.
Guys, we're gonna delve into some of the. Was Stallone copying Schwarzenegger's homework when he made this movie? Just a little bit. I don't know.
And a weird part of his homework.
I resent those accusations. That is untrue.
I got your popsicle right
Don't
here.
lie to me, Sly. I would always catch you in the bushes outside of my home trying to take pictures of my scrotum.
That was completely unrelated to filmmaking.
Oh, just is your private collection.
That is a personal hobby of mine. I will ask you not to ask me about it further.
If you stack the pictures.
You have a private collection of just back nut shots.
Stop.
Has to be the back. Can't be the front. The back has a different. Different
what I have found as a connoisseur is the back has more character, as they say. You know.
And you know, the thing is when it gets older, it gets more distinguished.
It's right through more. I never thought of that. I never looked back there.
That's right. It's a personal hobby, none the miser. You leave Sly
judge
alone.
me. No judgment here.
No
judgment.
Teabagging it just out of nowhere.
Brian McCormick, man, take care, man.
What's going on? Oh no, under a tornado warning. Oh, God bless.
Yeah,
be safe, friend. Be safe.
Yeah, man. We'll
Goodness.
get you through it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Amen.
Goodness. Okay. So John Spartan. He's like the baddest.
Yeah.
Is he a cop or is this paramilitary? I don't remember.
No, he's a cop. He's LAPD all day.
Okay.
Yeah, because remember,
right.
At the end of this scene, the captain comes in yelling at him, who's the same captain from Lethal Weapon.
Donner.
So right off the bat, classic action movie tropes. The beginning, you just get the two pilots talking, and then Judge Triton, he comes out of the back and like sticks his head up there, and it's kind of his introduction. He comes out of the back, out of the dark of the helicopter,
right?
And then he comes up there, and they do their part, and then he gets to jumping.
I like the look on this guy's face because you know exactly how this sounds in every movie. The helicopter, the rotors, and the engine are really loud. And he's talking like this, and he's telling the guy about what we're going to do. It's a little Seinfeldian if you think about it.
Yeah. It's not necessary because they have headphones on.
Right, they have ears on. They don't need to do that.
Yeah, it's like the lawnmower conversation. Turn the
in the club.
off.
Right. So right off the bat, you guys, there's a hostage situation. There's this building, and the criminal Simon Phoenix is in there, and John Spartan is here to take him down.
And he's taking over a whole giant building, like
right.
a huge giant factory. And they're taking anti-aircraft fire. You can see the tracer rounds coming up. Like this is a real war zone. They're taking fire, dropping John Spartan onto the top of the building, and nobody else. It's John Spartan. That's it. That's all they need.
That's right.
And he's gonna bungee jump into the firefight as only he can.
Right. Yeah. I think that's such a great shot right there because what they're establishing right off the bat with Stallone is that John Spartan is just like an insane badass. It's a little bit of like Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon, how he's just like a sawed-off psychopath. You know what I mean?
Well, he says that. He's like, it takes a maniac to catch a maniac, or send a maniac to kill a maniac. So he knows he's crazy, and they know it too. That's why they call him in, because this is the only guy who could take down the psychopath Simon Phoenix. And what a great name. Not only John Spartan, but Simon Phoenix.
Right.
He sounds like he's going to be some quirky, short blonde haircut, glasses wearing computer nerd, EMP, you take out the financial sector kind of guy. But
right.
No.
What is the square root of giant boobs?
There's only one way to find out. Let's see.
When I finally see some boobs, I'll be able to tell you.
And here's the other thing about him too, right? He is not just physically tough. He's not just again sawed-off psycho. That line of his, "Is it cold in here or is it just me?" is freaking outstanding, man. It is a beautiful line. But he's also smart. He's always 2 or 3 steps ahead the entire movie of everybody he's messing with. Like, so we'll get to, what they do to make him worse. Thank you. Simply Green has the perfect word. He's cunning. And that is the thing that's awesome, man. You look at this dude, and to get into a movie that is like Stallone at the height of his powers, and maybe, Snipes in that, I think Blade is the height of his powers a couple years later, but it's for me, when I look at this, Snipes steals this movie with some great actors in it. Charisma
exploding off of him.
So good, dude.
Movie.
He's like a Joker kind of character where he's like crazy. He's laughing throughout the movie and shit, but He's still taking care of his business. He's still, like you said, a few steps ahead of John Spartan, and he's still, you know, just a criminal mastermind psycho. And and he's the counterpart to Stallone. That you like this scene right here. He's bungee jumping out of a helicopter. He's shooting as soon as he hits the ground. He's running and jumping through glass and shit and through windows and all this shit. And Simon Phoenix is his doppelganger. He's shooting people willy-nilly. He don't care. He's going to take out a whole busload of people. He's just as extreme, but on the bad guy side, opposite of John Spartan.
That's right. Yeah. So as John makes his way through the building, it seems like Simon Phoenix, who's just nose and lips, you can see on the edge of the right edge of the screen there, is watching him on some security cameras, I guess, and watching some of his henchmen or whatever they got. And Spartan goes through and he makes quick work of some of these dudes. It's
and it's not the typical silent take out the guards. He's just boom, boom, kick, punch, shoot, throw him out the window and shit. He's trying to get to Simon Phoenix. He's dead set on Simon Phoenix. It's a classic. I've been chasing this guy for years, and nothing will stop me. I've sacrificed, you know, marriages and all this shit in my career to catch this one guy. So he has Simon Phoenix in his sights. In this scene, Simon's sitting at a desk. He has him dead to rights. Gun is on him. The Beretta M92 is on him. That's it. Take him into custody. That's it.
But Simon had a better pre-plan for this, which was
did.
Like, you see that little classic doing you know, he leans down on the desk. Things might have happened. They might not have happened. Simon says, blow. That's what that was, man.
Hell yeah. And he does drugs. He's just a piece of shit criminal on every level. And he's watching him, and so he takes a big old knife. And of course, inside your warehouse, like you were saying, Gabe, we got the sparks, we got the smelting, we got, you know, the factory part of it. We got, for some reason, 9,000 gallons of gasoline and 55 gallon drums. I don't know what he needed that for. Maybe
well, usually in our action movies, we'll visit a fire factory, electrical factory, a spark factory is pretty cool. Steam factories are kind of boring. This is actually, nobody knows this, it's an explosion factory. That's what they specialize in making here.
And it makes sense. You'll see in a minute. So he takes this knife, stabs a bunch of holes in these barrels, and they're spewing gasoline. There's, 2-3 inches of gasoline on the floor. Sylvester Stallone, not even paying attention, just knows he's there. Damn it, Simon, I'm gonna get you. He rushes in.
Gasoline all over my boots.
Hey, it smells like gas here. So he's standing in like a few inches of gas, and as you can see, Simon is about to spark up a cigarette, but he has the one of those torches with the canister with the blowtorch tip on it. He has that at first, and he starts that, and he's like, "Huh?" And he's playing around with it. He's like, "Huh? What you gonna do, John?" He's like, "He's standing in a bunch of gasoline." And he looks down, "Oh shit, I didn't realize." He does. He looks down, like, "Oh shit!"
Sound like you start to sound like your mopping guy, dude.
Right.
It's a fine line.
Hey, did Jerome Bigglesworth, did he show up? Because I wanted to ask him a quick question about this.
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, so for those who don't know, that Jerome is the janitor / murderer from the movie Cobra, and he was a guest last week. And he likes to clean things as janitor. And Jerome, what would you do if someone put gasoline all over your floor instead of bubbles?
Well, there's only one thing you can do.
Okay.
To neutralize fuel, you got to put the bubbles on the floor.
Oh, okay. Now, would you ever put fire on the floor like he did?
I never do that. You know my song.
What do you think about?
Let me finish. I put the bubbles on the floor and the bubbles on the floor.
Oh.
Okay, go.
When's the album dropping? I need that album to drop.
What do you think of people that put fire on the floor? Do you have respect for people that put fire on the floor, Jerome?
I have no respect whatsoever if you putting fuel on the floor.
All right. Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. All right. We'll tell Jericho to head on back and have a good night, Jerome. We'll see you later, maybe. Okay. Okay.
It's like it's through their sincerity in Jericho's work. Like, I feel like every one of the characters, including the Arnold, could answer the phone of a crisis hotline. It's like, listen, you've got this.
Come on, don't do it. Get off the ledge. Come in here. Come in here.
So none of this would have happened if Jerome was around, though. He would have got that.
It would have been fun.
in a jiff, he would have had it clean.
It would have been fun. It would have been bubbles everywhere. You can't be a murderous psychopath if there's bubbles everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he'd be polite to Simon Phoenix, like, "Excuse me, sir, I'm trying to clean. If you could move out of the way," or do you think he'd get hardcore?
I think at first he would be nice, but soon he would realize who he's dealing with, and at some point you got to draw the the bubbles on the floor.
Jerome, get away from him. He's dangerous.
Not as long as I have my bubbles.
Well, it's a good thing you brought those, but I'd watch out. He's a crafty son of a bitch. So anyway, they get into a nice little fight. This is, so they start duking it out. The fire starts going. And
whoa, wait, hold on. Simon lights a cigarette and then takes a puff. You can tell he's not a smoker. And he takes a puff and he flicks the cigarette at his feet. Boom, instant flames. And the flames jump up and burn his hand. So he drops his gun. So now he's unarmed. Simon's unarmed. Now we can fight. And then they start tossing and Simon Phoenix is whooping his ass. Again, they're evenly matched. This isn't a guy, it's going to be a one-sided final fight. They're evenly matched. He kicks the shit out of him for a minute.
Yeah, and he's always got that great grin and those like that fire in his eyes. This whole movie, he just chews up the scenery in this thing with his just amazing charisma. So
and he gets the upper hand, and he has even the outfit. Look at the Beetlejuice pants, the crazy jacket. But he carries him out of there. Because he is a psycho. He does want to kill Simon Phoenix, but he still has to do the right thing, make him face. Face the law, face the justice system. So he carries him out. And of course, like you said, you have the different factories: steam, electricity, sparks, smelting, sometimes steam. And I disagree, Gabe. I think the placed in the right spot, a steam factory can be effective.
Well, they can be relaxing for sure. You're right.
It's good for your skin.
Yeah, go sit in there and let all your pores open up, Jericho.
Dude, steamy harder. Well, how do you make the steam harder? So he jumps out and the building just, Hiroshima. Big old explosion.
Let's see. MJ1 Media for $5. Thank you very much, friend. Very generous.
Thank you.
Spartan versus Phoenix equals Cap versus Skull and Bats versus Joker, like Bats Joker. Best law enforcer versus worst criminal. And like Cap and Red Skull, their rivalry spans time. That's true. I have a little
decades.
Theory. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. I have a little theory I'm working on here that's just percolating in my brain right now. I think Cobra, and then John Spartan, and then finally Judge Dredd is this evolution of a more fascistic, authoritarian law enforcement that Stallone is playing. Like he made Cobra and he's like, it wasn't enough. And then he played this guy and it was better. And then finally he's like, I am the law.
I'm the law. Dude, that was the best. I remember watching that commercial on TV. And that was crazy too. And remember, we look back at this, and especially when they get into the future, you're looking at what they thought futuristic stuff was, in 1996. So a lot of it looks real chunky in the TV and a lot of stainless steel and shit like that. But back then, this shit was crazy. Like you see the commercial, like, oh, look at this future shit. Taco Bell's the only thing left. And then Judge Dredd, his uniform he was wearing with the gold shit and the motorcycle. I mean, Stallone was the man in the late 90s. He really finished the decade strong.
Yeah. He did. He did finish. Yeah. What a career he had when he was hot like that. He still does stuff. I heard he's got a new show, Tulsa King. It's pretty badass. I've never seen it.
I saw the first episode. It was all right.
It was all right? Okay.
Yeah.
And
he also had a movie.
They edged him out of the Creed movie, and he was really pissed about that. So I won't go see it in solidarity. So,
and he had Get Carter. That was a good movie. And he had one called Bullet to the Head.
Oh,
with him and Jason Momoa. That was really good.
Okay.
That was really good. But Get Carter, I think that's 1999. So he's like, in his late 50s, grizzled, but still kicking ass. That was a really good movie.
All right.
Yeah, now see, I agree. The remake of Dredd, but it was different. It was more like the comic book. He never took his mask off. Way more serious. He didn't have the funny little Rob Schneider sidekick, who's also in this.
I don't the newer Dredd with that guy that plays Spock in the new Star Trek movies. I forget his name.
Carl Urban.
or Carl Urban. What a weird name. That newer Dread is really cool, and it reminds me of The Raid. Have you seen The Raid?
I haven't.
The Raid.
Okay.
We got to do The Raid and Raid 2.
The Raid and The Raid 2 or whatever are the most action-packed movies ever made. You can't believe what you're seeing. It's Van Damme, Bruce Lee, Stallone. It's all like they're insane. I don't know how you'd review a movie like that on here because they're literally about this much story and just action for like an hour and 45 minutes, and it's glorious. You'll fucking love The Raid. It's not in English. Is it Malaysian, Sean? I don't remember. But
subtitles. That'll work.
Yeah.
And I think they have a dub of it though, so it's not the greatest dub, but then it's not the greatest plot for that movie. But The Raid 2, man, I wanted to see a disclaimer at the end that said no stuntmen were killed in the making of this movie. Because I'm not even kidding. You see stuff, these stunt guys are like balls to the wall. Like I'm gonna throw myself into this like piece of metal and make it look like it hurt. Beautiful.
The kind of guys that land on cardboard boxes when they jump out of a building.
Right.
You guys ever seen that movie The Protector with Tony Jaa?
Yes.
That scene in the club where it's just one continuous shot from the bottom floor all the way to the top. That's the
Raid has some Raid and Raid 2 have amazing camera stuff like that.
I'll check those out. I'll check them out because I think they're on Netflix or something. Or Prime.
They're like 2-hour fight scenes basically. These movies, and they're like the most intense martial arts shit ever, and they're brutally violent. They're amazing. But as we said, boys and girls, in all of our
shit.
We gotta get out of here before it blows up. And then,
that shit. What was in there? What would cause a build? Even if you put explosives in there to demolish the building, to knock it down, even if you purposely went in there and drilled holes and put sticks of dynamite, it would not blow up. Like
Mr. E has a very disturbing theory.
My favorite theory.
Full of explosive sky nuts. It was a sky nut factory. Oh, my God.
Then that explains it. I thought it was just gasoline. But if you're talking that highly volatile sky nut, that could happen. It doesn't even need fire to set it off. That's the crazy thing.
No.
Could be from that train in Ohio. That's terrible. So,
fuck. Yeah. Only because nobody died, we can laugh at that. But yeah,
Brian,
that's footage from East Palestine.
We should watch it live on Twitch. Are you allowed to watch copyrighted movies live on Twitch without getting smacked? I don't know.
Copyrighted?
Copyrighted, I guess. Is that the right word? I don't know.
Copywritten?
Copyrighted.
I don't know.
Okay, Tammy just wants you to say
copyright.
Okay, so hold on, Jericho. Here we go. Tammy wants you to say this. Somehow, Stallone got hit in the head in the fight, and he got Arnold's accent, I guess.
Damn it. Come on. There's a bomb in there. There's a bomb in your asshole.
So there you go.
That's a big asshole there.
That's a bit with an origin story that you can explain it, and it's still not gonna.
It's not gonna make sense. I don't think it's supposed to.
Like you could honestly Equalizer. It's rough.
You can honestly see that explosion from space. Probably that shit was humongous. And here comes right after the explosion. Boom! You got soot on his face. He's not even clear of the fire yet. And there's his captain yelling at him. Damn it, Spartan! I'm tired of you. Blew up the city. Perfect. I love it. Give me more.
Richard Donner, man.
Movies. Yeah.
It's
hey,
Richard
Hollywood.
Freaking Donner. How cool.
Hollywood. Pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Hey, pay attention, Hollywood. The blueprint's already been laid out for you. Here's the template.
Amen.
Copy and paste, you idiots.
Oh yeah, Oscar's saying that's the same guy from Lethal Weapon, right? Richard Donner was
Yeah, it was the captain in Lethal Weapon. Same exact character. Damn it, you blew up half the city.
Yeah, he didn't do anything big with his life as a director. He did Superman, the first movie. He did Goonies. He did Lethal Weapon. He did you could just go down the list of amazing stuff, and he is playing a bit part in this film. Like, that's the kind of genius that we had going on. And this is just the residual, the kind of fading out in many ways of the 80s. That's what made these things great. Like, even the 80s, light was better than the shit we have today.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Freaking amazing.
And that 80s action movie wave really didn't crest until, the late 90s. There's still heavy residue from the 80s. Yeah, it's a little newer.
It starts dying in the mid 90s, but it's it's down and then it's up again and it's down and it's up again and it kind of fizzles out by the end of the 90s. You're right, totally.
Yep.
And this is a Warner Brother movie, so you're going to have that Warner Brothers pistol sound. Same in Lethal Weapon, Last Boy Scout. So Warner Brothers movie. This is a Warner Brother movie. So the guns all sound the same. When I was a kid,
Yep.
I could be in the other room, and if I heard that gun sound, I knew it was a Warner Brothers movie.
Really?
I don't.
Wow.
It's like, I don't know if it's a trademark sound, but you only hear it in Warner Brothers movies, and it's all, every handgun that they shoot sounds exactly the same. So it was nice to hear that familiar sound in an action movie. It's a good action movie when you hear that.
Okay. Oh, that is some very deep level film nerd stuff, Jericho.
Well, that's what you get here at Double Impact.
You really
Triple Threat.
revealed something beautiful about yourself.
Check it out. I'm telling you, if you listen to or if you watch the action movies from the 80s and 90s that are Warner Brothers, all the pistols sound the same.
Yeah, I mean, Gabe said to me, he goes, "You want to bring Jericho Green on?" I go, "I don't know if he can be serious about this stuff." Meanwhile, Jericho's like, the interesting thing about it is the mise en scène when you're looking at a film like this. And we're just like, shit, yeah, man. You want to talk about balls? So he's got,
Let me know when you get to the scene with the tits.
The only thing you left out, Jericho, is Shant, is Jericho took a big draw off of his pipe. And then he
exactly right.
pontificate about film.
Those aren't glasses, people. He's wearing twin monocles right now. He's just got
one wasn't enough. One was not enough.
And for those that don't know, like me, who didn't know, he says, Gabe, on Twitch, you can do watch-alongs on certain films. Got to have a Prime account, no problem there. Since Amazon owns both, they have it set so you can do it on non-pay-per-view movies and shows. Oh, that's cool. You can watch stuff on Prime with people live. Maybe that would be a special thing we could do someday. That'd be really fun to do a watch along.
Yeah, like Christmas.
And oh no, Mr. E has more information on the Exploding Factory. C4 is the shorter name for Skynet. I had forgotten all about that.
Yeah, well, and that's another thing. They're running out of the building, and there are barrels. C4 does not come in barrels. It's not liquid. There are barrels of C4, and C4 is not set off by fire or explosion. It's set off by electricity. So you can throw a brick of C4 in a fire, you can stomp on it, you can run it over with a truck, but if you put enough electric charge on that thing, that's where you're going to have a problem.
Were you meaning to do a take on the Lady Killers line with J.K. Simmons? Do you know the one where it goes, this stuff, the thing about it, totally these two components not together, totally harmless. Why, you can even hit it with a hammer, and then it just cuts the outside house. You see this explosion.
This is for real. That is true. C4,
you
can burn C4, it's not going to go off. But apparently in this movie, C4 is set off by fire. Whatever. Hey, Sylvester, go ahead. I'm not going to question you.
Yeah.
So, So all the WB movies have that pistol, as Jericho points out, the gun sound.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Knapp says the Fox movies all had that falling scream from... the Wilhelm scream.
Oh,
the Wilhelm
yeah.
Very old sound, too. Yep. I don't know. It's decades old.
Yeah, you hear that on the Fox TV shows.
Yeah,
and stuff. You hear that Wilhelm scream.
What you guys don't, many of you may have not known, is every episode of Double Impact has the reggae horns. That's right.
Irie.
The barbecue.
You rascal.
Yeah.
I want Hacha dead. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
I want Hacha dead. I want his family dead.
Screwface. It's Screwface.
No. Screwface.
The white boy Hacha.
Who do the white boy Hacha?
Hunch has some. Hunch, by the way, this guy's a smart guy. I don't know him. Obviously, I just know him here. And he's a new member of the channel, by the way. He's a member. That's right, baby. We've got a few out there. And but anyway, he says, Jericho, it was until Kevin Billingham did the sound for Saving Private Ryan. He recorded over 1,000 different guns, all from his private collection, after he sold it to the studios to fund a gun shop.
Damn, that's pretty smart.
Very
nice.
That's pretty damn smart. That's a lot of damn guns.
There's a lot of guns.
Shit. I want to be that guy.
Right.
Oh, and right here, this is what fucks John Spartan over right here. Because there's a busload of people. Oh, and that's one of the things he tells them before they start fighting and shit. He tells them the cops knew not to come down here. The mailman doesn't come down here, but those fucking bus drivers just didn't get the message. So apparently a bus carrying passengers drove through his part of the city. They weren't supposed to, so he took them hostage. And Stallone's asking, where are the fucking hostages? Where are the hostages? and he wouldn't tell him where they were, and so he got him out of there. When he carried him over his shoulder and he got him out of the explosion, and he saved his life. But to thank him for that, while he's outside, being arrested, and the captain's like, there were people in there. He said, where are the fucking hostages? And he tells him he didn't care. I told him. He said that he didn't care about the hostages. And he's like, what do you mean? Of course I cared about the hostages.
Yeah.
But because of that lie.
But this is a thing.
Yeah.
We talked about this before, Jericho. Frustrates the hell out of me in movies. And the worst offender is romantic comedy.
I know what you're going to say.
All you have to do to end the movie and solve the problem is just tell the truth and the other person listen. But the woman will walk in and the guy's like doing something with another lady, innocent, but it looks bad. And she won't let him explain. And she calls off the wedding and she runs away.
Oh, I fucking hate
like,
that.
can you let someone say one fucking sentence?
The movie.
By the way, this guy's a criminal, had hostages, wired a building, blew it up, and now he's a credible person, right?
Yeah.
What if he's telling the truth this time?
Incentive to lie about the cops. None at all.
And Sylvester Stallone, decorated officer, yes, he destroyed 72% of the city, but he say, and then later in the movie, he's carrying out this little video clip of how he used to be, and he's carrying this girl out, and they go, did you really have to destroy an entire shopping mall to save one little girl whose ransom was $25,000? And the little girl goes, fuck you, lady. Like, he'll destroy some property, but he's all about saving the people. But we're going to throw all of that out because the most sick, disgusting, deviant, murderous criminal we've ever had in our city limits, and no, he's not a politician. He says that, no, he killed those people. He didn't care. Fuck it. Convict him. Send him. Get him out of here.
Right.
I mean, it's like the testimony of Hannibal the Cannibal Lecter condemning Clarice Starling. You know what I mean? Clarice told me she never returned a library book. Well, let's execute her. Like, this is, this is the dude.
This guy's a piece of shit.
I'll make this quick. It's a story from my childhood. I was like 12 or 13 in Colorado, where I would visit my dad and my grandparents in the summers. My dad and I are going to the plumbing shop to buy some part, and we're stopped fully at a red light, just sitting there talking. Bam! Someone rear ends us, like going 30 miles an hour. And he was like a town drunk, like my grandpa knew who he was, the DUI guy. Cops get there, and he just runs up to the cops and says that we pulled in front of him and cut him off, and he couldn't slow down. But we were fully stopped, and the cops just like believed the guy, and my dad had to pay with his insurance and all that. And I was only 12. So this whole thing about people just lying to the cops, the cops like, whatever you say, I guess you're telling the truth. I always, in my mind as a 12-year-old, it was like, is this fucking baseball? Like, I touched home plate before you, so I win? Like, I went and told the cop my life first, so I'm right? Like, I don't know. The injustice I felt as a kid, it really pissed me off. Because, I don't know. He just got away with it, though. I was a first-hand witness, damn it.
Oh, I've been so fucking mad. And you're a drunk piece of shit. I have a special pit of hate in my heart for people that drive drunk. Because, I had somebody in my family who was killed by a drunk driver. Jesus. So, I have zero forgiveness for them. It's just so stupid. And it could have been so much worse. They could have been going faster. They could have killed you. They could have given you lifelong injuries to deal with, but no problem. Just let them go.
I did go to chiropractor the next week as a 12-year-old because my dad's insurance paid for it. I wasn't hurt. I was 12, whatever. My back was sore for like.
But you could have been. Imagine now.
Well, I could have been fucking killed. Are you kidding me?
Imagine being your grandpa's age and having that kind of, get hit from behind. You could have been fucked up.
Right.
All because somebody wanted to get faded and hot behind the wheel. Don't let me become king of America.
One of those guys that says that I drive better when I'm drunk. One of those people.
Then you better have a fucking racetrack in your backyard. Don't be out on the fucking road. Man, there'll be gallows from coast to coast.
You are making a shitty case for you not being king of America. We're all on board at this point. I'm like, what are you going to do first, boss? What are you going to do first? I want to be the guy.
I'd have to get like one of those butcher's aprons.
Oh, yeah, can I be the assistant, man? Geez, Jericho, you said you wanted me to do these decapitations, but I got all the paperwork out of order.
I would look like one of those Civil War surgeons in a fucking just blood everywhere, people screaming, and low sanitation.
That's why I voted Jericho.
we'll get back to the laughs, but super serious here. Game Henge Patriot, thank you for being here. We love all you guys here, and I'm very sorry, but I just wanted to honor your family member by reading this to everyone that you lost someone to fentanyl recently. That is horrific. I'm really, really sorry about that, man. I hear the numbers are back up on that, like 100,000 a year. It's a total, an unnecessary tragedy. Heart goes out to the victim and to the family, of course. Just terrible. Sorry,
Game Henge. That's another person who's very faithful with supporting my YouTube channel. And sorry to hear that, man. I hope time allows you to heal somewhat.
Yeah. I live here in San Diego, and the local news they talk about right here, San Diego, the San Ysidro border crossing. It's the busiest border crossing in the world. It's 20 miles from my house. It's Tijuana, but they say this area here is where all that fentanyl's coming from, man. Like the Southern California border. I don't know. That's just what I hear on the news.
Hey, Gabe, don't lie. The one thing we do a lot of improv here. We make jokes. We
I'm only half
movies. We hopefully we sprinkle some knowledge in there too, but don't lie to the people because the border is secure. Okay,
it is.
Oh, that's
so
right.
I don't know what you're talking.
Wait,
about.
no. Yeah, you're right. But you got to say it like Kamala. You got everything she says, then you cackle like an idiot after you say it.
The border is secure.
Imagine going through a drive-through with this woman to just order like a double at In-N-Out, so she just starts laughing and you can't finish the order or whatever.
Like I'm not even hungry anymore.
She's like the doctor from Simpsons. You remember him? I'm afraid it's inoperable. Like it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Dr. Hibbert. My favorite doctor on The Simpsons was Dr. Nick.
Dr. Nick. Hi, everybody.
You went to upstairs Hollywood Medical College too?
Everybody goes, Dr. Nick.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Yeah, man. Imagine if you're her husband and you're coming in the room, you're about to get busy and you hear her cackle. Now you're dick. You made the blood go out of it. Shut up.
No, see, the next night he'll go in the room with those with some ears on.
Those
like,
little phone things. He's sticking you when you go to the shooting range. She's like, that's better. No, she'll cut right through that. She's a fucking banshee.
That's how
cut right through that shit. So unlikable.
I'm a married man, but I could handle Kamala with these.
Boom.
That's
right.
See?
And then put the earmuffs over it. When we were when we were underway and we would shoot the Sea-Wiz, the close-in weapon system. It's a 20 millimeter Gatling gun, loud as fuck. It would if you were close enough to it, it would shake the boat.
Is that that one that looks like a giant Tic Tac?
Yeah, the white dome. That's a radar in there. Yep. So you left your phone on vibrate on a coffee table.
Right.
But way worse. Our
island disappeared though.
Our shop was probably 50 feet, 75 feet from the Sea-Wiz. We had two of them, one on each side, port and starboard. And so we would do the test fire. Sometimes it would still be during the workday and we'd be in the shop. And we would have to sit there and try to hold as many tools as we could on the shelf and on the workbench so it doesn't fall off because it would shake the entire shop.
Wow.
And all this shit's jumping on the shelf. It's zero bullshit. But when we would shoot it, you'd have to have those earplugs in and then earmuffs over it. And you're still super loud and you couldn't hear anybody talk to you while it was going off. It was some serious shit. So you definitely, if you're there with Kamala, earplugs and their earmuffs over it if you can. And maybe hold a pillow over your head too. And good luck because that cackle, it cuts.
Yeah. Let's see. I got this. Oh, never mind. I don't have. Every time I bring the window over, I don't have the sound. I wanted to show the Sea-Wiz because I love that thing, but I don't have the sound set up.
That's fucking crazy. 75 rounds a second.
Right. 75 rounds a second. Oh man.
Yep. Depleted uranium tips. There's nothing man-made that's stopping that gun. I don't think there's anything on Earth. I don't know if there's a material that can stop it.
A few of my favorite things.
Christmas is coming up, people. Get me one.
That's right.
John Platt wants to comment on the drunk driver thing and all that. He says, other than drunk drivers being a threat to other drivers and pedestrians' lives on the road, drivers who have one hand on their phones, texting or reading messages while driving. Yes.
Yeah, agreed. Looking down. not looking at the road. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have a life size. And hypothetically, if I were king of America, I would have a life size wood chipper, and the part that spit everything out would just be over the Grand Canyon. So then the animals down below, they get a free meal. They're just like crocodiles and gators. When you feed them, they show up in the same spot, the same time every day. When they hear the wood chipper crank up, coyotes and mountain lions, whoever, they're gonna come out, and we're just gonna drop them in there, and they'll just spray down into the Grand Canyon. It's a win-win.
See, the problem is I would love to work for your administration on the wood chipper, but I'm afraid it would change the way you felt about me. You know, like the 5th time you came out there and I was just coolly eating a sandwich, staring into the middle distance with a smile on my face. You would go, oh man, you know what I mean? And it's just like, and then I'm like whistling, like, whistle while you work. Like, it's you're not going to be all right with that, man.
This is what I need, Sean. I need that thousand yard stare and that disconnect from humanity.
Now, who would be your running mate? Because the scuttlebutt around the Beltway. I was out to dinner with Tucker the other night, and he told me the top running mates for you right now are Arnold and Jerome Bigglesworth. Actually, those were the 2 guys you were considering. Who's in the lead right now? Who's in the lead?
I would say Jerome, because the kind of administration I'm going to have is I need just an executioner. You know,
Someone
you know what I mean? I need
clean up America again.
Yeah. Grab that guy, bring him over here. As long as I can put the bubble on the blow.
Okay,
that's what I need.
He'll be a strategic advisor, Arnold. Right?
Somebody has to clean the life-size wood chipper.
Okay.
You know, get
but
all
here's
those
the
bits
thing,
out
though,
of there.
right? Like this. With all due respect, if I could just make one case against Jerome, because this is pissing me off, right? Because Jerome he's kind of in league a little bit with what's going on in Hollywood right now. Like they're bastardizing movies. Like his cut of Demolition Man is freaking ridiculous, Gabe. If you could share this, I was like, fuck this, man. Like, you're actually gonna have the opening of this movie.
Hey.
You know?
Now, can you ask, is Jerome still there? I want to know what Jerome thinks about this.
I'm always here.
Okay. Well, Jerome,
I think it's beautiful. That is beautiful. Look at all the bubbles on the floor.
When did you first realize that you loved bubbles? How old were you?
Birth.
Oh.
As I came out and saw the light, I said, bubbles.
Oh, okay.
First newborn baby to utter a word.
Oh, the doctors must have been really impressed, huh?
He went to cut the cord, and I said, hey, you got any bubbles on that floor?
All right. And then you helped clean up after you were born? You helped clean up the delivery room?
Of course. Like any good baby with cleaning sense, you clean up.
As one does. Not one of those lazy babies that just wants to breastfeed and sleep, you know.
Right out of the gate.
All right. Well, Jerome, have a fascinating evening, friend. And I'm rooting for you to be the VP for Jericho for president.
Amen,
right.
man.
Bye.
All right. So, yeah, he goes to the Hoos Gal because this
goes
guy
to the booty house.
The what house?
The booty house.
Okay.
It's actually the nut shop.
Yeah.
That's what happens in there, right? So
it's the nut hut.
Oh.
So yeah, they sentenced him to be frozen for I don't know how many years. What, like 70 years or something?
Yeah, he got 70 years in the clink for killing for the it was manslaughter, but it was what's the damn word I'm looking for? Involuntary. It was 36 counts of involuntary manslaughter. So yeah, they put, and you know what? You know what we're missing? What I loved about one of the many things I loved about this movie, this scene right here. Why can't we have a jacked action hero who is proud of it?
Right.
You know, not these quick cuts. Let's see it. This is what we should strive for. This is the pillar of physical health. You know, this is what you're supposed, or you know, maybe not what you're supposed to look like, but this is good. A big, strong man with testosterone flowing, kicking names and taking ass for the greater good is a good thing.
This is why you need, though. This is why you need stuff to aspire to. Take the bar and get it off the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Right.
Period. Like, it's not a bar if everybody can fucking clear it. This shit drives me crazy. I was thinking about how when you go to the future, it is essentially, before the term existed, it is a world of soy boys. It is a world of neutered people. I'm not saying he's the perfect character in literature or all cinema, but you could also drop Major Payne into this movie. To me, Major Payne is actually very parallel to this flick in terms of its message. It's a mid-90s message, a cautionary warning story, and we didn't heed it, man.
Right.
Yeah, they showed us what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Here's how inspiration works, guys. So, you know, Stallone looks like this. He looks even better in Rambo 3 and Rocky 4, I think. Like that. Amazing physique. And this guy right here has well over 1 million subs. I sub to his YouTube channel, Jeff Cavalier. He's an amazing bodybuilder, and I learned a lot of different technique about how to stretch and how to bench press and how to do things without getting injured, because I'm 44 and I still lift weights like a madman, but I don't want to get hurt. So I watch a lot of his videos because he's got a lot of great technique. And this guy has an amazing physique. And at one of his videos I was watching, he said what inspired him as a young man to get in shape, being an Italian himself, was this guy being an Italian, all over the movies with a great physique. So yes, when you see this great stuff, it can inspire you to greatness yourself. And this guy's made himself a ton of money and a great career teaching people how to safely lift weights. So yeah, we love these movies for even little inspirations like that. And then of course, life-changing ones too. So here we go.
Well, it's not like it has to be your exact same ethnicity, but I think it does help. Like when I was a kid, I remember seeing Gandhi's physique, and I was like, I'm going to make that happen. Like I'm going to be like a semi-emaciated Indian kid, you know, who looks kind of like he's on a hunger strike. And I achieved it. It was glorious.
Yeah, that POW physique. Yeah,
that's right, man. Crack, man.
But this is and when you're a kid, we've mentioned this before, you don't see color when you're a kid like this. Like myself watching Arnold movies and shit like that, Stallone, all these guys, Van Damme. It was just a cool act. It was just a cool guy to be like. That guy was awesome. And look at him, he's ripped and all this stuff. But now and here comes if they made this today portion of the show, they would, and they've already made this. They've already done this, and then they browbeat him. Oh, a musclehead! Everybody's cutting him down. This jock, this dummy, beating him down because he has muscles, because he dedicated his body to something better and more healthy. You need to see this shit. We want to see big, jacked, ass-kicking action stars. Hollywood, wake the fuck up.
Right. When you achieve a lot, there's always going to be resentful, jealous haters. And one of my favorite quotes: greatest cornerback to ever play in the NFL, Deion Sanders. New coach at CU, the CU Buffs. Let's go Buffs. Anyway, he said they don't boo nobodies when talking about haters.
Yep.
If you're a piece of shit and you haven't achieved anything, you will not have haters. If you have haters, congratulations, you're doing something good. You know what I mean? You're making a difference. And small, weak people like to be haters. So when they see a great physique like this guy here, of course people want to shit on it, because when you look at that physique, you're looking at a lot of hard work and sacrifice, and the haters know that, and they're not willing to do it. They don't have it.
Dude, he's like 45, 46 years old.
Right.
In this movie. Look at him.
Yep.
I don't care what he injects.
Yeah, I mean,
you go
I'm
out
46,
now, how most
man.
like guys in their early 20s look when you go out nowadays, like a fucking mess, you know? Like Ethan, my buddy Ethan Van Sciver said they look like a bald egg, you know?
Yep. Dude.
You gotta have,
he said a bearded egg. That's right.
You gotta have in your 20s, you gotta have some dick root. You know what I mean? Like those things at your hips, the cum gutters as they call them. Your 20s, you gotta have those.
That's official military terminology, I think.
You gotta have the dick root, okay?
Oh my God! Woo! It's got to be 5 o'clock somewhere, folks. And let me say this too, man. It's like bubbles, fucking bubbles. Look at it. Drink it in.
And this was an uncomfortable scene. Can we agree? On that.
He's sexy physique getting frozen for 70 years.
Yeah.
It makes you feel all confused when you watch this. Mr. E with more just great. He's a fountain, some would say, of information. The freezing goop is Skynut. They used to get it from the factory that blew up. Oh my God.
At least they got something out of there before it blew up. That's the thing. They were smart enough. They had the foresight. Hey, grab a couple of those barrels of that Skynut before we
That's right.
torch this place. But see, I'm not worried about this, the side, the profile and the side and all that and his butt. But they show you the back of his ball sack in this scene. Like for a split second,
That's
you see
the
Sylvester
side
Stallone.
with character.
Nuts.
I told you.
Yeah. And the ball sack looks back at you. The thing about it is, by the way, a lot of people will be surprised to know no one survived this process because they drowned them to death right before they froze them.
Yeah.
They all came out dead.
Filled their lungs with that shit and then froze them.
God, I don't know what kind of science they were trying.
And later he talks about his time being frozen because he's frozen for 36 years. So it's pretty cool how they do this. And it's cool how their version of what the future was. So they put him in this goop and then they drop this little pearl-sized thing in there, chemical, I don't know, whatever. It reacts with it and then freezes them instantaneously and they're frozen inside
Mr.
of a big,
E, again, it's
big
pure
chunk of ice.
concentrate. It's essence of Skynut, yes.
Oh, it's Skynut boiled down. Okay.
Right.
You got to
Distilled.
age it.
Distilled
Like
Skynut.
And Hunch the Dirty Roofer, who I think is either ex-Army or ex-Marine, is making fun of you for being in the Navy, Jericho.
Oh,
He's
here we
busting
go.
on you. He's busting on you. I won't read that one because it's got too many words.
I wasn't getting excited. I'm telling you should have had him in your 20s. I think the excitement's coming from the Dirty Roofer. That's what I think.
I don't know. I thought you were a little excited. It's cool, Jericho.
That's
I accept
not cool
everyone here, man.
No.
I accept you just the way you are.
I don't.
During this whole
I don't
conversation, I
accept
just had that 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
One tear.
Not excited. Now I was
Now, by the
excited
way,
about
though,
this.
I'm 46. He's 46. Stallone, I want to go back in time and just say, hey, fuck you, man.
Fucking asshole.
The fuck, man. Come on, son.
Now this was exciting.
Mm-hmm. Mwah, Sandy. We love
1993 Sandra Bullock. That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Pretty gal. Not my type, but a pretty gal.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's, when you would see it in the magazines and stuff. Remember, guys, when we get all our celebrity news from magazines, you would see her, like walking behind some other A-list celebrity, like, oh, they're dating now or whatever, wearing a lot of denim in 1993. But yeah, she played a great part. She wasn't, trying to be one of the boys. She wasn't a badass chick, but she was helpful and she played a great part.
Yeah, she plays Officer Lenina. So if you didn't see her, you'd think she was a different race. Lenina Huxley. And I do believe the name Huxley is a wink to Aldous Huxley, who wrote the book A Brave New World, which has a lot of the bullshit in it that is going on in this horrible future, too. So, look at this. You've got support.
coming in.
Bob K. MIT for 5. Thank you, sir.
That's right.
Screw the haters, Jericho. USN forever.
I know it, man. You're right. The world's finest Navy.
That's right.
This is it. It gets no better. I got it.
That's right. United States Navy, there is no higher. Sucker MCs must call them sire. That's right.
That's right. Sucker militaries should call us sire.
Oh no!
But this was great.
I'm not putting that one up. There's a comment floating in the comments from Gamehenge Patriot. I will leave that one.
Oh man,
I'm leaving that one.
Woody sure.
Anyway, so we're introduced to Lenina Huxley. And she's driving her little. You think this is a Tesla since it's the future?
No.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, well, let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me just say this though too, and this speaks to the whole aspect of casting and everything like that. You've got your sexy women in some of these movies. We were just talking about Weird Science, for God's sake, and some of these flicks. But there's also this girl next door quality, right? That guys just find really appealing. That is why she's a movie star. And you can't, it's just like if America made a woman is the quality. And that's, every generation has it,
Right.
It's incredible.
Yeah. She does have that. She does have that really sweet innocence to her,
Yep.
Seemingly, so. Someone said, I can't believe she married Jesse James. Now, I'm not making celebrity gossip, but didn't Jesse James have a deal with another woman who was covered in tattoos?
He cheated on her. He cheated on Sandra Bullock. That's why they split up. They were married for like 5 years.
But it was some lady, I think, that was like an exotic dancer covered in
I think it was his ex-wife. She got out of jail or some shit like that. And they hooked up while he was married to Sandra Bullock. And she found out and was like, so, props to her. When she found out, she was like, that's it. She did.
Tammy with a little bit of the bitterness that only a woman can have. He cheated on her. I could just hear the tone.
Dude, I'm pissed, man. I'm like going, dude, like how do you like, like there's that old saying, which well, it's like behind every, beautiful woman is a guy who's tired of, a certain activity with her. But let me just say this. You ain't got no cause in this situation. For God's sake, man. Get your shit together, man, and get your shit out of the house. Fuck.
He did. She kicked him to the curb. But it was kind of an odd couple. I mean, obviously they're from two different sides of the fucking tracks. But 5 years, I guess that's a long time in Hollywood.
Yeah. Yep. That's an eternity.
Yeah, really.
So we get a shot here of San Angeles. It's a utopia of the future.
Disgusting.
I'll tell you guys right now, San Diego, gorgeous city. You wish you lived here like I do. LA, no, not so much. Not so much.
No, LA is gross. LA is just smog and disgusting and crime. And nah.
Yeah, and I grabbed this little one here just to show you, like, some underground thing pops up and it sprays this graffiti on this wall.
Yeah, like a machine.
And then it's able to remove it, right? Like right away, or
yeah. The wall is equipped. Those little dots you see that they're poles that come out that are electrified. So if they catch somebody tagging, they come out and electrocute them. But yeah, then they have this thing that just cleaned off the wall. But this is our first introduction to the underground, because everybody doesn't live like this. Everybody doesn't live in this stupid soft utopia. They live underground, kind of living the old way, like, eating the stuff we used to eat. And they tell you a little bit later on what life is like in San Angeles.
Right.
Yeah, but
a little too controlled, a little too utopian.
I spent a lot of time thinking about this movie, and I mean this sincerely in the sense of what could they have done to have made this movie hit the audience better? Because it didn't do as well as it cost. Although by today's standards, my God, you know what I mean? They make a movie for $400 million that grosses $400 million. They lose money on these things. But I looked at this and I went, Life is Hell was lame in the mid to late 90s. You know what I mean? I was like, this is your graffiti, like, it's 96, okay? It isn't 1940 or 1950, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? It's like, we could have dropped an F-bomb in there a little bit. We could have done something.
Fuck the system or something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
life's a real kick in the pants, eh?
That's right. Fiddlesticks. I've had enough of this mishmash.
Just paint a cartoon dick, the old standards, you know what I mean?
I'm not going to go into detail here, but you say cartoon dick. I'm not going into detail, but I will say, as an artist and a master of anatomy, I don't like the way people draw cartoon wieners on walls because they're very incorrect. I'll leave it at that. Nothing else will be said about it.
They're usually only 5 to 7 inches long when they should be 25.
I'm just saying, it's not a complicated thing to draw, and it seems like nobody could draw it correctly. Hunch a dirty roofer.
Step your dick game up.
Claps back. He claps back at you. The U.S. Navy. The U.S. Navy, where you never come back from a cruise single. It ain't gay if it's anchors away. At least that's what I heard. Marines ain't any better.
Exactly. Exactly. The Marines and the Army, you guys snuggle up in sleeping bags together. I don't want to hear that shit. The Navy, we get our own beds. Thank you very much. Haters gonna hate. Fine.
All right.
It's okay. But yeah, this is some pretty weak graffiti, very PG, and it was a rated R movie. Yeah, it's, like you said, Sean. Let's get some F-bombs in there. Let's get some cuss words.
Naughty by nature. I mean, come on, people. This wasn't like 1950.
Something.
Shit.
But this is our first introduction to him to some anarchy, and the head of the anarchist group. I love it, Dennis Leary.
Right.
That dude,
he was red hot at the time, and he had that where he would smoke, he would just keep taking a drag, and he would complain, and he had that like kind of black pilled personality where he was just like sick of all the bullshit, sick of political correctness and all that. So it was refreshing in a time when political correctness started to creep into the culture. He was pushing back hard against in the early 90s.
He had a song called "I'm an Asshole."
Right.
It was on the radio in a song called "I'm an Asshole." Of course, it was edited, but you know what he was saying? He would sing it at his comedy shows. Huge. He was like a comedy rock star, and he had in the early 2000s. He had that TV show "Rescue Me" on FX, where he played a firefighter. But yeah, Dennis Leary was the shit. This was the height of Dennis Leary. That's why he's in a movie like this. He's a comedian, and he happens to be a great actor too. But this was he was huge at this time, and he's the leader of the underground.
Yeah, he's awesome.
All right, so we go into the San Angeles Police Department, and we get to meet the wacky characters on NBC Thursday night, San Angeles.
San Angeles PD. That guy, he played a Roger Predactor on Ace Ventura. You know, a lot of familiar faces in this room. And the guy back there with the bald head, he's the warden from Shawshank, and you know him from all kinds of shit.
Oh, this guy was on Law and Order on NBC. This is Benjamin Pratt.
Yeah, and he played the love interest in that shit movie Catwoman too.
Did he?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why would you guys watch that movie? I've never seen it.
Dude,
because it's a shitty movie. It's like the shittiest. It's the worst movie ever made. I love that movie.
How did you screw up? Look, and let's talk about Halle Berry for a second here. She transcends everything as a sex symbol, right? She is like one of those iconic actors, and there's a precedent in the 60s Batman TV series for having Catwoman be all different races. They put her in the most unflattering costume you could. If you grew an unflattering costume in a lab in Wuhan, that is what you would come up with, man. That was, sorry, I got something in my throat. Must be a slight ear infection. But the thing about it is that when you're looking at this, you just you say to yourself, what were you doing?
Yeah.
Putting Halle Berry in that costume. For shame.
Coming off of her Oscar win for Monsters Ball. This was the year after that. And that movie, Catwoman, was some cat shit. And the template, you could take your pick. Or the kid, you maybe want to do a little something more recent, maybe some Michelle Pfeiffer. That would have been cool to see her in that outfit, but what they came up with was horrible.
Well, you said it well, like the Michelle Pfeiffer outfit, or Pfeiffer as we must now call her. She was, I mean, like, and let's talk about this. Michelle Pfeiffer is in a freaking pop song at her age, but she's the shit. But you've got her in that Catwoman costume. What, like, it's not the comic, it's not the TV series from the 60s, and it's not even in the ballpark of the Batman Returns. It is the shittiest Catwoman costume they could have made.
You want to feel old?
Awful.
You want to feel old? This movie right here, Halle Berry and Catwoman, like just stupid outfit.
What's on her head?
It looks like a beanie, but then with like it's the pink protest hat, only in black.
It's a black pussy hat. It's a black pussy hat.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
That's what they call the pink pussy hats.
Right.
This looks like a crushed velvet beanie that just flopped over the front of her face.
You know, you want to feel this movie is going to be 20 years old next year. 20 years.
No, it's not velvet. It's felt. That's what it is. It's like a felt beanie that they cut some eyes out of. That costume looks like the pants. It's not. She's a cat burglar. You can't burgle in that outfit. Look at that shit. Oh my god! I'm
supposed to believe those rips in her pants are just like random.
Yeah,
it's so clear, like a pattern.
So stupid.
And you know who designed this? You know, one of the executives at Warner Brothers, 14-year-old son designed this.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Please, this is what I jerk off to in my room. This shit is disgusting, man. And it's mirrored with horrible acting. It's not just the outfit. The acting is shitty in this movie.
I don't know. I saw the ads for it, and I just knew not to see that movie.
This is like the Marine. It's equivalent to the Marine.
Right. Nonetheless, that's stripper attire, not Save the World attire. All right, guys, coming to the main stage. It's Velvet. Put your hands together.
Put your hands together for Catwoman.
That's right. Even our goal is going to the clinic after this.
If you pet this kitty, she's gonna scratch you. Coming to the stage, Catwoman.
So what is the all-time strip club song? Is it Cherry Pie by Warrant? Is it Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard? What is it?
Well, there are different types of strip clubs. So that's I've been to a variety of them in my younger days, and you don't hear those songs.
It was like "Dude Looks Like a Lady" was the main song.
yeah. No, it depends on the strip club you're in, but I would say in a certain kind, yes, definitely pour some sugar on me. That song
never
all
been
the
to one.
time.
The only music that I imagine plays is what I've learned from Beverly Hills Cop. Period.
Oh
I
yeah,
knew
Nasty Girl.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, guys, if someone said to me, the only way in my lifetime I would ever go to one is if somebody said to me, yeah, we're going to take you to one, but we're going to have the 3 characters from Beverly Hills Cop. I'd go, all right, I'm in.
All right,
I want to go there.
And play Nasty Girl.
Mm-hmm.
That was the song they played.
Philip, you changed, man.
You changed, man. Hey, get the fuck away from me. I don't know you.
What were these guns?
What's all the guns, man? What's all the violence?
I told my friend it's Phil.
Now, Sean, John wants to know, what if they have ribs? Like they're free, the businessman buffet, the lunchtime free buffet?
That's the most shameful thing about it, right? All the strippers on stage behind me, and me with a big plate of eggs and bacon. It's legs and eggs, y'all. Like it's gross. It's gross.
Yeah, man. Low light strip club buffet with a bug zapper in the background.
Wings.
Do it.
I don't want to have to do this, but we're gonna have to report one of the people in the chat. Authorities.
Dang, already.
How dare you, Lucas? How dare you?
How dare you, Mr. Hoffa? Yeah. Oh man.
So anyway, Simon Phoenix, he's on parole, right? Is that what they're doing here? They're talking.
Well, he's at the parole board hearing to a guy with a guy who's obviously being an asshole. You know he's about to get killed. He's like, let's hurry up. And what he's telling him, like, let's hurry up and get through this, or hurry up and get this over with. Like, screw this guy. We're not going to let him out anyway. And that doesn't work out for him because Simon Phoenix figured out how to jimmy the handcuffs. Because he's handcuffed to this Hannibal Lecter thing. He's like sitting, and then it raises up and stands him up. So it's almost all he's missing is a little mask over his face, like Hannibal Lecter. And he gets out of the handcuffs and starts whooping everybody's ass in the room. And then he kills those guys. And then the warden, he needs a retinal scan to get out of the room, and he knows that. So he takes a nice sharp, again, a lot of stainless steel. The future has stainless steel in it. And he takes this little stainless steel pin, and he's like, and he says the same line to the warden. All right, warden, let's hurry up and get this over with.
Right. And then he plucks his eyeball out.
Yeah, you see it scanning the eye, and you think, oh, he just put the warden's head up to the thing, and he's still alive. Nope. Then it pulls the camera, zooms out, and his eyeball's on the tip of that pin.
Right. Like a meatball on a toothpick at a cocktail party.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Tammy A, you beat me to it. It is from Hysteria, not from Pyromania. And I am curious, have either of you two gentlemen seen Def Leppard live in concert?
Have not.
I have. There you go.
And they have the drummer with the one arm, right?
That's right. Rick Allen, nicknamed the Thunder God. He's a good dude, man.
Real quick, Bob K MIT for 5. Thank you, Bob K MIT. If you pay for a dance, I was talking about a gentleman's club, of course. Have them play Hotel California. Dance will last 12 minutes. Look at this guy. Huh? Not only is he being debauched, he's saving money, guys.
Right, frugal.
So everyone subscribe to Bob's YouTube channel where he gives you tips on how to save money being a degenerate. You know,
who doesn't need to know that?
Thank you, Bob.
Subscribe.
That's right. So he uses the old eyeball on a stick trick to get out of jail.
Gotcha.
My uncle did that twice. So.
Quick question here, though, guys. Are you comfortable with us forming like some kind of metalcore band called Murder, Death, Kill? And if so, which one are each of us?
Well, I want to be the murder.
They got murder?
I guess I'm Kill. I guess
All right, then I'm Death. I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool one.
You guys, you have it here. Make the shirts.
There you go. Oh, my goodness.
187. Yeah, and you hear that. And they're all shocked because there hasn't been, Benjamin Bratt says there hasn't been an unnatural death for 16 years. So they're all just like, all these murder, death, kills are popping up because Wesley Snipes is doing his Simon Phoenix thing to all these people. And he's just laying waste to everybody he comes across. So they don't know what to do. because they've all grown up in this utopia, and there's no human contact, and everything's all soft and pretty, and so they don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do. They cannot stop Simon Phoenix, and unchecked, he could have taken over the whole city. Like there was nobody. The cops don't have guns. They got these little nightsticks, the electrically charged nightsticks. I mean,
stun batons or some shit.
Dude, I was like, you guys couldn't stop this dude. He's killing everybody at will. And the bodies keep piling up. I think at one point they said he killed 11 people in like 2 hours. So yeah, dude, Simon Phoenix, he's on fire.
He's Blade. What shot do they have? Okay, he's like this guy. Really? He's and let me just say this, like I don't know, I think we've talked about it before. I can remember what it is, but what's the martial art that Snipes studied? It was it Shotokan?
Shotokan and Hapkido.
Yeah, that guy. I said it when we reviewed Blade. When he does martial arts, he is like Fred Astaire. Some people don't look as good doing martial arts on camera. He does. Like he is just fucking amazing. He knows where the camera is. He knows how to move. His action scenes are great. Whether they're more serious, they're comedic, or even they're gory in a movie like Blade, he delivers the goods. He's the shit.
Yep.
Absolutely.
He is. And this computer, everything with the computer tells you everything that's going on. Access request. Access denied. Murder, death, kill. The subject is headed. The computer is a character in the movie.
Have you ever accidentally turned on the voiceover on your computer? I've done it on my Mac a few times by accident over the years. It's like, welcome to voiceover. Just immediately turn it off.
Yeah.
No.
My kids, there's some button they hit on the TV, and it starts talking. And it does voiceover for everything, but it's talking really fast. That shit annoys the hell out of me. But that's what these every time the computer, what do you need? Pressing keys, entering information, processing information. Here's the info. I was like, dude, shut the computer up. Shit. I'm surprised it wasn't in the credits.
My favorite moment from technological evolution was the talking driving instructions for your map that were always 1.5 minutes late.
Yeah.
Like you pass exit 25 to go, take exit 25. You're like, motherfucker, I just passed
exit 28.
It's like, what do you
mean? How fast I'm going?
You mean next time take it? Or what are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Next time you're in the area, build
a time machine.
Like, you know how fast I'm going? I'm on a highway, woman.
Yep.
But Simon Phoenix, he's just doing his thing. Nobody can stop him, no matter how many cops they send to him, security guards. He's just kicking the shit out of everybody because they're a bunch of weenies. And Rob Schneider, he's in this, of course. He had a good run. He was in Judge Dredd too, with Stallone.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was once the criminal that he found him inside the trash robot and sentenced him and then sent him to jail. And then when he got sent to jail, he was sitting next to him. But he even says, we're the police. We're not built for this kind of violence, or we're not prepared for or trained for this kind of violence. So there's nothing that they have that can stop Simon Phoenix. So he goes to this computer, and this is overkill with the computer. Everything. Good afternoon, citizen. Checking in files, and it was him. The only two actors in this scene were him and the computer, and it's saying everything that he's typing in there. And then they send like a bunch of police to his location because the computer keeps telling him subject headed for the corner of Santa Monica and Wilshire Boulevard or some shit.
Yeah.
So they know where he's going to be, and so the captain or the chief or whatever, the warden from Shawshank, he's very arrogant and, watch this. We're going to capture this savage and send some officers over there. So they're all watching this at the police department, watching it on the screens. And so the cops show up, and there's 6 of them, and he turns around and he goes, only 6 of you, huh? And so he has one of the officer in charge. He has one of these little computer things. Oh, and this scene right here, before that.
Right.
He hears something in his mind telling him to kill a guy with the initials EF. And was it Ed Friendly? Edgar Friendly.
Right.
Ed Friendly.
Yep.
Was the guy's name. So
sounds like a furniture store owner or something. Come on down to Edgar Friendly.
Friendly furniture.
He actually had a mattress business, and then Arnold Schwarzenegger came in out of nowhere. and just took it off of him and Jingle All the Way. It's tragic. Fucking jeez.
So he's seeing like he's hallucinating. He sees like a skull, a kill, Edgar, friendly, and so he kind of snaps out of it like, oh shit, like something almost like took over his mind. And so he's looking for this guy on the computer to find out where he is, and the cops show up, and the officer in charge has this little thing that's telling him what to say. Tell the subject to lay down on the ground and put his hands behind his head. Simon Phoenix, with no confidence, lay down and put your hands behind your head. And he goes, what? Only 6 of you? And he like turns around and keeps doing what he's doing. He's not even paying attention to him because he's obviously discovered he can kick the shit out of everybody. And so he tells the computer, well, he didn't listen. What do I do? Tell him again in a more authoritative voice. And he does it again. And he says, and then add, or else. And so he says, lay down and put your hands behind your back, or else. And then that's when he turns around and says, what? And just beats the shit out of all 6 police officers. The
policeman is so pathetic. Like, oh, what do I do, computer? It's like when you're watching, you're out and you see a parent and their kid, they're like 7, 8 year olds. So shut up, mom. Those kids are just like insane disrespect. And you're like,
you know what? Dude, my mom, she would do the scene from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Karima Shakti Day. She ripped my heart out in public.
Yeah, well, my dad was Indian, so I'll see you, Jericho, and raise you. Like, let me just say this. Then. It's Karima Shakti Day. Like shit got real. And I'm telling you this though, guys. This is the biggest thing. If you want to know what like drove me to drink, figuratively speaking, it was, I would say, to a room full of college students. So guys, do any of you know what the name of this person is? And every student would whip out their phone and go, I can look it up. And I'd go, I'm not asking you because I don't know the answer. And by the way, I have a phone too. Anything your phone can do is worthless because everybody else's phone can do it too. What do you have in your fucking head? And that is what that scene is. These guys carry no information in their head. Everything is coming from that little device. That's exactly the fucking thing. And they predicted this.
Yeah, they didn't, without that, he didn't even know what to say. The thing had to tell him what to say to the perpetrator. He didn't even know what to say. And he takes it upon himself to beat the shit out of all of these dudes very easily, and they are ill-equipped
wonderfully
to stop him.
That's that main theme of this movie is basically that socialist, communist, authoritarian control of a society where everything is provided and everything is perfect and safe and no one will ever cry again, and no one has any freedom, any brains, any ambition, any personality, any life, any joie de vivre, as they say in French, right? Any joy of life or anything like that. They have nothing, and they're asking a handheld computer, what do I do now?
Yeah, and they don't even know how to say it. Right. He didn't even have anything in his voice, any power in his voice, any authority. He's like, Simon Phoenix, can you, like, come on, nobody's going to do anything like that. And I saw when I worked at Trader Joe's back in the day, this kid starts throwing a textbook, stereotypical, laying on the floor, pounding his fist, tantrum right in the middle of the grocery store. So we're all looking.
He was the assistant manager too.
Yeah. I didn't mention he was a store manager, but he's this little kid, and he's laying on the floor, and so everybody's looking. What are you going to do, lady? Your kid is pulling a scene. We've seen it on TV, like in real life. What are you going to do? And I shit you not, 100% true. She lays down on the floor next to him. Lays down on a grocery store floor in front of the meat section. That's got to be the filthiest part of the floor, right? Lays down with him, next to him on the floor, and starts rubbing his back, telling him, oh, you're doing good. Come on, let's go. We can get through this.
Well,
in front of everybody.
Well, the one thing we can feel good about is that little boy will definitely not grow up to be an entitled narcissist. Definitely.
Well, no.
The last time she laid down on that floor, he was conceived. Like, listen, the thing is that people need to understand is he was like, whatever's on the floor in the meat section made that child. And let me say this. Right. We missed a part in this movie. Well, not missed it, but I was going to bring this up, but it was so early in the movie. When she's talking to the warden at the beginning on the phone, he says something to the effect of, well, don't you ever think something? He goes, I try not to think. And she's like, he goes, but you're young. You can think when you're young. Like, it was some dark shit, man, about how everybody in this world, their highest calling is to not have a thought. It's like that's where you go when you get mature. You stop thinking and let the state think for you.
On every level. These people didn't know how to do anything. They're not even allowed to touch each other. There's no shaking hands. They go like this. They go like this with their hands when they greet each other. They don't touch. There's no kissing.
So stupid.
There's no sex. There's no nothing. So these people, like, again, this is one guy, and he's about to take over an entire city the size of Los Angeles because everybody is just plugged in. Everybody's got that jack in the back of their scalp, and the government, this doctor, whoever in this movie, is just supplying them with everything they need. They don't need to know anything.
Right. That little boy that was having a tantrum at Trader Joe's and being indulged that you witnessed. Paul Taylor points out the follow-up to that, and now he's the governor of the state of California.
Hey, no bullshit.
Hey, Jericho, real quick, is Arnie there? I want to ask him a question about this.
Yeah, he was also a former two-term governor of California.
Well, if you could, Arnie, I wanted to ask you, so the current governor, Gavin Newsom, do you like the way he's running things here in the Golden State, or do you think you did a better job?
Well, I did way better than he did. And first of all, thank you for having me. I can't stand Gavin Newsom because he's so weak, he's frail, his little hands are little tiny, and they're so soft like a baby's bottom. I was a real man. I was in there. I ran California. Sorry, let me say it again. California.
Well, you almost got it.
I thought I'd say it different. California.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
So if you could tell Gavin Newsom today one thing after everything you've seen, the drugs, the Skid Row, the fentanyl problems, the homelessness, just the insanity, the pooping on the streets, Arnie. The pooping has to really bother you, right? You don't think people should do that, right?
Nah, you can't go shitting everywhere. That's why you have the bathroom, the restroom, the porta potty, whatever you want to call that thing there. You have to go shit inside of the air, not on the sidewalk. But if I could tell Gavin anything, I'd say, come on, I'm here, kill me. Meet me here. Whoever wins, they get to run California.
Wow. And last thing before you go, are you going to be advising Jericho on his presidential campaign, like giving him some strategic pointers? If he goes with Bubbles and you're not the guy, are you going to still advise him?
Of course, I always try to do my part. I try to help where I can, but he's pretty smart. I don't know if he'll need me. And he's going to be doing some pretty barbaric things, so I don't think there's not a lot going on up there.
Okay. That is our update from Arnie. Thank you. And give my best to Lupita and the kid.
So, of course. I'll tell her right now, little frumpy dumpy. I love her. Thank you. I love you too.
Joe Mello for $4.99. Thank you, friend. Hey, Double M gang and chat. What's your boggle? Have any of you heard of the remake of this movie that came out in the late 2000s? There's a remake of Demolition Man from the late 2000s.
Really?
Joe Mello, are you telling tall tales?
I don't want to see that.
I don't want to know, Joe Mello. They woke it. I'm sure they did.
I don't want to see it. Just leave Demolition Man the way it is in my memory.
Game Henge Patriot, bang your wife Newsom is Pelosi's nephew. Si, senor.
He is. And she's old school politics from Maryland.
Right.
Her family goes way back. Yep.
So anyway, Simon Phoenix is single-handedly destroying the San Angeles police officers. And meanwhile, back at the station, what are these clowns up to? Oh, I don't know why I did that shot there, but he starts this. I always was bothered by this scene. I thought it was like, the technology with all the steel surfaces and everything. And he's meeting with all these other leaders, and they're all on screens. And I don't know why. I just think it's hella lame to use a Northern California expression and say hella. I don't know. I never liked the way this
was. That's a hella weak. Sometimes it's just necessary. Yeah, this is one of the things I was talking about. And now, of course, today this would be like on one screen with multiple little pictures on it, and they wouldn't need all of these TVs and stuff. But this is what they thought this was going to be, and the TVs all follow them around the room. Like they're real people and stuff. And it was pretty cool at the time. But even the clothes, like the Star Wars kind of clothing, the Jedi clothes, I just don't. It's good for Star Wars, but this is part of the utopia. Like they're taking away your individualism. Like everybody dresses the same and everybody has to think the same, and it's disgusting. And this movie is a terrible, and in a good way, I mean, it's a reflection of the terrible shit that's happening now. Like, and I don't even know if
Prophetic.
anybody involved in this had any idea of what was being done. And like you said, Gabe, this is the late 90s, so shit's starting to be pushed now.
Right.
But this is what we are living in. We're not too far from this. This is exactly what they want it to be, and that's exactly what, in the beginning of the movie, that's exactly what LA looks like.
Kevin Mice, is that a kimono? Yes, but it's a Jedi, a Sith Lord, actually.
Jedi kimono.
Yeah, it's a Sith Jedi, the evil Jedi. So fully functional opera. What does he say about the Death Star again, Sean?
Fully operational battle station.
That's right.
That will come on.
Wipe them out. All of them.
All of them. That's right. That's right.
I like this guy too. He's just a fat fuck. Let's just say it, guys.
And he plays the same character pretty much in Beetlejuice.
Yep.
He was their interior designer on Beetlejuice. When Winona Ryder and her family moved in, he's the one who designed the place and made it all modern and stuff. Yeah. He always plays that guy.
And he's like the henchling to Dr. Whatever here, who's having his telemeeting. This is the world's first Zoom meeting, right? And
little did they know.
Yeah, and this guy, is he the mayor or is he the governor? I don't know. He's the leader of San Angeles, whatever.
Yeah.
He's the creator. He's the one who brought them out of, the rubble of the great earthquake of 2010. Yeah, what's his name?
Cocteau.
Yeah.
Cocteau.
That's weird.
You know how he got the name Cocteau? His index finger toe?
I think it answers itself.
Looks like a dick.
Very strangely shaped. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Dickfoot.
So this is the thing though too, right? It's like when I think about like this movie and how it's kind of showing things, I'm glad they didn't romanticize, how do I put it? I'm glad they romanticized it a little bit in terms of what the future would look like if you were in this socialist utopia, because we all know what it looks like. It's like the CCP has pretty much shown us what it's going to fucking look like, right? Every, dictatorship. But the main thing they did really well with it is I think they showed us how completely neutered everybody was. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's you see, like, that guy, that Otho, the actor who plays Otho in Beetlejuice, who's in this, he is like this ineffectual, like, soft-boiled egg of a guy who's, like, walking through this flick, and he will serve whoever. He's got no loyalty. He's got no spine. He will serve whoever is, he's got to. It's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, soft-boiled egg, you just grossed me out. Eggs are very good
sorry
for you.
about it.
They're very nutritious. But I don't like eggs. I eat them because they're good for you and they're good for the weightlifting and all that. Oh, boy. They gross me out pretty easily, eggs. And a soft-boiled egg, wow.
Gag me with a spin.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The question I have, though, Jericho, and I don't know if you are, like, where are you in terms of your campaign and, like, the promises that you're, who you're going to hire. I don't know what the listing is, but if you're taking, like, resumes or like, audition stuff. But I do have to say, I have something, I just want you, if you're willing to consider me, I have something I want to share with the chat. This is a photo of somebody, because I've had a lot of different jobs. And this right here, this image, I think pretty much, like, I hope it makes me qualified.
Okay, well, you never get a second chance at a first impression. So.
That's right.
We'll see it. We'll see it. Oh. When we were going over,
you're hired, man. Yeah. You are hired.
You said
I was going to do auditions. I want to do it different. I don't want to do resumes. I want to do live auditions.
That's right.
But you got it. Your position's filled, man. You're good.
Excellent.
Well, I was reviewing your resume. I was wondering what wood chipper operator level 3 meant, but I think it's self-explanatory.
That's what it means. And he's resourceful. He's resourceful. Yeah. He doesn't have his the body shover that comes with the wood chipper, so he grabbed a log and he's improvising. Right. He's doing what he has to do.
Put your hand on the foot like an asshole.
Right. I mean, Jericho, you don't want to be 2 steps behind Sean telling him what to do. This guy sees a problem and he neutralizes it on his own. So that's
solve it.
That's why he's hired on the spot.
That's right.
Nice portfolio.
All right. Mm-hmm. Well, all right. wood chipper, secretary of wood chippers. I like it. I like it.
Secretary of the Chippers.
So, enemy of furries everywhere, Shantan Jetty. So
That's right. Yeah, it's BYOM. Bring your own monocle. Fucking get it done.
Anyway, meanwhile, back at the police station, they're talking about this crazy Simon Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone plumb loco around town.
And they can't figure out how to combat him. So you got the black guy there. He is the helicopter pilot.
He talks like this all the time. No.
Yeah, that's how you could tell. They're like, how are we going to let these guys know who this guy is? So he's the guy who's always talking like he's still in the helicopter.
What if he always talked like he was actually in the helicopter? He has coffee. He's like, I'm going to set her down over here. And it's just like a cup of coffee.
Gonna go use the bathroom. All right, man. Thanks. So he tells him, hey, Simon Phoenix did all these things. He's doing all these things now, but back in the day. And she asks, how did they catch Simon Phoenix back then? Because he's the old timer, telling him he's the last link to the old world, pre-2010 earthquake. And he says, well, 12 state manhunt and satellite and all their surveillance satellite and all these things, but it came down to one man.
Damn right.
John Spartan. And then that's when they show the clips of him, kicking people's ass and arresting people. And then when he's carrying the girl. Do you really think it was necessary to destroy a shopping mall to rescue a girl whose ransom was only $25,000? Hey, fuck you, lady. He's like, yeah, hey, good answer. So it's showing him. And then so the warden from Shawshank just sees him as another barbarian, just like Simon Phoenix. You're just a relic. You're a bull in a china shop. We do things differently now, but begrudgingly, I'm going to thaw your ass out so you can catch this murderous beast. Because I think this is the point where they say we've had 11 murder, death, kills so far. So he's like serial killer status in 2 hours. So they got to do something. They can't handle it. He just kicked the shit out of 8 cops. So they got to go old school and go thaw out John Spartan. Fortunately, there's no more nut shots.
Well, they unthawed his nuts first before they unthawed the rest of them.
You have to, because then that provides the heat to thaw the rest of them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they have this cool like laser thing where they're like cutting right around like an inch away from him, cutting him out of the ice, and then they have him laying there and he's like, like freezing and shit, shaking, thawing him out, and then they get him in the little see-through top thing they had him in before when they froze him. And then they start. They're talking. He's sitting there, and he's still like coming to, and they're talking about him like he's not sitting right there. What's he gonna do? How long is it gonna take? And what kind of look at this freak and the warden from Shawshank, steady talking shit. Throughout the movie, you just knew that at the end of the movie, that's gonna be the guy that he walks up to and punches in the face at the very end of the movie, like he did in Cobra.
You're convincing me, Jericho, that that's gonna be on this poor bastard's tombstone. The guy from Shawshank. The fucking guy. He totally is. Like that. It's too iconic of a role, though. You're absolutely right. You're like, holy shit, you were in Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah,
that's some shit.
He'll always be the warden from Shawshank to me. Just what fucking a villain. Oof. Like we often think of villains being like a superhero situation or something like that, or having to be like from a vampire movie or something supernatural about him, but. Villains like Mister from Color Purple and the warden from Shawshank, like real evil, despicable fucking people. He's got to be up there as one of the top villains.
Relentlessly petty bureaucrats, like relentlessly petty. Right. It's like fucking hell, man. Like there's a special sphere of hell for these people, man.
Yeah,
fuck.
Now, the accusations are flying again. Now, early on in this film, Arnold Schwarzenegger accused the wonderful Sylvester Stallone of copying him. And now John is on Arnie's side here. This is right out of Terminator 2, he says.
Mm-hmm.
And, I don't know how to feel
about that little sphere.
Right.
They appear and melts whatever they're around. Yeah.
Right.
And the whole superhero squat, or whatever you call that shit. Yeah, and later in the movie, he mentions him. And this is the same year that it was Arnold, Stallone, and Bruce Willis opening up Planet Hollywoods and shit. This is a great time to be alive. They have their Planet Hollywood leather jackets and shit.
You guys ever eaten at a Planet Hollywood?
Yeah.
Never.
Several times. I have. Yep.
Really?
I actually was in the Planet Hollywood that had this plastic thing with his figure. You can Google this shit online. They made a life-size Stallone to put in that thing. And they had that shit in the ceiling of Planet Hollywood. They had like all this crazy movie shit. They had.
How did they have it both so it was family friendly?
Oh, no, absolutely, man. It was like, well, they had it by the sausage bar. But the thing about it is that when you...
It was pointing to the sausage, letting you know, hey, come get your sausage over here.
Like,
Ladies'
Italian
night.
sausage is right here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, extra nuts. And the thing about it is that when you went into those places, they actually had they misplaced. They could not find one of the Starship Enterprises from the television series. One of the giant models they used for Star Trek: The Next Generation, and they fucking found it in an old Planet Hollywood. That's the kind of shit that they had in there. They had like fucking movie props from the shit that, like, if you're growing up in Chattanooga and then you go to a place like that, I don't know, I think I was in another country when I went to my first Planet Hollywood. You know, it was like something you did. You went to Hard Rock Cafe in another country. It was fucking weird. And but we went to one, and I hadn't seen shit like that. Movies happened where y'all are. They happened out on the West Coast, man. They didn't happen where we were. That was our only shot to see this shit. It's amazing.
Here's the only drawback. Stallone, handsome fella. Stallone in the 90s, even handsomer than now. If they have a nude replica of him, I think None the Miser will sum it up. You ain't taking your wife there. Dinner was great. My wife stared at the ceiling for 2 hours.
Hey,
so,
look, what are you looking at up there? Oh.
Well, you know, it could have been in Atlanta, you know, too. It's like, great dinner, but my husband stared at the ceiling
the
for
whole
2
time.
hours.
Get that dick up there.
Dang.
Staring at that dick. Yeah, that's no good, man. You don't want dicks around when you're trying to eat. Can we all agree?
It just breaks from the ceiling and hits you.
Just knocking down. Hey,
ruined the meal. It's like a corpse.
Dick off my plate.
Well, and let's
you
be
better
real,
comp this meal.
Yo, waiter,
the aesthetic
waiter.
of it.
Garçon.
But if we're being clear, the aesthetic of this, if you really want to know what, if you see it in this movie, there's context. If you see it there, it just looks like a damn corpse on the ceiling. Like, if you had never seen this movie, you'd be like, why is there a dead body on the ceiling?
I love this. We all were either in college or college age doing knucklehead kind of stuff. And Lucas puts it, he looks like he drank too much and then enjoyed some Jack in the Box taco.
I'm sweating, man. It won't stop.
Yeah, you can't see the all the way behind him, but he's definitely having diarrhea right now.
You know, I think I heard someone once put it once to not eat Jack in the Box tacos because why would you pay less for meat than you would for a pack of bubble gum? So
true that.
Yeah,
didn't stop us though. Did not stop us.
The ultimate cure for a hangover the next day is a big bowl of bouillabaisse.
Hey, right here.
That's
and
right.
But why did he have to be naked? Couldn't they have like put some clothes
when
on
they
or
freeze
loincloth?
there's no good reason other than he wanted to show off his physique. Let's be honest.
I guess so. Do your thing, man.
Oh my god!
Well, I was watching the Blu-ray, the Criterion Collection, and they cut out a small scene where the prisoners aren't naked. He actually requests to be naked when they freeze him. So it was a real weird thing.
Come on!
Yeah, they got in a huge fight with the guards, and he's like, "Come on, take my clothes off." And they were like, no. And he was like making them do it. So
Come on, guys, take them off.
Guys, I'm not fucking man. I bet
you'll never get these shoes off of me.
I gotta share this shit because this is legit, man. This is not Photoshop. This is actually someone. God bless America. Somebody has a photo of this from when they went to eat at the restaurant.
No, just a dick hanging down on the ceiling. No, that's what it was.
This is what it fucking looked like, dude.
What's covering him up?
There's this little like piece of black like triangular something over it or whatever that was even in the movie, but it doesn't matter. There's a fucking naked man who looks like he died
that's crazy.
hanging above you, dude.
That would have been fucking.
Mr. E is taking Sly's side here. He says, "Meat in the freezer is naked, isn't it?"
That's why I've been trying to tell everybody. Nobody wants to listen to me about that.
Stop being an asshole.
Right. So
Yeah.
that's true. It would be weird if I opened my freezer and the ribeye just had like a little sweater vest on or something like that, you know.
Can I help you, sir?
Pigs in a blanket,
I was
eh?
thinking of eating you for dinner, my good man. How are you feeling this evening? Are you feeling delicious, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Try the elephant knuckles there to die for.
So now we have a British piece of meat in the freezer, and now I close that.
And I have a feeling that if he didn't have to, he probably would have just had his nude self in that thing hovering above people as they eat. But it's probably some kind of law.
No,
he's just like eating chips.
He's nude in there, but he's squatting like he's playing catcher for the Yankees.
No, no.
Hey, what are you guys looking at? Looking at your fucking turd cutter, man.
You feel it staring at the back of your neck.
He keeps writing shit to me with his balls.
Like, baby, you sure there's nobody staring at me behind me? No, I just got this feeling.
Oh my god!
This feeling is something staring at me.
Oh my goodness.
Shit, man.
Can we get back to Sandra Bullock real quick? We just need a little bit of a break between.
Good old
Hey, you guys don't while you eating, don't look at my balloon now. Okay. Hey, don't look up here at my chili ring.
MJ1 Media. Now that Spartan's thought he needs to trade the media. Yeah, imagine the pee he had to take when he woke up from that.
Yeah, 70-year-old piss. Like Austin Powers.
Yep.
Oh, goodness. So he's let out, and they're gonna let him be John Spartan and go after.
Well, this is where they're standing around him talking shit. The warden constantly poking at him. Barbarian, this antique. I didn't want to thaw him out. Yeah, man, he's always just riding him, being an asshole. And Lenina Huxley, she says, "Hey, detective." She tells him who she is and what year it is and all this shit. And he's first thing he asks about is his wife. I had a wife. How is she? She's dead. I have a daughter. Oh, and before he answered about the daughter, the warden cuts in and starts talking shit. So you never find out what happened. Well, I shouldn't say never, but I think later he mentions it. But you don't find out what happened to his daughter because, well, the warden's like, "All right, hurry up. Let's get him out on the street. Simon Phoenix is out there. You need to get out there. Hurry up." And he said, "Enough with the family reunion. Let's go." I'm like, dude, he's asked about his wife. He just found out she's dead, and you're saying enough with the family reunion. Just a fucking.
However, when they told him his wife was dead, he did look over at Sandy B and go, "High five!" No, it wasn't.
My wife. Was like, yes, free.
But no, I mean, right there, dude. Like that's like the look right there. It's like enough with the family reunion. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Like, what an asshole. And he's
You
like,
you
told me my
Shawshank, too.
family's dead. Yeah. And so, he's basically tells, and then he mentions Simon Phoenix. And he go, "What?" And he's like, "What the hell, Simon Phoenix?" Yep. Yeah, he was released and blah, blah, blah. He's like, "Oh, man, you guys are fucked. You need to get me back out there because I was like, catch that son of a bitch." So they take him back to the station, and everybody's like looking at him like, "Oh, man, he's from the old world. He's from the 20th century. Oh, wow."
Yep.
And he's still trying to adjust, like, to life. And he's, and that's when she tells him, "Oh, there's no cigarettes, there's no chocolate, no caffeine, no sex." And he's like, "Are you shitting me?" And then you hear, and John Spartan, you have been fined. He goes, "What's this shit?" And John Spartan, you've been fined. So he finds out that there are these little monitors or these little things everywhere that monitor your language. And if you cuss, you get fined for cussing. Right. So you can't even say what you want to say. They've outlawed speech. Does that sound familiar where people are saying...
Wait, so Jericho, if you say something that someone else, just their opinion, they don't like it, then there are consequences?
Yeah,
man,
it's almost like they want to shut you down.
What? That's why this is science fiction. What? Nobody would really do that. That is so anti-freedom, anti-human, anti-American. I mean, it's anti-anything good. I don't think anyone would actually consider stifling other people's speech. Don't get nuts, dude.
Well, if you want to get super nuts,
let's get sky nuts. All right?
I didn't say that. I did not say sky nut is after super nuts. I would never go sky nut. But if you want to get super nuts, and again, I'm just kidding. This isn't real. But it would be even crazier for people to do that if there was this document in place that said you can't do that. What? And it's almost like they would make it rule number 1 that says that you can say whatever you want to say, it would be even crazier if, even though that document was in place, people were saying, "No, you can't see that."
Wait,
I'm gonna
you mean
silence
like
you.
some sort of document that constitutes the rules that we agree on as a culture? Like it constitutes the whole thing or something?
I think you're onto something. Constitute.
Wasn't that shit on that paper that like Nancy Pelosi ripped up behind Trump?
Something.
No. I think she wants to do that to the thing Gabe said that constitutes. She definitely wants to do that.
I kind of see their point of these like people that fine you for cussing, because like if someone says something I didn't like and hurt my feelings, how would I deal with it? How much is to deal with?
That's the thing. You don't have to deal with it. You hurt them.
What my feelings got hurt.
Like, I don't know if you can do sound effects and charades, right? Okay, but 2 words, right? First word.
Okay. Okay.
First word, 1 syllable.
Where's my log?
Okay.
Exactly. Chip away, old boy. Chip away.
That's right.
It's weird, and it's almost like that thing that was constituting. Is that what you said, Gabe?
Yeah, it constituted all the rules of the culture that we wanted to agree upon. You know.
And I feel like that thing that constituted those rules would almost. It feels like it would have something declared in there, like a declaration of sorts.
Really?
I don't know. This. I'm sorry. Let me stop. I didn't even.
Right.
That was a crazy
you know
idea.
what though? If people were to do that, I would actually probably put, maybe another kind of rule right after that.
You'd add more.
Another rule right directly after that first one.
What would you call it?
I don't know. I would call it.
You could call it the second one. The second.
That's right. The second amendment. Yeah. That's right. I would call it that. Yeah.
Oh! I think I know where you're going. Tell me if I'm wrong. The second rule would help you defend the first rule, right?
That's right.
Get the fuck out of here. Wait a minute.
Hey, that's brilliant. Someone should write that shit down.
Hold on. Yeah, I think we should but not just one person. We should get a group of people so that way they all bring their different experiences and different vantage points together. But wait a minute. You said constitute, then I said declare or declaration or something like that. And then also, I think there's like a bill of something.
Yeah.
A bill of, I don't know. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Who knows? Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Back to the tickets for cussing machine.
Back to the movie. Back to the fantasy that will never happen, huh?
Well,
and this is the part I just grabbed this one off later in the day, so this isn't an official. This is not a still from the movies, in case you guys haven't figured that out. But they do razz him when he's going to go to the bathroom about toilet paper. What are you talking about? The 3 seashells, and that's like one of the memorable jokes from this movie. And they all are making fun of him because he doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
Yeah, I imagine I think it's like a bidet kind of situation, right?
I don't know. Let's real quick check on the poll that we threw up. The 3 seashells are for they replace toilet paper as winning, replaces soap, no, replaces toothpaste, no, replaces birth control pills. So
I figured that would have won.
I don't know. If I had to use seashells, I'd just be glad I had 3 of them. I'll put it that way.
But there's the way the seashells are, they can't open. Because if they open, they would be turned around and opening this way. So
I thought those were all halves. Like each of that was a half of a whole full animal's two. It's not.
Where's
both,
the other
right?
half? Where's the other half though?
It's gone. It's in the next bathroom.
Just got rid of it.
They're like little scoops. I want you to get really gross when you think about it. They're little scoops. Now think about that.
But do you pick them up? Are they fixed to the countertop, or do you pick them up?
Oh yeah, they come right off. It's like here's how the 3 seashells use. A lot of people don't know this. Imagine the world's worst Baskin Robbins. I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay?
Yeah.
So you're like scraping it out? Isn't that worse than toilet paper?
I said the worst Baskin Robbins. I didn't say a good one.
No, you flip those things open and then a little guy puts his hand up through the fucking...
Yeah, that's like a glory hole. That ain't nothing but a damn glory hole.
Exactly.
Call no 3 seashells.
Yeah, things were a little messed up.
There's a dude under there with long fingernails.
Terrible.
There was a story about this guy who was found in a porta potty at a festival.
No,
Jericho, no. No, sir.
It was like a 3-day go Friday, Saturday, Sunday
Oh,
festival, and this dude was lurking inside in the porta potty, like under the toilet, inside the soup. He was in the soup.
I heard this news story. Oh,
no, no.
Seal that porta potty with that man inside and burn it.
Right.
He can't come out.
They just got to call in an airstrike on that porta potty.
Oh,
you're done. I need a SWAT team outside ready to throw a flashbang in there and shoot that fucking dude. You're done.
Oh.
You can't come out.
That guy didn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
You can't.
He was a
There
seashell.
aren't enough seashells. Yeah, he was a damn seashell.
There's always got to be one freak.
Dude.
More than
No,
one.
this is beyond freak.
Yeah,
this
freaky. Freaky, yeah. Freaky doesn't do this justice.
Holy
straight
hell.
up turd
Seal
burglar,
it,
man.
seal it and burn it. Seal it. You know what? Seal that porta potty and throw it into one of those car compactors.
How big of a porta potty would have room for a human adult male?
But if it's
tank?
like the tank thing under there, I'm sure it's pretty big. It'll hold a lot of Duke. I mean, if you got a porta potty at a festival and you're not coming to pick it up till Monday, you have ample room for the deuce. You can definitely fit somebody in there. And if he's determined and flexible, you can't stop him.
I don't know. I just no. Tammy has it. Tammy's on top of it. He was looking for lumpy farts,
and he found him. His cup runneth over. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. So I haven't been to Lumpy's lately. Have you been to Lumpy's, home of the lump burger? I haven't been there in a while.
Maybe it's time to go back.
Yeah, maybe it's time to go.
When you realize it's been a long time, it's time to go back, man.
Yeah, I went.
One
that
lump
kid
or
at the
two.
drive-through though. That kid at the drive-through fucks up the order every time. Welcome to Lumpy's, home of the lump burger.
How can I help you? Yeah, but you keep giving him a shot. You keep giving him a chance because you're not going to give up on him. One of these days, he's going to get your order right.
One day, he's going to be assistant manager of Lumpy's.
Can't wait.
All food served in lump form, and they pour the soda in your hands. It's an experience.
Unorthodox, but you won't forget it.
Right. Glad you finished eating before the segment. Yeah. It's a real story, Paul. I heard it in the news, too, a few years back.
Disgusting, man. Disgusting.
Dude went into the tank of a porta potty at a festival.
Yeah.
That just somehow makes it worse. All the hippies and their patchouli oil and all their...
I wonder, like, if he brought, like, some snacks in a water, like a Ziploc bag so they wouldn't get dirty.
No. He brought some Ritz crackers, a little bit of Snapple, some strawberry kiwi Snapple.
He almost gave up his position because when he opened the Snapple, that shit popped.
Right.
The top pops.
Someone's up there taking a poop. They're going poop, reading their phone, and they're come from below. Like, what the hell was that?
He's like, oh, darn it. Got to be more quiet next time.
I would like to know, like, I don't want to really know, but I do want to know why. Like, what are you doing, bud? Like, what happened to you, man? What happened?
Yeah, before we pull the switch, before we throw the switch, you're going to
Who
die.
hurt you?
Before you go, man. Show me on the doll where they hurt you, man, because you are fucked up.
Anyway, not in a porta potty waste tank. Simon Phoenix is now at the San Angeles Museum of like History and Art and whatever.
Because he found that out from that computer he was at when all the cops showed up. He got the information. He looked for a firearm, and he found out that they're at the museum. And then the cops, welcome back, Sean. The cops, they even said, or Stallone told him that what did they think? They thought they thought Simon Phoenix wanted to start another drug business and get back into that shit. And Stallone was like, no, he's gonna go find a gun for sure. Trust me. Next scene, boom, he's at the museum. And this is where we get a scene that you could not duplicate in a movie today. He's talking to this machine and he goes ching chong 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 ching chong to the machine, which I thought was fucking hilarious. But we come from a time where you could laugh at shit like that and not be called bad names. But now I guarantee, and no bullshit, if they remade this movie, I guarantee you that scene would not be in it.
Right. They'd replace it with an anti-white joke for sure, though, you know.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm a stupid white guy. That's what they would say.
this is the thing about it too. He's a villain.
Right.
Too.
He's
Like that's the
supposed
other
to do
thing.
asshole things. I like how
Our-
sorry to step on you,
Yeah,
but
go,
real
please.
quick. I like how he can kill 11 cops and nobody woke would care about that. But then
Yes.
they'd cheer it. They'd cheer it, in fact, that he killed
Yes.
They
cops.
would.
He can kill 11
Yep.
people, but he says ching chong. Oh, stop the movie. That's
That's
enough.
it. Protest.
I
You know,
will
I like-
tolerate a lot of things on my show here. But you never, don't you
I don't
ever
think-
disrespect
Not
bouillabaisse
from you.
again. Don't
Not
you
from
ever
you.
disrespect bouillabaisse.
Oh,
How dare you?
Man.
How dare you? I'm telling Steven. And yeah, I call him Steven. I just call him Steven. We're friends.
I'm
By the
telling
way.
you.
By the way, we're
I don't
friends.
want to, but I
Me
have
and
to.
Steve. It's actually, if you have to know, it's Stevie. That's what he tells me to call him. And I am telling him what you said, and it's too bad. I'm going to tell him.
Sorry, Roomfay. We have to do it.
Yeah, I
You
have to.
forced our hand.
Oh, look,
Yes.
look at the defiance. Tell him. All right, we'll see who's laughing.
So feisty.
All right.
Yeah, man, they would totally cut that scene out. Oh, a side note, I read an article about a guy, I think it's in New York City, he's suing a bar because they banned him from the bar because he was an old white guy. So now he's suing the bar for $500,000, and I hope
How could they do that, though? They know that's illegal when they do it.
But when you have every entity behind you saying, do it, fuck them, do it.
Yeah.
If you're dumb enough, you're going to say, yeah, I'm going to do it.
It goes on in my business all the time. I'll see on Twitter small comic book companies. The big ones are more sneaky about it. And they'll say, oh, I'm putting an anthology comic together. We're going to have like 10 stories in it, right? That's what an anthology comic would be.
Mhm.
And like looking to hire women and people of color only. It helps if you're binary, whatever, this and that. And I'm just like, no, you can't say you're hiring women only. That's illegal. You can't and they just do it. They just advertise openly like that, breaking the employment.
There's no
laws.
fear of
Really weird.
consequence because every group that would hold him accountable is drinking the same fucking Kool-Aid.
Right.
There's
I
no
got
one-
one like that at DC Comics. They were relaunching Milestone Comics. Milestone are black characters written and created and drawn by some black creators, artists and writers back in the early 90s. And they republished some of it just recently. But before like COVID hit, one of my editors was telling me about it and wanting to put me on the project there. And then I wasn't black, so I couldn't do it. That really happened.
Yeah, but there's an even more insidious aspect to that because I think they own the rights to those characters enough to where those creators cannot use those characters. But if they were to use them in movies, when they're starved for having quote unquote more diversity in their movies, they could use those characters, but they would have to pay the black creators better royalties.
But
that
if they
is
won't,
how
wouldn't they
woke
love
are.
to have black characters and pay black creators?
They
Wouldn't that
would
be
like the
ultra woke?
first, not the last.
Sounds
That is
good.
what that is.
Oh,
Sounds
speaking
good.
of royalties, I got to do a little happy dance. Mickey
Yep.
Mouse sent me a royalty check today. I get royalties from Marvel and DC. So I got a check for some Star Wars comics I started working on a decade ago. So
Nice.
that was nice. Thank you, Disney. You pay me and I don't work for you. So take
That's
that.
like
right.
that's like finding a $5 bill in your pocket before you throw your pants in the laundry. Hell
That's right.
yeah. Surprise money.
That's
But
right.
yeah, man, that shit is terrible, and unfortunately, Demolition Man was a glimpse into the future. But when they don't have any fear of consequence and everybody's telling them, no, do that. Say that racist shit out loud. You know what I want to do? I want to get to a point where I need to hire somebody, but I'm going to put no black people, only white people, please. And we'll just see.
Dude.
We'll just see what happens, because if you can say to one group, you're not allowed, only these people, then why can't I switch it around and say, I don't want any people of color or non-binaries. I just want some good old white people.
Quick
Would that be okay?
shout out to John and Jericho. You reminded me, Jericho, that my wife had not seen what John is referencing there in the chat from CB4.
Oh, man.
I showed it to her, and she was crying, dude.
It's
She
one of
was
the best.
in tears. I said, babe,
'Cause it's real
she
now.
She hasn't seen Major Pain. I'm looking forward to showing her
man.
that movie for the first time. She's only seen the clips. The killing is my business, ladies.
And business is good.
Oh, fucking beautiful.
Can't
and
wait,
she
Gabe.
watched
Can't
that,
wait to see that movie.
you will cry.
Hold
It
on.
is.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm trying to grab
No,
something. Go ahead.
I just tell you will cry because it just shows how we had all this shit dead to rights back in the day. Like, we knew all this shit already. We're just relearning it. Yeah.
Let me try
Yeah,
this
very
a little
simple
bit.
song to learn the lyrics to.
Now,
Yep.
I hope there's sound because I clicked on the thing that said play sound in tab.
There you go.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
I'm biggity
That's
black,
about the
blacker
whole
than
song.
yeah,
It's
I'm
the
bleeding black,
greatest
blacker than black because
song
I'm black,
ever.
y'all. Oh man, it's so funny because in that movie they get a little bit of fame, and so he has this entourage, and one of the guys is like this religious advisor who's super pro-black. So he goes from this regular dude to this fucking like militant pro-black Black Panther member. It's fucking hilarious.
It's beautiful.
I'm bleeding black, blacker than black.
That's a great movie nobody talks about. And I'm not a big comedy movie guy. I've never watched too many, mostly because they're too dirty. You know, I don't like, I was raised just not to watch stuff like that. But See Before I Like, that came out, I think I was a freshman in high school when that came out.
I was
like
dying, man. 'Cause
92 or
he's
something,
drinking
93 maybe.
What is he
Yeah.
drinking on the sofa during that scene? He's drinking a what ounce is he drinking?
Like a 64, like
60
a 100 ounce or something.
Okay.
Here's another one that takes you back to Tennessee. Have either of you ever drank 40 ounce?
Yeah,
I've had one
Yeah.
once. Yeah. Didn't like it.
I drank a couple of
40
them back
ounce,
in the day.
My nickname, I started drinking 40s, I think, when I was like, God, this is awful. I think I started drinking 40s. I said a sad moment of clarity when I was 13, I think, or 12, 13. No, listen. And my nickname was after the 40s I was drinking, which was Crazy Horse. Do any of you remember Crazy Horse?
That's some of that.
And it
shit
was
from the,
it was fucking nasty.
Is that that
And I
nasty,
would
like,
drink that shit.
$2
when I was, like,
malt liquor from the
Yeah.
from the ghetto ass liquor store.
And you get
I
40
only weighed
ounces of
60
it.
ounce.
Right, it's like night.
Dude.
It's like Night Train or like Crazy Horse. Or,
Oh,
Guys,
fucking
it
awful.
was picture a country fried tandoori chicken motherfucker drinking a 40 ounce of Crazy Horse with a dip of Copenhagen in, and you realize what rock bottom was at this juncture, man.
you were like that guy at the bottom of the festival porta potty. You were just down there.
Dude, I was underneath that guy. Going,
You were
got ribs
140
up
away
there?
from the 140 away from the porta potty.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I had quite a few 40s back in the day when I was a young man. I think the worst one was King Cobra. Oh, that was disgusting.
Yeah, King Cobra changed you.
But St. Ides, Old English, a couple Steel
All that stuff
Reserves.
is it's so insulting to us as humans that they would sell that product. It's garbage.
But you know, it's like, but it's not. You waste not, want not. It's like the leftovers at the bottom of the beer wherever they
The vat.
It's like backwash.
Yeah.
It's
I like the ones that are
Mad
basically-
Dog. Yo, Cisco.
like-
Yeah.
What about vodka in a plastic bottle? You know that's classic.
All right,
Yeah, like pop
Hold
off
on.
or some shit.
Right.
Mhm.
this is real. Somebody in the chat just got it. So because of what we drink, and hail to my brother Zach from growing up in Tennessee, actually, he just left a comment on one of my YouTube posts recently, and he introduced me to comics. His nickname, because he drank it, so you got this Indian, South Asian kid, and this white kid who are best friends. What does he drink? He drinks Cisco. So they call us
God.
Crazy Horse and the Cisco Kid, and we were like 12 or 13. God knows how old we were. I think we were in 7th or 8th grade knocking this shit back.
Oh
It's
shit,
fucking-
Cisco. Ugh.
fucking nasty shit.
That's like
man.
if Kool-Aid had sex with a wine cooler in like
Dude,
a
it's
back
some
alley
shit.
in the dark. Oh my
It's some
god,
shit,
Cisco was
man.
horrible.
God bless you,
The
Zach.
Kool-Aid man just comes stumbling through the wall drunk.
Oh,
No, he comes
yeah.
stumbling through the trunk. Goes,
The Kool-Aid
what
man
the
just
fuck,
drives
kids?
drives his car through the fucking wall instead.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Oh,
The Kool-Aid man's
no.
on fucking probation, man.
oh,
On
shit.
parole.
I feel like the Kool-Aid man would drive like a Jeep Wrangler or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that hooker's dead.
I can't believe I'm still alive.
guys.
Oh no, flee the scene.
Oh,
Cisco,
shit.
Crazy Horse, let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I think about all this stuff, I was saying to my wife, I go, "Hey, babe," I said, if you ever, when you're like, you're in the hospital and like, you're not doing too hot and you see a bright light like ahead of you, is it always red for you?" I'm doomed, man. No, that's it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's funny. You tell people things from your childhood and you don't realize how fucked up it is until you say it out loud and you're like, oh shit, this is bad.
Brian Knapp says Anaconda malt liquor. It gives you ooh.
Oh, that's Black Dynamite. Anaconda malt liquor gives you that ooh wee.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that's from Black Dynamite. That's just hilarious.
Change your life.
Yeah, I'm not a drinker though. I don't drink at all, like literally not a drop. So it's been
Me neither.
I'm not that guy. So enjoy. It is when you don't drink and other people get like really drunk and then they get all talky and stuff.
It's annoying.
I tolerate it with a smile, but in my head I'm like, oh my god, shut the hell up, dude.
Yeah, get the fuck away from me.
Like when they get really drunk
Why?
and they start
Explain
talking.
yourself.
No, when they get really drunk and they start talking, I just start emptying their wallets. Like I'm just saying, like you got to be creative in this. world to
Yeah.
get
Go
by.
on. What do you? Yeah. Tell me. What do you say?
Give me your car keys, and then they go out and all their cars are fucking gone. I flipped that shit in the parking lot so quick. Who's got $50 for this Mercedes? $50.
You got such a business mind, Sean.
I do. That's how I got here, man.
Entrepreneur.
You know? I worked my way up from the bottom of that porta potty to where I am now.
Never forget where you come from, man.
You know,
Never forget.
When Sean was at his lowest and he was living in that alley, you know who gave him a few bucks and helped him find a job and get a shower? It was the Kool-Aid Man. And not the one everyone thinks of, not the red cherry Kool-Aid Man, the big celebrity who's too good for fucking everybody. It was Wildberry. Wildberry.
Hey, Sean, you look pretty fucked up. Oh,
I was like, hey, Sean, get in the van. Like it was some bad shit, man.
Sean, get in my van with no windows. Oh, yeah.
Exactly. What you got wrong?
Oh, yeah. That's fucked up.
So, yeah, and unfortunately, Wildberry, he passed last year. That was very sad.
I'm surprised he made it that long.
Right.
Well,
The guy was
name.
more sugar than man, you know, so, geez. It was only
But Wildberry, he lived up to his name, and he was a crazy motherfucker.
That's right.
Surprised he made it this long.
I didn't think, I thought he would probably buy it early. I didn't think it'd be on a jet ski, though. That was insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he loved to have fun.
Yeah.
He did.
No, that was
doing what he loved.
He died doing what he loved. Yeah, but when you're drunk and on methamphetamine and you're blindfolded on a jet ski, what do you expect, man? And you refuse to put
call me Wildberry for nothing, motherfucker.
I do not care. I do not care how it happens, how I leave this mortal coil. But both of you, please put out on Twitter, no matter how irrelevant it is, Sean died doing what he loves.
That's right.
died doing what he loved, man.
Bobby from Texas asked, why were overalls so popular in the night? I blame Crisscross, the young men who were rapping.
Oh, jump. They were huge. I love, man. I had a pair, or a couple pairs of overalls.
Did you wear them
the
with the
90s.
one strap off your shoulder, right?
I couldn't do that till I got to school. My parents wouldn't play that shit. No
Wait
way.
a
But
minute.
yeah,
You
when I
said
got
you
to
had
school,
parents that gave a shit about you?
they gave a lot of shits about me. Too many shits. My dad was retired from the military, so he was always fucking home.
What would he say if you came in with the one strap hanging off and you were like acting like a little hoodlum? How fast would he straighten you out?
All I'd hear was "what the," and then that's it.
And then you'd wake up a few hours later.
Like, right.
You know, like when you pass out on the couch in the daytime and you wake up and it's dark outside. That's how it would be. Like, fuck, how long have I been here? Yeah, it would be all bad. I remember watching a movie one time, and there was these people it was like a gang or something. I asked my dad. I was like, Dad, what would you do if I was in a gang? He looked at me all serious and he goes, I'd break your legs.
Ooh.
I was like, well, cross joining a gang off of my list. Dang it.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, Crips and Bloods. I won't be able to
This
make
is the other thing too, right? It's all of this shit came out of hip hop. It was the fucking thing of this time. It was. We went through hair metal and then we rolled right into hip hop. And this is the thing people don't understand. It's like I was sitting back and I was thinking about this because we were talking about when we talked about Dennis Leary. I cannot separate from the first time I really saw Dennis Leary or noticed him, which was in the Bo Jackson commercials, and that they were doing. And I sat back and I started thinking, was there how many icons of that time that we followed weren't black? Like that was the thought I had. I was like, so we have Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which was my wife's favorite show. For me, it was The Jeffersons. It was Good Times. It was. Of course, The Cosby Show. It was Family Matters. Like, I started going down this list of things, right? And then I started going to movies, and I was like, okay, movies, I'll give you that one. We've got John McClane. We've got Lethal Weapon, so we've got Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. But by the time you roll into the 90s, it was Snipes for me, period. That's what it was by the mid-90s. It was like Passenger 57. It was, oh God, even Rising Sun with Sean Connery. A great movie we've got to do at some point. He's fucking amazing in that, man. But it's a very strange thing, man. It's a Sanford and Son, thank you. My friend Michael always wears Sanford and Son shirts, and then he's got one of these cool shirts they made that's like the Jefferson's Laundry, like the business logo. Or dry cleaners.
You big dummy.
Shit, man. Yeah, man.
I'm coming, so Elizabeth.
Cool.
Red Fox was a shit.
Red Fox had a comedy album literally called Wash Your Ass. I'm not even making that up.
Case closed.
Dude, he's the fucking man.
Oh, Red Fox was too funny, man. You big dummy. I've seen better looking faces on a can of Alpo. When him and Aunt Esther would get into it, that shit was too funny, man.
Yeah,
Here it is. Literally a comedy album. You gotta wash your ass. I mean, it's solid advice.
Hey, life lesson.
It is solid. If only he was still with us, man.
And dude, that album's from like the 70s, and he was old then.
Right.
Like, damn.
Yeah.
Good old Red Fox.
I'm not reading this one, Tammy, but okay.
He did say that in an episode of Sanford and Son.
No.
Kid.
You forget Carl Weathers. Damn it, Sean. Damn it. It's true. Red Fox was a G. That's true, too. He was a G.
And Carl Weathers, by the way, heavily featured in when Disney is promoting the new season of Mandalorian, which I don't have Disney Plus because of the Gina Carano horse shit. I will not back that shit. But it's like, but you know, Carl Weathers as, oh my God, what's his name? Starts with a G. It's like a sci-fi name, but it's like, shit, I'm totally blanking on it. But his character, when I saw him return, I go, why the fuck didn't anybody think to put him in essentially a space western? I mean, we talked about westerns before, but Carl Weathers is perfect. What is someone in the chat? What is Carl's name in The Mandalorian for anybody who's watched that show? He is the shit in that too. And goddamn, he looks like he's freaking like he looks younger than me, man.
He had a little bit part on that great comedy show. At least the early episodes were good. The later Netflix recreation was shit. But Arrested Development, like 2003 or 4.
Oh yeah, man.
In every 10th episode, trying to be the world's biggest cheapskate, and it's this recurring bit they do, and it's actually very funny.
Dude, the Arrested Development was hilarious, man. That was
brilliant.
Such a good show.
Brilliant. The final season they did on Netflix was I didn't like it.
No, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch it because I just wanted to. And they did that. They brought back. I don't know if Netflix did it, but they brought back Reno 911. And it just didn't look good. Everybody looks older. They got that puffy face.
There it is.
It just looked terrible.
Is his name. And Hale Scottsley, by the way, it's a Grief Karga, and he just has this. He's just got this like really great coat and jacket they put him in, and he's kind of like when they were doing in the early Mandalorian episodes, when they were doing like the seedy sort of underworld of Tatooine kind of thing, you know, with like the huts, and it was like the gangster sort of territory. You believed he could be the dude that like would contract the Mandalorian. You know, like he was right above him. He wasn't the top. He worked for bigger people. There it is. Look at that shit right there, man. That's a movie star. Give that man his own fucking series. Shit.
And he can do it all, man. Like he's done, like you said, Gabe. He's done the comedy. He did that. Happy Gilmore.
Shit.
Action movies. He's a fucking. I was watching Rocky 3 the other day with my son, and I was thinking, dude, Carl Weathers was in Rocky. Like, dude, that could be your whole career. I don't know if was he in part 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was in the first.
He's kind of the reason Sly fights Dolph. Yes.
Yeah, he gets killed.
If he dies, he dies.
He dies.
And he died. So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's right. So, dude, you're in the first 4 Rocky movies. Case closed. You can hang your hat on that career right there. I was in 4 iconic movies. But Carl Weathers, man, he's the shit. I love Carl.
He's badass.
And he was so funny in Happy Gilmore.
They hate. This is the thing I gotta tell you. They hate some of these successful actors, and it must be something to do with their politics. Because you know what, you were bringing up. What do you call it? God dang, comedian in this movie and Judge Dredd, Rob
Schneider.
Rob Schneider. Thank you. I have to believe that he's in those 2 movies I think he must have some kind of connection with Stallone because I know they're both conservative.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he's been coming out and talking about that kind of shit and how hard it is to get work in Hollywood as a result. And, he rolls with Sandler and all those guys. And he's getting work in that kind of space. But now that I'm, like, connecting the dots, I can't help but think there might have been some joy, for him being in this movie that's thumbing its nose at this shit back in the day, man.
Right.
Yep, Snyder is a Republican. Amen, Paul.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Oh yeah, big time. He's been on Fox News, and
Right.
he talks about Biden in his latest, in some of his latest stand-up.
Yeah,
but
he's
I
the
haven't
shit,
seen
man.
Rocky 4 since I think I saw it once when it came out, like
Oh man, I fucking
1985.
loved that movie, but I hated
Wait, how
that
old?
part, man.
How old would you have been in 1985?
5.
Oh,
So maybe
Like,
I
you
saw it
couldn't
like
get your
86
ass
or
to the
something,
theater?
87.
I
was a
told
little
my
kid.
wife, I said, when Jericho was 5 years old, when he was not running mass at his church, okay, when he was not giving sermons, he was riding his horse to the movie theater to watch Rocky 4. And that horse had no brakes.
Sure
just
fuck
went.
didn't. It
that
sure
we
did.
in the old days.
But no, I haven't seen Rocky 4 in years. Maybe it'd be
Wow.
and I didn't
Yeah.
really. I'm more of a fan of Rocky 3 because that
Yep.
came out when I was a little kid. I was a Mr. T fan, of course. When he
Yeah.
knocked out Mr. T, when he
A-team.
beat him, I thought he died. I ran out and told my mom Mr. T's dead. And she came in the room and it's like she starts laughing. She's like, "No, he's just knocked out." And I was like, "Wait, he's not dead," because he was laying there with his eyes closed. That means you're dead, right? So that was
Yeah.
always the Rocky that I gravitated toward. Was part 3. That was my favorite. I haven't
I
seen
He
part
was
three
the
in
A
years.
team too, man.
It was
the
like
A-team.
1985. I don't know what WrestleMania that would have been, like 2, 3, 4. It was an early WrestleMania. And Hulk Hogan was being demolished by Andre the Giant. I started crying. I started crying because I thought he was going to kill him or something like that.
Yeah.
But I was like,
It's
I was
real.
like 7. I was like 7 years old. I didn't understand.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
fucking
Brother.
Andre, poor God bless him, had so many health problems and joint shit. It was like this awful giant. And Andre's like, I'm dying. Like, it's like,
Is that the one where he picked him up?
Yeah, I think he like
Slammed
body
him?
slams him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He
Hulk
fucked his
Hogan-
back up.
And Hulk Hogan, isn't he like 6'8" or something? Or he's
Yeah.
a
yeah,
huge
he's a
dude.
big fucking dude.
Yeah, I met him one
Dude,
time. He came to the radio station when I was working there. He's a really cool dude. He's still huge.
I'll tell you what, brother.
brother, on the back of that red and yellow Harley, brother. And he comes in there and he goes, he walks to the door and I swear, man, it was when he was filming that reality show, Hogan Knows Best or whatever.
Right.
Yep.
So they have the cameras and the producer with the headset and the clipboard and this way Hulk and all this shit. And he opens the door and they were all to the side. And I was just standing there looking at him. And he goes, "Where's the bathroom, brother?" I was like, "Oh, this way, man." And it was a trip walking down the hallway.
Yeah.
Me and the Hulk Hogan taking him to the bathroom. And we got to the door. I was like, "I'll leave you right here by yourself." Yeah,
You
thanks,
didn't offer to shake it off for him or anything like
Nah,
that?
man.
Hey,
Hey,
I
when
was
you're
in the
done, you
bottom of
mind
the
if I
porta potty.
mind if I get a couple shakes on that bad boy?
Hey, listen. 2 shakes, 3 shakes, and you're playing with it.
That's
all right?
right.
2 shakes is fine.
More than 2 shakes, you're playing with yourself.
What about pastamania? Did you ever dine at his fine Italian?
I missed out on pastamania. I wonder how much they
Grandpa.
paid him for that.
Grandpa Giuseppe, you come from the old country and celebrate your 100th birthday. We take you to authentic Italian restaurant and you take them to pastamania.
We taking you to the place where they make it a good pasta.
When you're here, your family, brother.
Unlimited breadsticks.
All the fucking breadsticks you want, brother. You come in here, brother. You get all the spaghetti you want, brother. Me and Yokozuna, brother.
On
We're in the
Saturday
back
night,
cranking out the rigatoni, brother. The fettuccine. Don't get me started on the red sauce, brother, or as they call it back home, the gravy.
and I think he actually is Italian. His name is
Yeah, he is.
Bolea or something
Yeah.
like that. He's an Italian.
Yep.
Hey, Terry, where you wanted the pastamania?
I'll tell you what, brother. Kids eat free on Tuesday nights.
And don't forget, be here on Friday nights, brother, for the rigatoni contest. You eat 5 pounds of my pasta, brother, you eat for free. Because when you're here, brother, your family.
Can we get a T-shirt that for me that says "This physique is sponsored by pastamania"?
And after every meal, you get some vitamins, and you got to say your prayers before you leave. That's the
right,
rules
man.
of pastamania.
What you gonna do when pastamania runs wild all over you, brother? What you gonna do Saturday night when we have unlimited pasta bowl? What you gonna do?
What are you gonna do when this 24-inch linguine runs wild on you, brother?
Holy shit!
Pastamania. What the fuck is that?
Thank you, lifestyle.
They do have bouillabaisse. It's only on Sundays. It's
Only on Sundays. You come by on a Sunday afternoon, brother. You get all the pasta and bouillabaisse you can handle, brother.
That's right. Mama comes in Saturday night and works on the bouillabaisse. We only have it Sundays.
All night, brother. She doesn't leave the kitchen. We put a bucket in there. She pisses, shits in the kitchen, brother. Making your bouillabaisse.
And our desserts are off the top rope.
They have shit on the menu called like the atomic elbow.
Yeah. You know, my favorite dessert is the clothesline pie, brother. And make sure you get 2 big scoops of that DDT ice cream, brother.
Hey, honey, do you want to get the figure 4 after we're done?
Ooh, yeah. I can try some of that Boston crab.
Ooh. Let's go international. Let's get the camel clutch. Remember the Iron Sheik? He was like an Arab terrorist.
Dude.
So I make you humble. I put you in camel clutch. I break your fucking back.
Dude, he was more American than some Americans somehow.
Right.
My brother would put me in the camel clutch all the time. My older brother, fuck, I used to hate that. Just sit on your back and just grab your chin and just pull it back. Oh, man, that was the worst. Oh, and make sure you come first Sunday of the month, brother. We got Superfly Jimmy Snuka back there in the kitchen, brother.
Yeah, we had to let Papa Shango go. Oh, look right here. Look.
We had to fire Rikishi. He kept putting his ass and everything.
Right. What about the junkyard dog?
JYD.
Yeah, this isn't what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, that's the camel clutch.
Yeah, this is camel
Look at him
clutch.
just stretching that back out. Damn.
Dude.
I break your back. I make you humble.
I'm a big Tyson fan. I love to watch his podcast, love to watch his show. And he was talking to The Undertaker about the Mick Foley fall. And the thing I did not know about that, when he fell through the cage, Mick Foley, that he said, he said, I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, he's got this white thing in his nose. And I'm like, you've got a fucking booger hanging out of your nose. And it was one of Mick Foley's teeth that had punched through his lip and was now lodged in his nostrils after this fall. These guys, what these guys do to entertain us is fucking incredible, man.
Dude, Mick Foley.
And it's
crazy.
like, hats
Cactus
off.
Jack.
These guys are the shit.
Mankind.
Roddy Piper.
Yeah,
R.I.P.
How could you
God
be a
bless
kid in the 80s and not love this shit?
Dude, this was Saturday morning. Me and my brother, afterwards, he'd try all the moves on me because he was bigger than me.
One of you ends up crying again. You know?
For sure. Dude, I remember getting DDT'd into the floor. Dude, but this wrestling, the British Bulldog, Sergeant Slaughter, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Dude, remember he would just go, ho, and stick his tongue out with a 2x4?
Yep.
Oh, the bushwhackers, they would lick each other's armpits.
Ooh, that's so foul.
Dude, George the Animal Steel would chew the fucking turnbuckle.
King Kong Bundy.
Oh, dude.
I like this.
And slinging drinks at Pastamania is none other than Brutus the bartender beefcake.
You want a stiff drink, brother? You want to be stumbling out of here, not able to operate your vehicle, brother? Go see Brutus the bartender beefcake, brother.
What's his specialty drink? The pile driver. What's in a pile driver, Mr. Hogan?
Real simple, brother. Vodka and a roofie, brother.
Dude,
I haven't had one of those in forever.
I can't remember the last time I had one of those.
I knew you were gonna do it, man. You had to make it happen, dude. I'm telling you, I was the only I no matter what movie he's in, I will tell you this is just how it's always gonna be for me. I remember watching The Dark Knight, right? You've got Heath Ledger, you've got freaking Christopher Nolan directing, you've got Christian Bale, and all I could think of when they get to that boat scene is like, holy shit, it's Zeus. I've been saying that forever, man. Like, that actor is so freaking iconic from that role, man. It's incredible. Even in Fifth Element, I'm like, it's Zeus. Zeus is the president, man.
Dude, and don't forget, let's not forget that No Holds Barred is such a bad movie, it's not available.
Guys,
I found it on Amazon for $61 on DVD.
I can't do it.
Get me on this mission, and I will get that. I'm serious. I'm going to get a hold of that so we can talk about it.
It's unavailable. It's so bad, it's unavailable.
It's available for me.
They San Angeles
got you. Go ahead.
They San Angeles that movie. They said it's illegal. We took it away. We got rid of it.
It's not my proudest moment, brother. I'm not really proud of that movie.
I was high up there on cocaine, brother.
It's worse than my sex tape.
No bullshit. No bullshit. Him and Vince McMahon locked themselves in a hotel room and wrote No Holds Barred in 3 days.
That's a lot of cocaine.
Does not shock me, dude.
Hey, don't forget that duffel bag, brother. That and the typewriter. I need that duffel bag and a typewriter, brother.
Yeah, they wrote it for 3 days, but what you mean is 72 hours.
Yes.
Cocaine and 72 full hours.
Hey, brother, listen to me. Don't forget the duffel bag.
Oh my God.
My motivation's in there, brother.
So my writing medicine is in that bag.
My thinking powder is in that bag, brother.
Grandpa's writing medicine. I freaking love it. Oh God.
Well, guys, that's the history of pastamania. Yeah,
man, what were we talking? Why are we here?
Demolition Man. Left this guy in the museum for probably a good 45 minutes.
He forgot why he's there.
Right. He was here for a weapon. Anyway,
look at his face. Can you go back to look at the joy and the wonderment. That's Christmas morning face.
Right.
Because he found those guns. It's on now. And then he tells a guy, he's kicking the shit out of the glass. He's punching it. He can't get it. And then some little, in one of his little weird kimonos. How can I help you, sir? And he looks him up and down and he goes, how much do you weigh? And he picks him up over his head and just throws him through.
What's your boggle? Was it? Remember that? He goes,
oh, that's what he said.
What's your boggle? Yeah. And he goes, what's my boggle? And he's like, how much do you weigh? And I'll tell you this. Snipes in this scene is, and you've got Stallone and Schwarzenegger, and they've got they're like one-liner machines, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're with Schwarzenegger in a movie, and the line people can remember is, I ain't got time to bleed, you've delivered a hell of a good one-liner, right? Same thing here. He is a one-liner machine for this entire movie, but during this scene in particular, chef's kiss. Beautiful.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Crushes it.
He steals this movie. Stallone is the headliner, but I think Simon Phoenix makes this movie. And Charlie Stevenson points out that last 45 minutes was brought to you by someone asking if you'd ever worn overalls.
And see.
I'll tell you what, brother, I used to wear overalls like nobody else.
I loved overalls, brother. You know how many times?
One rule about pastamania: you don't wear overalls in my kitchen.
You know how many times I tried to go in the ring with just overalls on, brother? Nothing underneath, going commando, brother.
Oh, all right. We gotta move forward.
A short answer is yes. I used to wear them, but that I love just because now Simon Phoenix. He didn't give a fuck before, back in the old world, back in 1996. But now he don't give a fuck, and he knows that nobody can do anything about it. Right. So I love how he just grabbed that dude and threw him through the fucking glass. Dude, I love it.
He did what we all wanted to do.
Hell yeah!
Can you imagine?
You gonna put your mask on? How much do you weigh? Oh, boom!
Can his family, the police come to the door of the Boggle guy, and they tell him, "We're sorry to inform you, but Sammy, he's dead." And like, how was he killed? With a gun. It's like he was shot. Like, no, he was killed by running into a gun when he was thrown.
He was thrown into a gun hard.
No, they would be evicting his family because they were going, yes, he was an accomplice to a crime. Like, that's how lame this shit is. It's like when Eddie Murphy said Beverly Hills Cop. What's the charge for getting thrown out of a moving car? Jaywalking? It's like that kind of shit, man. Oh,
dude, poor guy.
Terrible.
Yeah, he just picked his ass up and just launched him. That was so funny.
Yeah,
MJ1 Media tells the Hulkster, "Don't you mean going suburban commando, brother?" That's right.
Oh, I like how you did that, brother. One of my greater movies, brother.
of his 2 awesome movies.
That was the more awesomest.
We will find No Holds Barred and we will review it.
Oh my Lord.
Anyway,
can it get worse than the Marine? Yes. It's called No Holds Barred.
Oh wow.
What's that smell?
I've never seen it.
It is Gabe, if you had a problem with me picking the Marine,
right,
you are gonna hate No Holds Barred. Oh man.
Sounds delightful. Anyway, these people who we've completely forgotten about, Stallone and Lenina Huxley, they're getting in their squad car and heading out to go confront one Simon Phoenix. Oh,
and he wants to drive. He's like, "Hey, I would drive." She tried again. He's like, "Oh, I would drive."
No, yeah, and then she ends up driving, right?
Because he couldn't figure it out. It wasn't normal. It was like self-driving and all this crazy. Everything's just so soft and wimpy. Yeah. Even the cars, everything. Oh, and so they make the mistake of, those are the people. Those are patrons of the museum. So I think here's where he's about to
fucking extra from like the Phantom Menace or something.
Yeah, dude. Like people walking around on those raised like sky sidewalks and shit.
Yeah, but unrealistic, man, because even in the future, Wesley Snipes can kick through anything. Period.
He couldn't kick through that glass, man. He couldn't get through the museum glass. He tried.
Doesn't make sense.
He tried.
Not in my America.
And now he's just shooting shit. I love how he just that reckless nature. He's just blowing holes in the ceiling, shooting glass. I love it, man.
Blowing holes, killing vampires, never paying taxes. The guy's a wild man.
On every level. Except for that 3 years he served for not paying them damn taxes.
Ridiculous.
And then he got a hold of a new future gun.
Yep.
It takes like a second to charge. I never understood that. So this is the future. It's more advanced, but I gotta wait 5 seconds for it to go and get ready. When an old gun, magazine, rack the slide, blah, 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 blah. Never got that. But I guess, more destructive, takes a little more build up.
Lame.
So lame.
Brian, where is it? Brian Christogow says it's a Remington 870. Okay.
Yeah, that's
that shotgun he had before in the last scene.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The last scene we had, that.
Yeah, Tesla rifle 5000.
Yeah, that's not a Remington.
Yeah. But dude, I mean,
is this why Gabe had yellow hair in his younger days from Pick Before? Yes, I was comparing myself to one Simon Phoenix, saying that I have real punk rock bona fides.
Yeah.
Anyway, you want to say it.
Let's also say this too, man. Again, you were talking about the physiques you aspire to, man. Snipes is freaking shredded in this movie, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he
looks
is
great.
He's like, and again, like I said, he's whenever they give him a chance in a movie to let his martial arts come through in his fight scenes, he's awesome. But he moves great with the guns in this too. Like in terms of his look as he does it. Like he's kind of he's got a little mix of Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight. Where it's like he doesn't care, like when the bat cycle is charging him, he's just shooting randomly, like just I want you to hit me.
Yeah,
that's what he's got in this. It's freaking beautiful, dude.
He does not. He's a psycho. He does not care. Bystanders, whoever. And so that gun in his left hand, that is a Smith & Wesson 3913. I believe it's a very popular gun in the 90s. And again, in the Warner Brothers movie, you're going to see this gun a lot. Yeah, so Smith & Wesson 3913 NL. And there are different variations of it, but this is the most popular one that you see in the movies. It's almost like if you're in a Warner Brother movie, these are the guns you can choose from, and they're all going to sound like. So I'm telling you, when you're done watching this wonderful program, go look up Warner Brother action movies, and they all sound the same. And you're probably going to see that Smith & Wesson 3913.
Right. So yeah. So he's lying in wait as the officers approach.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Now he has guns. He was already a problem outside with no gun. Now he's armed. You're in trouble, officers.
Right. And Stallone comes in, and I don't know. It's a weird standoff for them because he doesn't have a gun, right? He's equipped like the modern cops where they don't have.
Yeah, he just has a little electrified nightstick that you tap people on the head with. That's he tested it out outside. He's like, "This is all we got," and he's like, "Yeah." And so he goes,
Hey,
like,
what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Hey, what do I do with this here? You got a gun in there.
So yeah, and then he escapes underground, right? Snipes. That's what he does here.
He gets out of the museum and then he rolls up on Beetlejuice guy and the doctor dude outside.
Cocktoes.
Yeah, Cocktoe, Dickfoot. He rolls up on Dr. Dickfoot and he wants to kill him because, you know, he's Simon Phoenix. This is what I do. Random people, I'm going to shoot you. And he can't pull the trigger.
Uh-huh.
So then you start putting shit together. You figure out
Yep.
that he's telling him, he's like, but there is somebody you want to kill with the initials EF, right? Edgar Friendly. And he's like, yeah, I do want to kill him. So you figure out that this guy has something to do with it. You kind of knew he was an asshole from the beginning, but now you know he's a real bad guy. And so the little Quisling, the interior decorator, he's a bad guy by association, so fuck him too. And so he wants to shoot him, but he can't. But he says, go do your job. So then he runs away to go find that guy. And then right when he runs away, the other officers show up and he plays the victim like, oh, you know, oh, thank you. He was going to kill me and all this shit. And now Stallone has a gun. So now he's on a equal playing field with old Simon Phoenix. But we just found out that Dr. Dickfoot's an asshole. He's a bad guy. He's the one
asshole. This guy's all over the body, man.
His body. Yeah, he's a very biological doctor. But he's the one who freed Simon Phoenix, and that's why he knows all the shit. That's why he could get out of the handcuffs. That's why he's a computer whiz, you know, hitting all the buttons. And he was released by this guy to kill Edgar Friendly.
Well, let's connect, though, a couple of things here, too, that I'm just now thinking about as we watch this flick. Because we were talking about their garb, right? The movie's opening shot is essentially leads into the Hollywood sign on fire. And what was hipper than hip in those sort of hipster leftist circles? Wearing kimonos and Japanese Zen shit. So it really does start to feel like this movie is a commentary on that whole, you know, culture of like, I think I'm Japanese and I think I'm, you know, Zen and I think I'm whatever. And so part of me wonders if there's, you know, as opposed to this being the future, it's almost like the utopia Hollywood wishes would happen. You know, and get rid of all the grit because, you know, that area where you see all the old cars and the fire hydrant is a preserved area of what the world was like when the earthquake hit. In a lot of ways, their battle is breaking through the glass into that space of, like, the world that they have essentially paved over to make this hellish utopia. And the real people live underground. They're forced underground. And meanwhile, they wear their kimonos from up on high and rule everybody with an iron fist. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and the people who live underground, those are the savages. Those are the bad ones, when really they are. Much like some time in more recent history where you're this and you're that and you're a phobe and you're an ist, when really that's what they are.
You're damn right.
Oh, and we have proof, but that's what they are.
San Diego.
Boy,
that's actually here in town near me. It is the convention center. It is the
Comic-Con, baby.
That's where Comic-Con is every year. So
I've been there a bunch of times.
Right.
I'd like to go to Comic-Con one time. That'd be fun.
Yeah, we ought to do that sometime, man. We got a lot of shit we got to do.
When is it? Is it during the summer?
It's every year. It's basically on my birthday every year. It's the last week or so of July, and my wife and I, our birthdays are that week. So our birthdays are always during Comic-Con. But it's fun. It's crazy. So, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm there every year. I'll be there again, of course.
Yep.
So.
The ticket's pretty reasonable.
I don't know. I'm a professional, so I get free tickets. I have no idea what they cost.
Oh well, by Shant's reaction, no, they're not.
No, I mean,
but it's kind of like once you're in there, once you're in there, you can like go like wherever you want, right? It's just walking
Oh
around.
yeah, it takes over downtown, the Gaslamp Quarter. There's stuff going on at all the hotels nearby, the convention center. So there's parties 24 hours a day. There's
But Jericho
lounges.
is press.
Yeah,
Jericho's
Yeah.
press, man. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I want to see if I can get down there this year. That sounds like
Right.
fun.
yeah.
Yes.
And there's another great San Diego location. That the building in this movie, that's the big triangle, the white steel pyramid building. That is that's near to where I live, actually. That's a famous building right across the street from Miramar. Miramar being the base where Top Gun is from, it's literally on Miramar Road. That big, and you know what's funny about that big triangle building? It's a futuristic whatever in this movie. It's a fucking furniture store. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But it looks cool, man.
Right. Yeah. So we'll see that building. I see that building all the time. It's iconic. You can see it from far away because where it is, it's kind of flat and it sticks up. It's a pretty tall building, so you can see it from miles away. You can see it. So they're on their way to dinner.
And that's where they talk shit about Arnold.
Right.
How does she bring him up?
I don't remember.
It was something like, do you want to listen to the presidential library, the Arnold Schwarzenegger presidential library?
That's
He goes,
right.
wait, he's president. And she's like, yeah, he's like, stop. Like, I don't want to hear it. And she goes, wasn't he an actor back in your time? Stop. Like, you can't call that guy an actor. So it was a real jab at him again, same year that they opened Planet Hollywood together. So, was there beef behind the scenes? I don't know, but that was a definite jab at Arnie. He's like, stop. Like, don't call that Austrian piece of shit an actor.
Right. So
Arnold's a pretty bad actor. He's not very good, but Stallone's definitely a better actor.
No, that's true.
Oh, shit, man. After First Blood, man.
Yeah.
I mean, my God. You watch First Blood, and it's like whatever you thought about Stallone in terms of his acting chops, you gotta go to Rocky, and you gotta watch Rocky, and then you gotta watch First Blood.
Dude, Rocky 3, when he cries over Mick when he died in the locker room.
Fuck yeah.
Man, Stallone can go, man. He can go. Way better than Arnold.
Yep.
I can't believe you're saying that.
Well, I mean, unless you put Arnold's Oscar-worthy performance in Jingle All the Way.
No. I mean, I agree. I just can't believe, as someone that, Arnold Schwarzenegger lives in your guest house, dude. I can't believe
I gotta be honest, especially in my own home. I can't lie in my own home, Gabe.
Right.
Yeah, I'll say it loud. Next, when we're done, I'll go out there and knock on the guest house, on the guest cottage, and I'll tell him myself, Stallone's a much better actor.
Stallone has had scenes that are so fucking raw and brutal that you want to fucking tap out, man. The end of First Blood, you're just like, damn it, man. Because you got that, like, you go to, and we talk about this, guys, like, this again is a movie star. This is a guy just trying to do big stuff. But if there's one thing in the mid-90s Stallone got away from with the comedy stuff and all the other stuff, that I feel like he has started to get back into his repertoire, like he's really rediscovered his acting, was he could do drama better than almost any action star, period. Like, maybe him and Mel Gibson are in the same ballpark. And
Is Mel Gibson an action star?
That's what I was going to say. He was during that time. Yeah. Well, you got to think, like, right? Mad Max, Road Warrior, like, that's how he got his start. When he was doing, I'll never forget, because when I was in school, and I think I was in, I think it might have been high school. I can't remember. It was middle school, I think. And he did Hamlet, and everybody was joking. What is this movie star, action star, Lethal Weapon guy doing Hamlet, right? And he did a hell of a good job in that. But it's like, I look at what Stallone is capable of doing, and for somebody who is, freaking shredded, and is like looks the part of action star, nobody touches him acting chop wise. He's incredible. Yeah. Man.
Stallone's the man. He's a great actor.
Yeah. Right. So what they're having their dinner here at Taco Bell, and is there an explosion or just some screaming, or what goes on that gets his attention?
Oh, there's some commotion outside.
Right.
He sees like something pop up out of the ground, the little periscope, and then he sees some guys on like dirt bikes, and he goes, because they got into it. He tells him, he's basically telling him, oh, you're lucky we let you out, and he's like, he says, you just been frozen the whole time. You haven't been doing nothing. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, I had nightmares in there. Imagine a 36-year nightmare. He's of your wife banging on the glass, trying to get in and see you and all this shit. And then Lenina Huxley, she's like, wait a minute, you told us that they couldn't have memories. That they were basically just sleeping. And he's like, who gives a shit? Whatever.
details. So what if they're having a multi-decade nightmare?
You're in the future where the head of the police department is the fucker from Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
You think this shit is...
Dude, so he basically shows that's like the first time, definitely for her, that she's seen this side of him. He's not just this benevolent, ruler who's so kind to everybody and figured everything out. And so Stallone is like, basically, fuck you, man. He's like, it was a nightmare for me for those 36 years. And he's like, where are you going? He's like, I'm going to do police stuff, call for backup. And he goes outside and starts handling the underground folk, the Dennis Leary's, the Leary group. And that dress she has on right there, it reminded me of if you see like somebody who puts like marbles and makes like a fish or something out of marbles in the concrete, like in their backyard, in the pavement. That's what it reminded me of, like concrete with fucking little pieces of glass and marbles in it. That shit looked terrible.
Not good. So the conversation here, and what do they call the underground people? Are they like the scraps or the
scraps? That's what they call them. I remember that because where I went to high school and where I went to junior high in Castroville, California, it's predominantly norteños. So the Sureños, their enemies, that's what they call them, scraps. Or scrapas. So yeah, we hear that. Hey, fucking scrap.
You know where you never will get scraps? You'll never see scraps. At Pastamania, brother, we don't serve you scraps. We only serve you the best.
That's right, brother. And everybody knows when you come in here, if you don't finish your plate, you have to wrestle me, brother, so you can leave.
Right. What if I don't finish on purpose because I wanted to wrestle you?
Hey, that's fine, brother. I take all comers. Wait, no, not like that. I mean everybody who wants to come and wrestle, brother.
Right. I got you.
Not like, all comers.
Yeah, no, I got you. Camel clutch. It was a long time ago. It's a different time.
Different time, different clutch.
Right. So I like this food they're stealing. What are these Taco Bell birth control pills?
Taco Bell vitamins? They're fucking Taco Bell Flintstone, Taco Bell flavored vitamins. Gross.
Right. Flintstone kids, but it's Taco Bell.
It's like Bell Pepto, kids. Man. What the fuck is
this? Is what you need after you eat Taco Bell.
Right.
But he's like, what the hell? So he figures, because one guy grabs him, he's about to beat him up. He's like, hey man, please, no, let me go. And he drops his bag, and that's what you see. What, Taco Bell pills? And so he's like, what the hell? These guys are just stealing food. So they're not the evil marauders who are anti-establishment and all this shit. Well, they might be anti-establishment, but they're just trying to survive. These dudes are up here stealing food. And you got to be in a bad situation if you're stealing Taco Bell.
That's right.
Taco Bell. In this movie, Taco Bell's the only restaurant that survived the Great Earthquake. So Taco Bell is now some kind of, 5-star restaurant, some Michelin star restaurant.
We got two theories in the chat. They're mud butt reducer pills, or
which are necessary.
Taco Bell Viagra. So,
right, hey, everybody knows you eat 4 tacos, your dick's gonna be hard.
Because of the tacos, or
there's just something in them. If you have the right amount, it's a regular crunchy tacos. Okay. If you eat 4 of them, it's like taking a Viagra.
All right,
you're gonna be hard enough to cut diamonds for 4 hours.
Oh my god!
All right, so it kind of dinner ends in a disaster, and Sandy,
as it often does.
It often does in San Angeles,
as it often does at Taco Bell. But you guys want to know something where dinner never ends in disaster? At Pastamania, brother.
Hey, that's right, brother. No disasters here, brother. Just come eat.
Oh no. Oh shit!
That's just that. Oh, I forgot. That was the slogan. Pastamania, where dinner is never a disaster. It wasn't too good of a slogan, but
it doesn't roll off the tongue, man.
Yeah, it doesn't give me a lot of confidence that I'm going to get the authentic Italian experience.
Hey, you bring it a mama from Italy for the recipes at a Pastamania. Poopita.
I read about this MJ1 Media. I read about this, so thank you for reminding me. In other country versions of this film, every restaurant was Pizza Hut. I wonder why. I wonder.
Pizza Hut has a stronghold in foreign countries. That's why.
That's actually what it was. You know why? And I actually know the answer to this. It was Pizza Hut because they didn't have Taco Bell overseas, and nobody knew what the fuck the Taco Bell was.
Did you know?
It's like the quarter pounder. They got the metric system over there. They wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is.
It's a Royale with cheese.
Did you know, though, in America, it was Taco Bell. In some countries, it was Pizza Hut. But in Florida, it was Pastamania, brother.
That's actually the only restaurant allowed in the state of Florida. It's Pastamania or nothing.
They consider spray tan a fucking topping. Like fucking shit.
Oh.
That's right, brother.
Holy
From the
shit.
top of Florida all the way down to the Keys, brother. Pastamania. That's all you get.
America's dick.
What do you think you're going to eat when you're in America's dick, brother? America's pasta. I don't care if you're up on high or you're down here as a working man, brother. You're going to get Pastamania, brother.
All right. Well, I wish I had gone to Pastamania at least once.
Dang it.
I love this, and I hope this is true so much. I clicked on the wrong one, but hold on. Ironically, Pastamania wasn't allowed to open in Italy. Oh, I hope that's true. I hope that's actually factually correct.
He tried. No, I'm sorry to you, Hulk Hogan. You can't open your restaurant here. It tastes like a shit.
Oh, come on, brother.
This is
You tried Pastamania, brother?
Hey, it's an insult to my people. You take your Pastamania, you go home. You go back to America.
Oh, what a missed opportunity, brother. It's not like you guys got good Italian food here, brother.
Oh, Pastamania, the home of the Atomic Elbow Pasta Bowl. Come on.
Hey,
That's right.
That's delicious. Delicious.
And
So-
if you come here on your birthday, you get a free leg drop, brother. I lay you down on
what
these
if
clean
someone-
floors, and I give you a leg drop, brother.
What if someone?
Oh
in
my
the
god,
party-
guys! They sell on eBay. They had someone that sold the Hulk Hogan's Pastamania T-shirt.
They do.
yeah.
There's a Pastamania T-shirt.
I love this country, man.
USA. I still got to get my hands on the rhinestone-studded graffiti airbrush Batman 1989 denim jacket.
And
I
you better
have to
put it
have that.
over a Pastamania T-shirt.
Oh, I don't know which I would rather have. Do they have Pastamania?
It's
it
got a
a pasta-
shitty ass drawing of Hulk Hogan on it.
I need
want to
this
see
shirt so bad.
I want to see a
found it.
Pastamania yellow leather jacket. That's what I want to see.
Pastamania T-shirt is $21.95 on eBay. I think I'm gonna buy this.
That's not bad.
It is diabolical, man. It is
Pastamania.
diabolical.
If you come in on Tuesdays wearing a Pastamania T-shirt, you can get a free gallon of gravy.
Hey,
And as
screw that,
always,
brother.
unlimited breadsticks.
You come in wearing a Pastamania T-shirt, brother. We're gonna make out.
Whoa.
Yeah, brother.
It just took a turn, didn't it?
It totally took a turd. All right, guys, hang on a second. I gotta share this because it's just fucking diabolical.
Let's see it.
This is the Pastamania T-shirt.
Oh.
Oh shit!
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Is that Hulk Hogan? That don't even look like Hulk Hogan. That looks like the guy who drew the T-shirt.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Pastamania. Can they write Pastamania one more time on that T-shirt? Please. I don't know which restaurant it is. Pastamania. Oh, that's so 80s.
Oh my
That's
god.
so 80s. It's mania with pasta.
Great. Guys, this is just proof this is the greatest country in the history of the world.
It is.
It really is.
Find me another country with a fucking Hulk Hogan Pastamania restaurant.
Oh yeah. Redacted View
bad.
says it looks like Jorge from Tijuana.
Right?
Yeah. hey, fucker, you guys gonna meet me at Pastamania?
Hey, you guys want to eat pasta, fucker, or what, eh?
Hey,
That
I got all
fool's
this
big,
fucking
eh?
pasta over here. You gotta eat it.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking wear my Pastamania T-shirt. Fool, he said he'd make out with me here.
Hey, let's go to Pastamania before we go see the Raiders.
Fucking Raiders, eh? It's a family tradition, fool. We go to Pastamania, then we go watch the Raiders. The fucking Raiders, eh?
Oh, jeez. Raider Nation. Oh, poor
Raider
Sean.
Nation, fool.
Sean.
He's out, man. He's gone again.
Man. Okay. We got to stop with the Pastamania.
You throw the picture up there. What do you expect us to do?
I can't help it. It's too good. I mean, it's a mania. The word ends in mania. I have to do it.
You got to do it. Pasta mania. That just doesn't scream quality Italian cuisine.
No.
Mania, that doesn't make me feel sick.
Do you have any Italian friends you'd like to insult? Take them to Pastamania.
You know any old Italian grandmas?
Right.
Take
Hey,
them to
Grandma, this
Pastamania.
red sauce tastes better than yours.
Hey, Grandma. Hey, Ma. Your sauce tastes like shit. We should come here.
Idiota. Anyway, dinner ends in disaster at Taco
It
Bell.
does.
And then they're heading back to Sandy's place.
Hey,
Oh.
you would go back to your place and have this
Yeah.
fourth taco.
Just got out of the cube after 36 years, I need a little relief.
Yeah, it's gonna be over quick. It ain't gonna
Yeah.
take long.
That-
No, wait,
that-
no.
I wouldn't want to be on the same block with someone that had been 36 years.
It's not gonna take long. It should be real,
Yeah,
real
it's gonna
quick.
be like a car wreck. Just like, what happened?
Oh no. So they cut to this is Dr. Dickfoot's house, and look who came to visit.
Right.
Simon Phoenix. He's telling him he's getting more comfortable. He's getting more comfortable in this new world. He's starting to acquire a little more power, a little more confidence. So he tells him, if you want this done, I'm going to need more people. I'm going to need, some more people like myself that you need to thaw out. And he's like, I took the liberty of making a list. Oh, and first of all, when they came in, the guy, Dr. Dickfoot, he goes, lights, and it didn't work. And then he goes, illuminate, and they came on. He's like, I changed it. So he's really smart, and he's learning how to do all this computer shit. So he changed the word from lights or whatever to illuminate. So he's like, you try it. And then he said, illuminate, and the lights came on. And then he tells him, hey, I made a list of the people that I need. And he's like, you give me the people I need. He's like, just get the job done. You're proving to be more trouble than you're worth.
Right.
And so he fucking just gives him the list, and he's like, all right, we'll make it happen. Let's thaw out 15 more psychos in this peaceful utopia pussy world that we live in. And so that's what happens, basically.
Yeah, so he's gonna get some real
reinforcements,
bad guys like him out of the frozen Husgal. Meanwhile,
frozen booty house.
Right.
And then so they go to her house that looks like a memorabilia store. And she tells him, she says, would you like to have sex with me? Very straightforward.
He says it like, would you like a glass of tea?
Yeah. Hey, the bathroom's in there. Want to have sex? And so she offers to go with me. I'm like, yeah. So he thinks, oh yeah, we're about to get it on. And also the way they talk, they talk in a very very weird. Like, I obtained blah blah blah. They talk in a very inhuman way. Like, yeah, sterile, robotic. Like, no slang. There's no can't, gonna, ain't. Everything, they probably outlawed those words too, but everything is very sterile the way they speak to each other, very matter of fact, and it's just weird.
Can we
It's
be
not
real,
how real
though,
people talk.
About this character? Like, when they go, she's a fanatic. And folks, literally, I did see a bright red light moments ago because of Pastamania. I tried to go towards it,
Don't go towards the light, brother. We've got a great meal special on Thursday. I want you there, brother.
This is a woman, and this is one of the things that drives me nuts about this, right? She's got some VHS collections, and she knows full well what sex meant.
Yeah, she's obsessed. She's obsessed with the 20th century.
Yeah, and aching to try it. That was the one thing about this that I was like going, come on now. Yeah. She's not, she didn't just come in here from nothing. She's seen everything on that time period, for heaven's sake.
Right.
And with me. And so she comes back. I'll be right back. I'm going to put on something more comfortable. So she comes back in this gown, this wrap, it's like a sheet or something. She looks like one of those guys, the Hare Krishna guys.
Oh, the
except
airport
it's
guys.
white and not
She
orange.
comes back wrapped in Sean's disappointment.
She just looks fucking ridiculous. And so she's bringing this thing in there, this contraption, and this is how that now think about this, how we have sex now versus this disconnected shit that they're trying to pull off here.
Yeah.
Right. They put on these brainwave headset thingamajigs.
Yeah, where they have virtual sex with each other. You're right there in an empty apartment with what looks like a stripper pole behind him, and we're gonna put on these headsets. What? But this is how they have sex now. So they're having
Can
these.
you imagine, as a guy, you take a woman out, you go on a date, you go back to her place, she asks you to do the deed, she goes in the other room to get, beautified, whatever, and you are just like, hell to the fucking yes. And she comes out and puts this fucking ColecoVision thing on your head or whatever. The level of disappointment here has to be historic for this guy in his life.
And he just did 36 years in the frozen joint. And this is what you give me? This is sex in 2032, this fucking Nintendo Wii shit? Nah. Hell no, I'm out of here.
That's what I hated, man.
Hand me that bottle of freaking Jergens and I'll take care of it myself, you broad.
No, this is what they thought the future was, which is bullshit. In the future, she gets into some sexy lingerie. She comes out, and this dude is on his Xbox, and he's playing GTA, and he's like, "Oh, hey, can we maybe do it after I finish this fucking game?"
You know what? That reminds me of a story that I heard. This girl I used to work with, she was like a
Where'd you work with her?
At Trader Joe's.
Oh, I thought it was at Pasta.
Stop. You better stop.
Sorry, brother. At Pastamania, it's all male staff, brother. Can't have the ladies. People are banging around the pasta, brother.
All right.
So
I need to live.
This girl I worked with, she was a gamer nerd, and so that's the kind of guy she dated.
A nerd.
She's like a gamer nerd. I'm a different kind of nerd.
I'm a geek.
So she had this boyfriend, and she's telling us about this. Me and a couple other people. She's telling me about this boyfriend she had, where he was playing his game and he had been playing for a few hours. And so she went and took a shower, came out of the shower wearing hardly anything, and sat on the bed next to him. And he was like, "Oh no, I'm playing my game right now, dude, later." Oh, I would, number one, I don't play no damn video games like that, but let's just say in a land far, far away, I did. If your girl comes out of the shower all fresh, so fresh and so clean, and sits on the bed next to you, what Xbox, what headset? That nothing else exists.
You have a responsibility as an American.
My goodness, wouldn't the man in you, wouldn't the testosterone say, "Hey, turn that shit off"? Guess not.
Yeah, not the soy, I guess.
Your video games are way more awkward than shit.
Don't do it.
Well, I almost got to the final level and got the Master Sword, so I think that's more important than just some girl.
But I think she wanted to use my Master Sword.
If I get the Master Sword, I'll be the first guy at the middle school to have it.
So sick.
And then I'll get all the bitches I want.
So many bitches. If you get the Master Sword, sick. So sick.
One of you two gentlemen give me a slay some pussy.
What?
One of you gentlemen give me a slay some pussy.
Slay some puss. It's so awesome to slay some puss.
Jesus. Oh my God. Every week.
What are you guys doing today? Just slaying puss.
That's right. I'm a level 20 wizard. The bitches love that so much.
Look, so much.
I used to spell like a sleep spell on them. They really like it a lot.
So sweet when you're slaying. So sad. I'd be so fucking mad. What is this?
I don't know.
Oh man. Oh,
she gets all bent out of shape with him because he wants to have regular sex. And she's transfer
the good kind.
Fluids, you are disgusting. Yeah.
You want to put, I mean, just imagine that world. She has no concept of that.
Right.
Like, you don't know what you're missing, girl. This is we're sitting 6 feet apart. We're sexually distancing. You don't know what you're missing. Just let me take this and put it in there.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Sandy. He's been locked up for 36 years.
Yeah, it's not going to take that long.
It'll be quick. It'll be quick. Don't worry. It'll be like, you know,
it'll be getting near it.
Count to 10 and he'll be like with this face right here.
She's all 1, 2. Wow, that was cool.
Hey, I want you to count backwards from 10, all right?
9.
Hey, it was 36 years. In a block of fucking ice, by the way. Hey, what you want from me? Give me some time to thaw my dick out.
Oh, goodness.
Get out, John Spartan.
Get out, John Spartan, you nasty, naughty man.
Get out. You wanted to rub my bits? Get out of here, sicko.
Right.
That's all I know how to do.
So then, yeah, he's starting to knit.
Do
crochet
or something. I don't know what he's making.
Yeah, I think he made her sweater because he felt bad. And then he sees the footage. He sees the footage of, this is what they missed when they were running up to the scene, is him having that gun on him, but him not shooting him for some reason. Obviously, he's a sick psychopath, so of course he wants to kill this dude, but why didn't he? And so he kind of keeps that one to himself.
The thing that's important about that scene, though, which is, again, we talk about the coercion shit and the programming of boys, and boys can't do this or that. The reason he could knit is because they trained him with all of this shit that would basically make him weak. Meanwhile, in the case of Simon Phoenix, they trained him with all of this shit, like hacking, how to be more destructive. They basically gave him the keys to their kingdom because they think he's such a stupid brute, which is the classic, lots of misunderstanding or underestimating your opponent shit. They think he is so dumb that, and he benefits from that. He's like, I can take over. You gave me the tools to take over your entire fucking universe. Enjoy.
Yeah, and your police force can do nothing about it.
Yep.
Absolutely nothing. And this, again, with that same gun, that Smith & Wesson 3913, that's the gun that he has pointed at him. But he kind of keeps this one close to the vest for a minute, that he's seen this footage. Because, of course, everybody thinks Dr. Dick footage is the greatest thing ever. And he's going to hold on to that nugget for a second.
Bill Gates.
Yeah, fucking weirdo. Bet you none of his chicken plants will burn down. But anyway.
Or his island.
Yeah, definitely. Don't you touch that. That's where they keep all the goodies. But he knits her a sweater to say sorry. Sorry, I tried to stick my dick in you last night. It's all I know how to do. But he knits her a sweater.
Wait a minute. That's all he knows how to do.
This is the only way I know how to do it.
You're the ones who gave me this vibrator to attack people with.
You guys got your headset, so I know how to put it in there.
So he gives her a sweater. She's like, oh, thanks. Yeah. And then now they're going to get some real police work done with their electrified nightsticks.
At the famous Steel Triangle building. I wonder if I have a shot of it. If not, I can always find it too, though. But because you guys all remember it from the movie, right?
Yeah.
Pretty iconic. And okay, so they're going in the police station here, and no, they're having a meeting with the good Dr. Cocteau. That's right.
Yeah, and he's just on the screen. He's not even meeting with him. It says again another Zoom call, or so he thinks. And then he finds him, puts a gun to his head because now he knows that he was helping Simon Phoenix. He's like, "Oh, you're going to shoot me with that archaic weapon?" And he doesn't. And so I didn't think so. And so they don't kill him. They let him go.
Wait, is Jericho running this future? I love it. I don't think so.
I don't think so. You're not going to shoot me, you bastard.
Right. So I just want to point out again, this is on Miramar Road in San Diego, and it's literally across the street from Miramar, the Naval Marine Base now, right where Top Gun was filmed, part of it too. So there's some movie history right there on Miramar Road in San Diego.
Yep.
Pretty cool stuff.
Nice.
Yes,
So he
I've
lets
actually been to that furniture store like 10 years ago. I was looking for bunk beds for my kids when they were like in middle school or something.
the old bunk bed shopping.
I say, wife, would you like to do some more bunk bed shopping with me this Saturday if you're not indisposed?
You love a good bunk bed shopping, don't you? Yeah.
Where on earth do you keep the cocktails?
I will not go further into your establishment until you tell me where the cocktails are.
I must say, I prefer the top bunk to the bottom bunk, if you get my meaning.
Of course, definitely a pitcher, not a catcher.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. No, just kidding.
Are these pigs in a blanket? Oh dear.
So anyway.
So yeah, he says he's going to go take down Simon Phoenix, and they're like, "No, you can't do that." He's like, "Well, you're not going to stop me. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I got to do. I'm out of here." And so he's going to finally give Simon Phoenix the business.
That's right, and they're going to go to the underground.
That's right. You got to go check it out. And they're totally, they open it up, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's so gross down here." And to him, he's like, "Oh my goodness, that smells great." And they're like, "Oh, gross!" They're pinching their noses. This is disgusting. He's like, "It smells great in here." And so they go in there, and it's all these, dirty face underground people, like the dirty kids from Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. These are the people. Again, another Terminator trope. Everybody living underground from the robots, and they're all, dirty and not clean, and they're always trying to, scurry out there and grab supplies and come back before they're spotted. And so he goes down there, and all those people are there. And so they come to this little street fair, a little street food. Lady has a little setup, the little griddle and the condiments and everything. And he's like, "Oh, baby, get him a burger." And he's like, "Take a beer if you got it." And so she gives him a burger and a beer. And he's like, this is what he's been waiting for. Up top, it says tasteless, colorless. You can't have sugar, caffeine, chocolate, cigarettes, sex, and alcohol. Come on. You got to give me something. So all of those things are taken away. So down here, he's like, "Man, these are my people. We're eating burgers and cold beer. Shit."
And doesn't it end up being like a rat burger, though, or something like that? Or?
It does, but does it stop him?
No.
It slows him down, but it doesn't stop him. And he's like 4 bites in anyway. Who cares? It's obviously good.
At that point, you're a rat eater, whether you spit it out or not. You can never go back.
You're 4 bites in. You already swallowed some of it.
Dude, he just ate Taco Bell the night before. He can handle some rats.
You can put anything in your mouth. You can put a dick in your mouth after eating Taco Bell. So,
you know where you can't put a dick in your mouth, brother? Pastamania.
You're damn right, brother. No dicks in my kitchen, brother.
Wait a minute. You said you didn't hire women. Now you don't hire men.
I mean on the menu, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No dicks on the menu, brother. No penis pasta here, brother.
Okay. So that's an off menu item for like loyal customers, or
yeah, you got to ask for that by name, brother. Not on the menu.
Okay. So if I ask for the Italian sausage, you know what I'm asking for?
I know what you mean, brother. Just ask for it and give me a wink. Let me see your wink, brother.
The Italian sausage comes with a safe word.
That was a little aggressive, but I know what you mean, brother. Anyone ever tell you got aggressive eyes, brother?
Every day, man. Every day. I wish they had a Pastamania in this underground, like Morlock City or whatever.
And he's all happy. "Hey, Pastamania, it's fucking great." It's like being back home.
Pastamania. What do we look like a bunch of fucking weirdos? Like Dennis Miller or Dennis Leary is like, yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing too. Like Dennis Leary even gets to do his like stand-up sort of monologue. And again, I can't help but feel that, and I know it's like it is what it is, but this movie's timing was just off, because right now when you talk about this movie, yes, it's a cult classic, but people go, "We are living Demolition Man." And that's why I love doing this movie again, especially with you, Jericho, because it's like the more we can get the word out about this flick, people need to watch this. You know what I mean? It's like it's they need to watch this movie and grasp like how obvious the sort of slippery slope into authoritarianism is. It always sells you with it's going to be safer and better for everybody.
That's right. Safer, cleaner, healthier. And it'll all be dictated by some group that you're not a part of. You know,
I
that shit
call
is
it
terrible.
neutering. That's what it is.
Can't wait for you to see that. That's another movie that the country needs to see right now. Is that? But yeah, like you said, man, he does his whole. You know, I don't want to be told I can't have cigarettes. I want to smoke 3 cigarettes, 4 cigarettes while I'm eating a burger wrapped in bacon. You know, blah blah blah. Like he was anti. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Don't tell me what I can't have. Don't tell me what's not healthy for me. I'll just to prove a point. I'll eat 10 of those, which you tell me isn't healthy for me. Fuck you. This is my life. And back then, there wasn't as much of a need for that, you know, because we all kind of knew that. We all, yeah, man, fuck that. Don't tell me what I can and can't have. I don't care. Don't tell me I can't have a supersized Coca-Cola. If that's what I want, you know, we were all kind of on the same page. But now that those very same words would be so much more profound and they would resonate so much more because there are people out there trying to do those even worse. Forget taking away sugar and cheeseburgers. They're trying to blur, you know, gender lines. They're trying to blur DNA and, you know,
speech, compelled speech.
What gender lines are never blurred, brother. No, just kidding.
Yeah, well, I mean, guys, like the worst thing about all of this shit, though, and Jordan Peterson talked about it. He goes, all they got to do is make you afraid of getting canceled, or if you say this thing or that thing, and the outcome of that is they don't have to tell you anymore, make it official. You can't say it because you start self-censoring. Right. And I've seen so many people self-censored. There's a guy in our space who's a comic creator and artist, and Gabe and I've talked about him a bunch of times, named John Malin. If there's any people in the chat who know John Malin who are Comicsgate, let's do a shout out to Jack Malin. And people don't get about him is he deliberately goes out of his way to say shit that makes people uncomfortable because he's pushing that shit. Like half the shit that he says is somebody else going, you know, I don't know if we want to go that far. And he's like, I'll go that far. Because he's like going, I've already had people try to cancel me. I've already had people try to tell me what the fuck I can and can't say. And he's like going, so I am going to play into this shit. You know what I mean? Right. I'm going to lean into this shit because fuck you, that's why. Because fuck you.
Right. They would do that. They did that to us in boot camp. They would cycle us, you know, make us do exercise. You know, it's called cycling or getting bent. They would do that to you so much that you would police yourself. You would make sure your shit was squared away so you wouldn't get in trouble. And you would be hey man, do that, tuck that in, fold that differently. You'd be policing yourselves for fear of getting punished. And it's the same thing. They have these force multipliers, all these dumb jackasses who are like, yeah, more government. Yeah, you can't see that. So they don't have to have these big groups, these brown shirts or whatever going out to do it because they mobilize part of the population to do that shit, to be a bunch of little weak bitch tattletales just like them.
You know where freedom rings, brother? Pastamania. I don't give a fuck what you eat. You want to eat the pasta? You want to eat the fucking tablecloth? I don't give a shit. Freedom is the name of the game at Pastamania.
That's right. That's right, brother. We got freedom pasta, man. You order the freedom pasta. You can do whatever you want here. Take your pants off, cuss, spit, shit on the floor. I don't care, brother. You buy that freedom pasta. You can do whatever you want here at Pastamania, brother. Fuck it.
Do you people in the chat understand that we do not have a fucking script? We do not know where the shit is going when we start this show. Brother. It's fucking organic, man. It's scary, dude.
I do remember Freedom Fries. That was right after 9/11.
Not as good as Freedom Pasta. Freedom Pasta is way better.
No, Freedom Pasta there's no comparison to that. Oh, and then on the freedom pasta, we put that freedom red sauce on it, brother. It's dripping off the plate. But remember, it's freedom pasta. Fuck it. Let it hit the floor, brother.
That's right.
Every order comes with free breadsticks. Free freedom breadsticks.
Let the pasta hit the floor. Let the pasta hit the floor.
Freedom sticks, brother. Call them freedom sticks.
God bless.
Right. So anyway, Edgar Friendly and his underground group, his motley crew down here, they're kind of making their case angrily to Stallone and Lenina about, no, we want our freedom. We don't want all this mind control, all this bodily control. And for people like Shant and myself and Jericho, this is like what we're doing in this space. YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and all that. I wrote on a YouTube post earlier today to you guys that check it out and are subscribed. And if you're liking this and having fun, make sure you are subscribed to this channel. And I was saying about how Disney had wokeified Tinkerbell or something, and I thanked you all, and I mean it sincerely. Thank you for supporting people like me so I can make new art. So we don't have to worry about the wokesters. Go out of business. I don't care. Whatever, just go away. And we'll make new art that inspires, that uplifts, that makes people laugh, makes them believe in good things, and inspires them to live a better life. So thank you guys for that. And I do like that. That's the point of this movie, is these underground dwellers, like, all they want is freedom. You know what I mean? Just, you got one life, guys. Don't, like, imagine you're on your deathbed, you're very old, and you didn't do X, Y, and Z in your life that you wanted to, dreams you had, accomplishments, traveling somewhere, marrying this person, and people didn't approve of your choices. You know what I mean? So you did what other people told you to do, and it was just their opinion. And now you're old and your life is over, and you got your one life, and you wasted it for some idiot's opinion who just wanted to boss you around. And frankly, after you make the opinion based on what they wanted you to do, they're going to forget about it and not care. You're going to be the one who has to live with it and remember it. So freedom. That's what it's all about at Pastamania, and that's what it's about here, guys.
Absolutely right.
And Dennis Leary, this is his comedy. His comedy is this person that he's playing. Don't tell me what I can't do. Fuck you.
Right.
Yep.
Right. That reminds me of like that Rage Against the Machine song, like, fuck you, won't do what you tell me. And then they're like, if you come to our concert, you have to have a vaccine and you have to have it's like, no, Rage for the Machine. Like, what the biggest fucking sellouts ever.
Yeah. Now, fuck you. I'm not going to do what you tell me.
Right. I never liked them. They always smacked of, like, I don't know where they're from, but to me, they always seem like Bay Area liberals. I don't know. That's how they.
Oh, dude, what's his name? Their guitarist went to fucking Harvard, if I'm not mistaken.
No, okay, I'm supposed to be impressed.
So I mean, it's like,
then.
Well, this is the thing about it, though, right? Like, you can have all the skill in the world, but I think that the biggest issue that bands like that, and it was funny. Like, I was thinking about politics in general, man. Politics is people who are political are, and I mean political in that sense, not about civics. Not about running things better or any of that sort of stuff, right? People who are politically motivated in the broadest sense are seeking attention without merit. Do you know what I mean? They're seeking attention without any merit. So they're always trying to, much like, toe cock, and it's a pinky toe. They're trying to position themselves, but they don't to basically manage everybody else's excellence. They don't want people, who are excellent to outshine them. They don't want people who are funnier, more charismatic, because all that does is shine a light on how painfully beige they are. Do you know what I mean? How completely devoid of any flavor, not like Pastamania. And these folks, they come into it. Yeah, they come into this thing, and Rage Against the Machine is a band that has some musical skill. They had some musical talent, but it's when they run their fucking mouths about their ideology, it all falls the fuck apart. Right. It's just it. It's like, shut the fuck up and just make music, man. Because, and by the way, this is the problem. I would fucking do what I have to do to defend their right to fucking say their stupid shit. And the hypocrisy is, they're such a part of the machine, they would rage against my ability to do the same. Fuck them.
Yep.
Right.
And here you can see he thought out some more henchmen, but he obviously thought out some ladies too. He thought out some bitches.
Hey, we need some broads,
He's like, hey, you're not gonna thaw out any broads.
So they thought out some lady crooks, and so now they're at apparently a poker table, and they are planning their assault on the city. He's like, we're gonna take the city. We're gonna fucking basically take it over. This is our city. Let's do it. These guys aren't equipped to stop us, so let's go. And they fan out into the city. Now, are they they're underground right now.
Right.
They head to the underground and just start spraying.
Where it is.
Yeah, and it's a little this guy's just laughing, shooting at people.
I like that dude. I like where his head's at.
Yeah, he enjoys his work. They say if you enjoy what you do, you never work a day in your life.
Yeah, he's a part of Jericho's future administration.
Yeah, he's third in command. I was like, keep that same energy when you're doing it. Right. Enjoy it. Laugh. Live, love, and laugh, right?
Live, love, laugh.
I need that picture on a shirt. Jericho, you need to sell that. Like a version of that laugh. Says, keep that energy.
Yeah. Dude, he enjoys himself. Look at him. He's jovial.
So, just like the Ninja Turtles, he rises from the sewer, and commandeers a car.
And they're on the upper. They're on an upper level, so they're like, looking down, just spraying all the women, children, men, everybody. There's fucking families getting sprayed by Simon Phoenix and his crew, and so he goes and steals a car, and then Stallone and Lenina, they find one too, but their car is way cooler.
Isn't it like some sweet ass Mustang or something like that?
That's I think it's a Pontiac. It's a 70-something Pontiac. She's like, I know what this is. Blah blah blah. Bucket seats. Yeah, it's a Pontiac. That's not a GTO, but it's a 70-something Pontiac, and so they just smash through.
I think it says 442. I'm leaning in real close to read this over here. I think it says 442 on it.
Yeah, and he's like, "Hey, I know how to drive this." And so he warm.
Because he got cucked in that other car. He got humiliated.
This
sit in the back seat.
This is bullshit, man. In that time period, if one of those fucking cars happened to make it through, you would be in hot pursuit. Then you'd get to that glass and be like, hold on, we gotta open this shit up. I'm not gonna fucking destroy this car.
Yeah.
Shit, dude.
Open that door. Nah, man, the classic destroy the muscle car action scene, which I hate.
Yeah, man.
There's been some beauties that have just been destroyed in these movies.
One other note I wanted to talk about all this control, this dystopian control. You guys may have heard because it made the rounds on the news. Apple iPhone, I have one right here. Oh, by the way, how great is my
beautiful baby?
That's my granddaughter.
Dude,
but
she made it.
I read a story. People plug in their phone and it won't charge because there's a setting in the phone to analyze getting data from somewhere, the internet somewhere, telling the phone if that electricity you're getting is from a grid that is like renewable green sources, so it will not allow the phone to charge. Now, you can opt out of it. You can go to your settings and turn that off. But it's not hard for them to make that not optional, and mandatory.
Yeah.
And that's that future that everyone's like, oh, electric cars and electric money, crypto money and all that. Like, do you know how much fucking control you won't have if they do all that?
You won't have any. They already have in Teslas where you pay for features on the car, like heated seats or something like that. There's different features you can pay that they unlock for the car. But what if they just decide, oh, you haven't paid this, or you posted something we don't like, or you've been whatever, and we just decide to stop your vehicle while you're driving and pull over and lock the doors until the authorities come.
That's right.
We'll never stop you brothers at the Saturday pasta buffet at Pastamania. You have all the fucking pasta you want to eat.
Eat it all, brother. I'll even come to your table and I'll shovel that shit in your mouth, brother. I want you to fucking die here, brother. I'm going to feed you Pastamania till you have pasta of all kinds coming out of your asshole. I want your whole family dead in my restaurant from fucking pasta, brother.
We need to make a bootleg shirt of him holding a kid in a high chair and just shoving fucking pasta.
You got some bootleg. You got some like a hard-boiled cop at the crime scene. It was pasta side.
It's pasta everywhere, man.
We got all kinds of pasta: fusilli, linguine, manicotti. We got spaghetti. We even got that weird shit, farfalle.
Yeah, we got that weird squiggly shit. The weird squiggly one, fusilli, brother. We got the rigatoni. We got gluten-free. We got lentil-based. It doesn't matter. I want you all to die here. Fellas, when you get home, take your leftovers home. Wrap your dick in Pastamania, brother. Stick it in your lady. Ladies, take the pasta. Put it all over your tits. I want it in your life.
This is when, like, he got dementia and everything was pasta.
But he owns it, so they can't tell him no. They can't tell him to cut. It doesn't matter, brother. I want pasta in all your holes. Your mouth, your ass, your ears, your nose, brother.
Like it's everything but the mouth. Dude, this is the shit, right?
We're unorthodox here, brother.
The mouth is the worst place you could actually put pasta.
We're unorthodox here at Pastamania, brother. We have you stand on your head and we shove it up your ass, brother.
Dude, shit, dude. I want to point out, it is 2:02 a.m. here, and the sense is not going where you're thinking. No matter how long this show goes, you know I'm going to fire up some water and have some fucking pasta.
That's right, brother. When you get home, I want you to kick your dog and shove pasta up his ass, brother.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
holy
my
shit.
goodness. A bowl of spaghetti does sound excellent right now.
Right?
It does. Fucking
Little
beautiful.
Parmesan cheese, and
That's
I
right.
like thick spaghetti sauce. Don't give me no shit that's gonna strain through the
Oh,
pasta
it's like
onto
red
the plate.
Don't
Don't
give
do
me the
that.
red water.
That's a
This
good way to have me
sauce
flip
don't
the
run,
table over.
brother.
Just like the colors of the Star Spangled Man, that red, white, and
right.
blue. The colors don't run. Neither does my fucking sauce.
This is one of my favorite details. One of my favorite details
Ugh.
is it says on his shirt, Hulk Hogan's Pastamania. As if there was
You were
any confusion about what the hell was going on here.
You'd be surprised, brother. You'd be surprised.
Hey, yeah, someone comes in and is like, "Hey, is the Macho Man here today? I mean, this is his place and all, you know." And he would get very offended.
What?
If someone said that.
What the fuck did you say, brother?
Randy, the Macho Man Savage. This is his pasta restaurant, right?
No, it's not, brother. It's mine.
I think you're wrong.
Hulk Hogan, brother, saying your prayers, eating your vitamins, brother, riding on that red and yellow Harley, brother.
I thought
It's mine.
I thought it was snap into a Pastamania. I could have swore I heard that on a commercial. or
That's a
something.
negative, brother. He tried that, but I took this big bowl and I shoved it right up his ass, brother.
Oh my God, is that what happened to him?
Fork, bowl, everything in his ass.
With the meatballs?
Of course.
The meatballs went in first.
They went in last, brother. It was like a little meatball mountain coming out of his ass.
Well, I hope he recovers. I could.
Nobody recovers from a bowl of pasta this big up their ass, brother. He's gone.
No, I didn't want to find out this way. Macho Man. Too soon, Macho Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's still a movie where Shant again.
Dude, he's out. Third death tonight.
Oh, poor Shant.
Poor guy. He'll be all right.
You know where Shant would never die? No, just kidding.
And you will never die.
So
the chase is on.
It's pasta.
That's right.
And elbows. It's all assholes and elbows over here.
Nothing, as far as the eye can see, brother. Pastamania. Elbows and assholes, brother. That's a new menu item. Order the elbows and the assholes, brother.
Can I ask what kind of elbows they are? Like, where do you guys get them from? Or
it's top secret. All
Oh,
right.
my
I can't
goodness.
tell you, brother. It's like Willy Wonka. If I tell you, everybody's gonna find out and make their own 24-inch pasta, brother.
All right. I can see why you want to guard that secret.
Keep it close to the vest, brother.
That's right. Ah. So there's a chase scene.
Yes.
Someone said it was an Oldsmobile 442. I'm gonna believe
and the
that.
classic jump on the roof of the bad guy's car scene.
Right.
There it is. Hey, you just get me close enough. So she pulls up.
Pull up alongside him. I'll jump on the roof of the car.
That's what he did at 90 miles an hour in the
I
rain.
love this shot. I thought this was a great shot where he was like hanging him out the car, trying to kill him. You know what I mean? Like run his head into the ground or crash him into something.
Yep. But he ends up getting tossed out of the car. He throws Wesley out of the car. Throws Simon Phoenix.
And then he ends up crashing, and the whole car gets covered in some weird foam, right?
On the inside, it's like crash foam or some shit. Hey, why this car just come on me? And it's like some, safety encase you in foam thing.
Right, and another metaphor for that world where nothing can go wrong and everyone is safe and blah blah blah. And it's just that crappy, dry, boring world they live in. You ever have like a horrible, like dry ass sandwich, like no mayo, no mustard, and the meat's just kind of dry, and they're just the bread, and you're just trying to eat this thing, and it's awful. I'm picturing this future like that. You know where the food is never too dry. No, just kidding.
You know where it's
I could
never
do that
dry
all night. I love Hulk Hogan, and I feel like, hey, Mr. Hogan, we'd be honored if you would you be the official pasta sponsor of Double Impact?
Of course, brother. All the pasta you can eat.
Okay.
All different shapes, sizes, and sauces, brother. Alfredo, red sauce. Doesn't matter. Scampi.
Do you have
I got it all, brother. Huh?
Do you have homestyle sauce?
I got
the way you said "oh" was too good. Oh shit. Okay, guys. Well, Pastamania is the official pasta fast food restaurant of Double Impact. So thank you for Mr. Hogan. We'll see you later, though. I feel like that's going to be a distraction for a long time.
It has been. It has been already, and that's fine. It's okay.
Oh, someone said my daughter was in the chat? I don't see her.
Minnie?
I don't know. Probably it's getting late. Well, too bad. Dad does what he wants. Because I don't know. Anyway, so Lenina goes up, gets him out of his goo-filled car.
Yeah.
I would like to imagine that's all nougat, like what's inside of a Snickers or whatever.
Yeah.
You know? What about a Three Musketeers? It's like, hey, do you like Snickers, but you wish it didn't have any of the good stuff in it, like caramel and peanut? We got a Three Musketeers for you, baby.
Like, what would happen if we took a Snickers and then like took out all the good shit?
Oh,
gross.
I really hope Shanta's okay. This is really an extent.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We can only hope. So she takes him out of the car goo, and then they meet up, and then Benjamin Bratt, he hangs out with them for 15 minutes, and all of a sudden he's a renegade. He's like wearing their shit now. He's all dirty.
I had a friend, one of my best friends growing up, when we would watch movies or whatever, after the movie was over, he would adapt to the personality of like the main hero or whatever, be talking like him. And if we had a weapon that was similar to the one in the movie, he'd go get it and walk around with it. And like, so this totally reminds me of that Benjamin Bratt just turning into one of the
yeah, they were like together for like an hour. Now he's part of their group. And so now they're going to get together and go handle old crazy ass here. Oh, wait. Is this? Yeah. That's right. So they go back
this is an interesting scene.
Yeah, they go to Dr. Dickfoot, and Wesley Snipes wants to kill him, but he can't. So the guy's talking, and while he's talking, he's aiming his gun. And he's like, "Oh man, I'm trying to kill this fool," but he can't because he's programmed not to. So then he hands it over to one of his henchmen. Remember all the other thugs they thought out, and he hands the gun. And he's like, "Man, kill this fucking dude!" And the guy starts blasting him, and he's sitting in a chair, and his chair is going back, and the camera's behind the chair, so you're seeing the bullet holes go through his body and come to the chair. Now, was that Jesse the Body Ventura who shot him?
You know, there was a guy, I'll go back like 15 shots. There was a guy in the underworld. It's not him, but that guy, the balder, whiter guy in the back. Mm-hmm. It's got the chin and stuff, but it ain't him.
It looked like him. I was like, wait a minute, is that Jesse the Body? But it kind of looked like him. But yeah, so that guy gets killed. Maybe. And he kills this dude, and so now what's to stop him? Now the guy who's controlling you, the one person you couldn't kill, he's gone now. So there's no one to keep. Well, no one was really keeping Simon Phoenix in line, but there's nobody he has to answer to.
Right.
And so he tells him, he's like, "So why shouldn't I kill your weird ass?" And he's like, "Well, I can be of service to you. I can do this for you. Blah blah blah." So he's like, "All right, you prove yourself useful. I won't kill you." And that just shows, no commitment, just a spineless, whoever's in charge.
Marty says, God, the chat is so great. First of all, they're so funny, and thank you guys all for being here. But Marty says Jesse is definitely in the movie, so I guess I missed him.
That's what I'm thinking. It sure looked like I watched it twice. Yeah. I was like, man, that looks like Jesse the Body.
And don't forget, after they shoot him, they throw his ass in the fire.
He's going to throw another log on the fire. Pick the dude up and just toss him in the fucking fireplace. That shit was cold.
And that's one thing this movie has going for it, and it's mostly Wesley Snipes, is one-liners. He's got great dialogue that's like snappy. I like it a lot.
So throw another log on the fire. So they throw this dude's newly dead body onto the flames. And here they come downstairs. And of course, they're met with some of the henchmen roaming around. And, he gets the best of them and he's about to get killed. And then Lenina shoots the guy in the back and saves him. And then they go upstairs and, try to, they're, getting a little plan together. But of course, again, remember the old movies where they have this thing called chivalry? He wanted to keep her safe. He doesn't want to be shoulder to shoulder with her fighting the bad guys, listening to her corny anti-man one-liners like they do now. So he took that little electrified baton, tapped her on the head with it, knocked her out. He's like, "It's for your safety." And he stashes her down there. And then he goes upstairs to finally square off one last time
with Simon fucking Phoenix.
That's right.
36 years in the making, bitch.
Phoenix, I'm coming for you, Phoenix.
He's coming for him.
Yeah, so they go into that area where it's the cryo chamber, right? Where they freeze all the criminals. Yeah, it's very cool. And even though it's like mid 90s, it has decent special effects for the CGI. Hold on.
Yeah, not much of it. Not much CGI in the movie, which was cool.
Oh no.
They poured out some pasta for the dead homie.
You know, brother, that's a real tragedy, but we're going to stay open. We're not going to close the shop down.
Wait a minute. Is there any way you can get that pasta to me, brother, so it doesn't go to waste?
Absolutely. We can get that to you real quick, Mr. Hogan. Yes.
Thank you, brother. We don't waste a fucking thing at Pastamania, brother.
What are you going to do with that pasta?
I'll eat it if I have to, but what I'd really like to do is find some customer, brother, and shove it right up their ass.
Okay, well, we'll talk to you later.
All right.
Oh, goodness. He's an intense guy, Jericho.
In and out of the ring.
Yeah.
Very intense.
Do you think he's like on a little bit of something, or because
he's on a lot of something, man.
Yeah, he's real fired up. Anyway, they're going to the cryo chamber.
And they're at the cryo chamber, where they were frozen for 36 years. So it's kind of a full circle for them. And there's a little quisling bitch with no honor. Just goes with whoever's in charge. Right. And it's about to go down, finally.
Yep. And we get a fun fight scene. There's some gunplay. And and of course, like so many of these movies, this isn't a smoke or fire factory. This is not a spark factory, guys. This isn't a steam factory. This is a factory you almost never see. Bruce Lee had it in one of his movies. This is an ice factory, guys. We make ice here.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fist of Fury was that
pay
movie.
Attention, man.
It doesn't get any cooler than ice.
We gotta you.
That was such a dad joke,
dude. No, it's like what? No. Is it cold in here or is it just me, man? I will tell you. You were talking about how we didn't give a shit, about whatever the race, color, creed of our heroes were coming up. You want to talk about somebody who transcended? You have got to start with Bruce Lee, man. You've got to start with Bruce Lee and the father of ultimate fighting and MMA and what led to Van Damme. I mean, it's who was, by the way, he was at the when Bruce got his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He was there to talk. Was Jean-Claude Van Damme. I mean, we had so much great stuff to look forward to. And what was great about flicks during this time is that they would set shit up from the start. So when you see him in that liquid and you see him, them put that thing there that they touch to it that freezes it instantly, all that shit is building up to it, man. It's freaking beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, Bruce Lee, when I was a little kid, we lived in a place called Marina, which was Marina, then Seaside, and then Monterey. And every black kid in the neighborhood had them damn, we call them kung fu shoes. Right. The black canvas top with the red bottom, like the brick colored bottom. They had like these little Asian markets that would sell them. We all had a pair because of Bruce Lee.
We did too.
And you wear them till you got a hole in them, and then you get some more. But yeah, man, everybody was and all that shit.
Yeah, you can trace the line to the UFC. One of my favorite things is the UFC. Yeah. And you can trace the line from the UFC right back to like Street Fighter, the video game, and all that. Right back to, and Street Fighter, the video game, exists because of Van Damme and Bloodsport, basically. And Van Damme said his inspiration was Bruce Lee. And when Van Damme has those slow-mo, like, he said that comes right from Bruce Lee doing the woo, like having some sort of acoustic thing to add to the action. But I did see an interview where Van Damme was talking about that sort of thing.
Yeah, Game of Death, man. Game of Death is another precursor because you had Bruce who get one of his students, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, to freaking be the kind of final boss. This guy whose foot, as evidenced by that footprint, is bigger than Bruce Lee's chest, man. And it's like he was showing you the future. And one of the best things, Quentin Tarantino, he's got his shit I'm not too wild about. But the thing about, do whatever the fuck he wants to do. But I blame Quentin Tarantino for making a generation of filmmakers think that they could write wittier dialogue than they actually could. So let me just be really clear about that shit. However, he talked in detail. I know he's famous for the Bruce Lee scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but the Bruce Lee nod he did in Kill Bill, where he referenced that Bruce Lee was trying to decide what he would wear in Game of Death. And his attitude was, I want to wear something that is not tied to a culture. I want to create something that's uniquely now that anybody could wear. And that's where that iconic yellow and black freaking outfit he wears in that, man, that tracksuit comes from. And it's the most badass shit in the world. It is a character. It's awesome.
Yeah. And that multi-level fight scene.
Yes.
You know, when you see that, that's where they got it from, where each level is a different guy that you have to square off with. And he had two students in that movie. Obviously, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and then Danny Insanto. He's the guy on I think the first level with the sticks. And he tells him, how do you like that? And then he ends up hitting him in the face because he was getting cocky and shit. But yeah, there are a couple students in there. And yeah, anytime you see that multi-level shit, that's from Game of Death. He didn't even finish that movie.
Right.
But yeah, man, everybody has I'm sure every action star, especially martial artists of any kind.
Yeah.
You got a little Bruce Lee in that DNA somewhere.
Bruce is the shit.
Oh man. So yeah, so we're having our cool standoff. And again, we can't say it enough how great Snipes is. Is this his best role or is it Blade? I don't know. I prefer him in this. I love Blade, but I give the edge to this.
I don't know. They're two different characters, I think, because he's turned up way high. You know, the laughter and the fucking disregard for life. I think I'd rather see Blade, but Blade, that's his movie.
Right.
Yeah,
you know,
Blade
he's
is producer.
sharing a lot of. Yeah, that's his.
I just don't understand why he hasn't been in big movies in the last,
I'll tell you
10, 15 years.
Because he won't get in line, man.
Well, he's a star, though. He's just a freaking star, man.
Look, regardless of what you think about people and whatever, people do get, how to put it, people, the laws are different for people that they don't like. And he had rights and control over the Blade franchise. And that's and he tried to assert his rights on that set, as he wasn't just an actor on that set. He was a producer, and he was somebody who owned that because they wouldn't let him have the rights to Black Panther, which is why Blade got made. And so what they do to you is the same thing that they did to George Lucas. They're trying to do it to J.K. Rowling right now. Is if they can't get something you have ownership in. Martha Stewart, they did that even to Martha Stewart, regardless of what you think. If they can't get you off the board and they want control over your shit, they will convict you of a crime. They went after Johnny Depp probably because he was so expensive for Pirates. People didn't want to pay his ass. So we'll just character assassinate you. It's not what happens, it's what they allow to happen. So the media picks this shit up. And so he was difficult on the set of Blade 3. Here's why he was difficult. They could see that they were trying to do exactly what they did to Stallone on Creed. They were trying to phase his ass out and bring in Ryan Reynolds and some other actress to come in and phase his ass out.
Jessica Biel.
Rightfully pissed, man.
That movie was
pissed.
fucking horrible. Blade 3 is a pile of shit. And how much better would Black Panther have been if it was made with Wesley Snipes?
Right.
Fucking incredible.
I wouldn't mind
see it then. I haven't seen it. I wouldn't bother. So
I wouldn't mind if you put Wesley Snipes in there now, or at the time when it came out as an older dude. He would have knocked that shit out of the park. Chadwick Boseman is a good actor, but you needed an action star for that.
Let me say this: I tell people this. And I loved Black Panther. And I have total respect for he did well. I was very critical because Snipes was my dude for that character. So it was hard to shake that shit. It's like, even though he was never in a Black Panther movie, to me it was like recasting Harrison Ford for Indiana Jones. It was that level of shit. Like, in my mind, that's who it was. But Chadwick Boseman was fantastic in Civil War. But what they did in Black Panther, I will never forgive, which is they destroyed and character assassinated his father. And they completely showed him to be somebody whose all his strength and all his skill came from some magical juice that he didn't own. And they kicked his ass. They emasculated him as soon as they could. They just destroyed his family's reputation in that flick. and it really pissed me off because I saw that movie with my son, and it was fine. Like, I don't know how much he noticed that shit. And my mentor, by the way, his comic book artwork influenced the design of that film. You know,
Right.
like, he's the guy who did the Black Panther reboot, and they didn't put I don't think they put his name in the fucking credits, but they used a lot of his shit. And the thing about it is that that father-son relationship, the glimpse we saw of it in Civil War, was one of my favorite relationships. When his dad dies, you're like, go and get that motherfucker now. Chase him down and kill his ass. And it was just like, oh man, that pissed me the fuck off. Sorry, just really fucking bothered me.
You don't even want to see the second one. I did it. I watched the second one only because I did a review on it. But
yeah,
oh man, it's bad.
You know where
It
you'll
snatched
never
my
have
spirit.
to watch shitty movies? No, just kidding.
Please,
You know
We
where
don't
every
allow
time
it, dog. That's right. I don't allow the pastamania, brother. I never allow dog shit movies in my restaurant.
That's right, brother. No pussy shit on the screens here, brother. None of that. Good pasta, good entertainment, brother. No pussy shit here.
Nothing woke, brother. Everything woke
my
turns to
God. I'm telling you, man, my wife is going to be showing up at you guys' houses in a black dress with my kids in black clothing. She's going to slap you with tears
Why?
out. You killed my husband.
Like what's his name? Like Murtaugh got slapped in Lethal Weapon 3 when he
Dude,
shot
that
that
was some
kid by the fucking burger joint.
Ugh,
His mom
that was some
slapped him.
shit, man. Fuck.
So Simon Phoenix playing remote control picks up.
Hey, what are you doing? Picking me up with the robot arm tool.
He picks him up, and this is the same thing that grabbed the block of ice that he was in the beginning.
That
So
wouldn't crush you.
no, not at all. His torso is fine. He picks him up with that, and he's squeezing. You can see like the the face that he makes when he's in pain, and at the same time, Simon Phoenix is sitting up there. He's sitting like with his feet up at one point, and he's just shooting a machine gun at Sylvester Stallone, just shooting everywhere. Who cares? And that's another thing. This really sticks out to me in Lethal Weapon 2, another Warner Brothers movie, but the machine guns have the same sound. Like when the South African dudes are shooting those MP5s and shit, they sound the same way, just like this in this movie too. And he's just shooting a fully automatic weapon from 10 feet away, but just can't seem to hit him. And that's okay because it gives Sylvester Stallone time to fucking kill him.
Yeah. My favorite thing, I think, in any action movie from this time period is Riggs running down the fucking street barefoot with a fucking machine gun.
Oh, that's the first one. Yeah, hell yeah.
It's fucking beautiful, dude. It is like if that is the look you need if you want to kill somebody. Like it is like
Riggs was the shit, man.
Yeah, man.
They took Brienne. Come on, you can't take Brienne.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare touch baby girl. And that's the thing, we've talked about this before, man, about him coming in from the cold of his life into Christmas, into this American family. Riggs is fighting for what is left of the American family in that flick, man. Mm-hmm. His is gone. He can't go back. You know what I mean? He's barely hanging on. We could talk, guys. Can you tell we love this shit in the chat? Can you tell we love these action movies? Fuck's sake.
So Riggs was a fucking monster. I loved it.
Yep.
This scene almost looks like a cartoon.
Right. It does, man.
Like the way his face is and all that stuff. And that's the laser they use to cut them out of the ice so they can thaw out, slice right through it. So of course it's a perfect tool. And you can see how it cut through all the stuff and it went through the bars. And I love the practical effects in this movie because this was like the infantile stages of CGI. Right, this was a year after Mortal Kombat, and it had that CGI with the reptile, which looked fucking terrible. It looked terrible in 1995 before we had all this CGI to reflect on.
One thing I love about Mortal Kombat, though, is that main theme song of the movie.
And that's it.
That is some addictive shit.
Lords of Acid.
Dude,
was that Lords of Acid?
That shit.
I believe so.
Oh my gosh. I
only
know
the song, that song went platinum in like 2 weeks.
Right. I only know one song from Lords of Acid. That it's a joke song called "Show Me Your Pussy." That's the only song I know from Lords of Acid.
If there's a song to know, that's the one.
It's not. Tell you what. It's crude, but it's like it's making a joke innuendo. The song, but we listened to it in college and laugh about it.
Mortal Kombat is the shittiest movie I've ever seen 4 times in the theater. Oh fuck!
Now, where do you guys come down on this? Where do you come down on this? I got to know who I'm working with here. You have to pick one. You're in middle school or high school, whatever you would have been in 1991, 92, and there's Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior, or there's Mortal Kombat. Cabinets right next to each other. Which one you walking up to?
At that point, damn it. I gotta
That's
go.
an awful question.
I gotta go Street Fighter.
I'm going Street Fighter, and I'm picking Ken. Ken is my guy.
I'm going Street Fighter, and I'm picking Guile.
Oh,
I'm going Street Fighter, and I'm picking Dawson. No fucking
Dawson.
shit, dude.
Why would you pick Dawson?
Stretched out limbs.
No, dude, that was the shit. I love the fucking double punch. It is such a cheesy action movie move to do the double punch shit. And when his arms would stretch out and he would do that shit, it was fucking great, man. But I like.
Why didn't they get people that look like the characters in the game to play the characters in the movie? The only character they really did that with was Balrog.
Yeah, man.
That was it. The E Honda wasn't even Japanese. You mean to tell me you couldn't find a sumo wrestler to play a sumo wrestler?
Yeah, they had a Hawaiian guy playing.
Yeah, fucking Hawaiian dude. And then
like that old racist Hollywood where they're like, we don't need a Mexican. We can paint a white guy brown.
Close enough.
It was and Zangief. I guess that was the other guy that they did pretty good on. Right. But Guile, the main character, you got Jean-Claude Van Damme to play Guile. Why didn't you get Dolph Lundgren? A big, muscular dude with blonde hair. Give him the crazy, the Guile hair. Why the fuck? Why couldn't you do that? You couldn't find an Asian chick to play or a Chinese girl to play Chun-Li? You got this, I don't know, Southeast Asian Hawaiian looking girl? Like, what the fuck, man?
How amazing does Street Fighter 6 look? Just the artwork. It looks so amazing, this game. It's outstanding. I took all this for reference. For Beeflaw, actually. I mean, this is a reference folder.
Beeflaw is going to be it's going to be the shit, dude. But go back. This is the thing. Dawson, if you go back to him, the only thing about this character that I don't dig is the beard, man, because he had the fucking skulls, prominently around his neck.
And he was clean shaven, wasn't he?
He was clean shaven, and he looked so freaking badass, dude. I loved that. But,
I'm super excited. Super excited for this. And I'm not a gamer or anything like that, but my goodness.
Luke, I don't remember Luke.
I'm going to end up buying an Xbox and this game just to have this game because it's so beautiful.
Vega, man.
Yeah. Vega with the claws.
With the fucking claws, man.
Yeah.
Hockey mask and claws.
Vega,
dude,
80s.
We have to review the Street Fighter movie. We've talked about that. One of the worst movies ever made.
It's bad.
Anyway. A little balls.
Anything. Fuck that. Simon Phoenix, anything goes. I'm not, there's no honor in this fight. I'm trying to take you out, man. I'm sick and tired of you. You got me fighting around all these frozen butt naked people. I'm gonna fuck you up, Simon Phoenix. And it's a good back and forth, but then Stallone, he gets that upper hand. So here, Stallone, he's on the ground and he sees the little the thing to freeze everything because you got the goo everywhere. Right. Yeah. So he sees that little pearl. He sees that little pearl that's gonna freeze all the shit. So he's gonna freeze Simon Phoenix. So he sees it. Simon Phoenix sees him see it, and he has this like sharpened metal pipe or whatever that he's gonna stab him with. And so he goes, he's going to stab him. Stallone goes to reach for the pearl. Right. He reaches the pearl first, drops it on the ground, and everything freezes. And he jumps up and pulls himself up off the ground before everything freezes. And then Wesley Snipes, he's like, and he gets frozen. But again, Terminator 2. What's with all the Terminator parallels?
Right. Here's an interesting thing they teach in screenwriting. And Blake Snyder, rest in peace, he wrote a great book called Save the Cat. And it teaches you 3-act structure in Hollywood. And one of the things they talk about in that book is the opening image and the closing image and how that should show the change of the story. And I think this sequence here, where you have the freezing stuff is all over the ground, but it needs that little crystal in it to activate it, is exactly a mirror image of this sequence in the beginning, where you have gasoline all over the ground. You need the little thing to drop in it to start the flame. So we're getting a reversal of that at the end of the movie. I think that's fascinating.
And what does he say?
Definitely intentional,
And what does he say in that scene, the opening scene?
What exactly?
is it cold in here or is it just me? That is another like hint of where the fuck this shit's going. This movie is so much tighter than people realize, man.
Blake Snyder, he talked about like the title of the book, the Save the Cat moment, where you endear the character to you. Like, where's that moment where you're like, okay, I like this person,
right?
You know, for whatever reason. Yeah, and I think I mentioned this last week or sometime, but you always see in these movies, like if there's a scene, a chaotic scene somewhere, the good guys always, come on, get out, get down. They're always helping people escape or telling them what you keep your head up, come over here, stay down. Like if it's a scene where, you know, some kid, and why, if there's some chaotic scene, it doesn't matter if it's a current movie or if it takes place like it's a period piece or something. There's always people running around and there's some kids standing there. Mommy, how in the fuck did you get separated from your mom? Why are you standing in the middle of the street as this 18-wheeler on fire is barreling towards you? And then fucking he has to jump at the last second, save the kid. Then he takes the kid. Oh, thank you, my baby. Stay down. Like they're always telling people, stay down, get down, move, run.
I'll give you 2 bits of advice for any of you out there. If you're into creative stuff like us, Save the Cat. It's a great book. It gives you that classic Hollywood story structure. He breaks down some movies and stuff. And this guy right here, William Bernhardt, he's a New York Times best-selling detective fiction author, and he has his books. He has about 8 or 12 of them. It's like thinking theme is on the screen there. There's story structure, plot, character. They're like audiobooks that I listen to. You can buy the paperback if you want, but they're like 3-hour audiobooks, about 10 of them. And William Bernhardt will answer your emails personally. I've sent him script stuff, and he's looked at it for me and stuff. He's a really nice guy, and he runs Red Sneaker Writers is his like thing if you're one of his fans and you want to learn about writing. And they have conferences like a couple times a year where you can bring your scripts in and meet other writers and all that. And I would recommend to all of you, if you're into writing, William Bernhardt has great books about the art of writing. And I've studied them countless hours. I go over the stuff all the time. So Save the Cat and William Bernhardt, great resources.
Gabe, you're so right, man. And this is the thing, right? The three of us here, as we're sitting here and we're doing this stuff, we are trying to build shit. We're trying to build the parallel economy, but we're also trying to build the parallel culture where people can get like back to what this country's founded on, where our work walks the walk. That is what it's about.
Right.
You know where we walk the walk at Pastamania, brother.
You didn't see that one coming.
No, you never see it coming. It's the Spanish Inquisition, man.
Well, just here, so you don't get scared next time. Just realize Hulk Hogan, he's always around. He's always watching.
He's always.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right, man. No pussy shit at Pastamania.
So just like in the opening act, you have the gasoline all over the floor, but it's the freezy goo. And then he puts a little
freezy goo.
Ooh. And then poor Simon Phoenix gets some early 90s CGI freezing going on.
Yeah, like but it's like Terminator 2, like nitroglycerin.
Right.
Yeah.
Like frozen, shatter like glass. And so Stallone jumps up on that thing and pulls himself up, but it's going around in a circle. So when he comes back around, Simon Phoenix is frozen and he just like kicks his fucking head off. Boom! You see all the blood frozen and shit. And you could see it slow motion, the head falls off, and you could see like under it where it broke away from the neck and shit. It looked like pretty fucking cool.
Awesome.
And I wonder how they did this.
The detail of the blood is frozen in this picture.
Yeah.
You can tell they're big red blocks of frozen blood ice. And you can even see Stallone's, like where I'm wiggling the mouse, he's like gritting his teeth up. They're like kicking his head off and stuff. So
yeah, and it bounces on the ground and shit, slow-mo. It's cool. What a cool kill. You know, what an interesting, unique
it's
kill.
a great kill.
And then they must have put a fire factory. They put a fire spark factory in that building because here comes the fire and all the sparks. And of course,
the ice catches fire.
Somehow, frozen.
We gotta get out of here for all this ice explodes.
Hey, run. Explosive ice.
You know where ice will never explode, brother?
Lucas, by the way, good night, my friend. Yes, get some sleep, brother.
Peace out.
All right. Yeah, good night, buddy. We're almost done, but thanks for hanging in. All of you, thanks for hanging in. I know we've been going way too long with this one. The Hulkster's really been interfering with things.
He's the one fucking it up.
Listen, it's quality pasta at a reasonable price, guys.
Why would you not want to tell people about it?
It's definitely a reasonable price.
Prices are definitely reasonable.
So the ice factory goes up in an icy flame.
In flames again. And then so he goes outside and then he runs into, I think he runs into Lenina Huxley. No.
He will after this. He talks to Dickhead first, though.
Yeah. And totally this would be the scene normally where he would say something like, I told you you were a barbarian, and then he like knock his ass out. But I don't
doesn't the warden here, doesn't he have a little bit of a change of heart? Like, oh, maybe I will get loose sometimes. Or doesn't he say, or am I making that up? I have a vague memory of that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite remember that part. And then Benjamin Bratt, he's like full blown member of the underground people who probably aren't underground anymore. Now they're allowed to come up top and, you know, probably bring back some of the old shit. Before everybody were a bunch of mindless, opinionless punanas.
Back in the old days when they used to have pastamanias on every corner.
On every damn corner. That's what I want the country to be, dadgummit. You look now, you ain't got no damn pastamanias nowhere. That's why the country's going down a damn hole.
Too many of these immigrants is getting rid of our pastamania.
That's right. Next thing, they're coming here and they're taking our pastamania. Close the damn border. You want to say pastamania?
God
I
damn,
gotta say, Sandra Bullock, she really does have that.
Dude, we both at the same time. We saw the still and we were like, hot damn. And like this is the thing too, like guys, it's like if I could give any advice to young ladies out there, there is something about your look in the sense of the way you look at a guy. You look at a guy right, he's fucking yours. And that's the look.
You don't need a bunch of shit on your face either.
Yep.
Don't put a bunch of fucking Bondo on your face. Yep. Just, you know, keep it natural.
For those of you out there that don't know what Bondo is, it's the fucking stuff that you put in dented cars and then sand it down.
Yeah, it's like that goo and you let it dry and you fucking sand it. Bondo.
Yeah, some women do look like a carrot, piece of carrot cake or something, you know, just like a cream cheese frosting.
Don't do that shit. Yep. I mean, it's okay. You want a little something here and there, but let your natural, as a woman, you are beautiful enough. Accentuate that. And like you said, you catch a man at the right angle, you look at him the right way, she'll fucking move him out.
If you want to give a man a look, give him that look.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that look.
Yep.
Yeah. You're in there like swimwear. Then he'll do anything you want. It's true.
Yeah.
And she has her little character arc moment here. She goes from the stiff, sterile person who secretly has all that memorabilia at her house, and she's longing for that old culture of, hey, freedom. I'm an adult. Let me live my life. And I'll give you some freedom right here, baby.
Let's do some freedom down your throat.
Yeah.
Hey, and we can't forget, throughout the movie, she says things wrong.
Right.
She says after he I think he fought somebody in the beginning, she goes, wow, you really licked his ass. And he was like, no, I kicked his ass.
Yeah. He's like, hey, who told you about that? hey, destroy that footage.
It's crazy, man. You got loose and I got stiff.
She goes, you really met your meat. And some of it, she's like, no, met your match. She's always constantly correcting these old sayings that she thinks she has right, but they're so common to us that, of course, you know, we would know that she's saying them wrong. That was pretty funny a couple times. But now, you know, forget all that headset shit.
Let me show you how we do it back 36 years ago. Where I stick my tongue in there and then you go somewhere and I stick, well, you know.
Huxley, let me introduce you to the term safe word.
If you play your cards right, I'll take you to Pastamania afterwards.
Ooh, heard about it. Never been there. She's not that special.
That's Demolition Man, guys.
That's it.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, man.
I hope that made sense to you. I know we did. We did a lot of pasta talk, a lot more than I thought we would. I knew we'd do some. You're doing Demolition Man, rigatoni. It just goes without saying.
Yeah, you gotta do pasta talk, but this is a very carb heavy show.
Paul Taylor gets the scientific nomenclature correct. What did they call sex? The hunka chunka. Yes, that's actually correct.
That's actually in the Journal of Medicine 2022.
Right. Yeah.
The old slap and tickle.
The mattress mambo, the nasty.
Well, guys, let's check the poll to see what next week holds. So next week we're going off action a little bit. We're gonna do a comedy, and it's gonna be either Blues Brother or Major Pain. Let's go. I'm gonna go into my YouTube
Major Pain. Here we go.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Pastamania won. No, let's see.
Well, there better not be a movie.
That's
called
going to win no matter what we do going
all right,
forward.
this is what it will be next week.
Yeah.
Major Pain wins by a nose. After Major Pain, we're gonna go into another leading man kind of thing for like 4 weeks. I think it's gonna be. We'll talk it out, the three of us. I think it's gonna be either Wesley Snipes, because now I got a little Snipes going, and that'd be a good bridge from this movie to Snipes, or no, just kidding.
No, that would be the shit, dude.
Or I don't know. I you know who we haven't gotten to, which just blows my mind. We've only done one of his movies, and he is the namesake of this very show.
Yep.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. We haven't done his flicks, and we need to, because he does have some good ones early on. We did Double Impact and we did Double Team. So I would like to do
Hard Target. Hard Target has to be done.
I would love to do
Hard
Target.
Target's shit. Yeah.
Kickboxer, Bloodsport, the OG, Lionheart. I don't know if we did Lionheart in the old days. Maybe we did. But I don't care. We'll do it again. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, dude, Lionheart was my favorite flick because that was the one my brother Zach, Cisco Kid, and I snuck into. But the guy bought us tickets who was in line in front of us and goes, what movie you guys want to see? It was the best, man. And he got us tickets so we could go see Lionheart. But I was working at a movie theater as an usher doing cleanup in the theater when freaking Hard Target was out. So I got the poster when the movie run was done. I watched that movie over and over. Massive Van Damme fan. I was super into John Woo, who directed it. Arnold Vosloo, who would go on to be in the Mummy movies as the Mummy. All of these freaking Lance Henriksen.
Oh, that's right, John Woo. That's why it was so different. John Woo, he was hot in the 90s.
Shit,
like he had some mainstream movies. He came out of I don't know what was he from China? Because he was big overseas first.
Yeah, I think he was from Hong Kong. God rest in peace,
and then
Hong Kong, man.
And then he came over and did some pretty big American flicks too.
Right.
Yeah, Bloodsport I can do too. Love Bloodsport. Man.
And we're gonna try soon, guys. Right here it says Todd over to. Remember, he did the double team review with Jericho and Shant and I, and he's Van Damme's double for all kinds of movies in the 90s. Well, guess what? He just finished filming 3 weeks ago. Van Damme's new action movie. He was Van Damme's double again. Todd Senefonda. He texted me a joke today. Like we're actually friends. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try and get Todd back on here. Maybe do one of his movies, or maybe do another Van Damme movie. But we'll get Todd back on. He loves the show. He really likes.
Yeah, he was cool, man. It was great meeting him and
Todd.
talking with him, doing the show with him. That'd be great.
Yeah,
Todd's a cool dude. We'll get him back. But I think it's going to be Snipes or Van Damme. I want to get to Van Damme finally. We've been doing this over a year and we haven't done him yet. Really, we've only done 2, but we never gave him a month. So I don't know, but I'm loving Snipes right now. I don't know.
Let's go. We can continue on we'll talk about it, but
we'll figure it out. So guys, make sure you hit the like, make sure you subscribe. There are links in the description for Shant's channel, Jericho's channel, and Shant's amazing fully painted comic book on Nosfero. Check all of that out. Make sure you're still subscribed because the stupid YouTube algorithm tries to unsub people. And guys, grow the show. You guys are doing that. We have more people watching than ever. It's awesome. Tell your friends. You know this is the funniest show on YouTube. Okay, so next Wednesday.
Also, shout out to everybody who's over here from my channel. I saw a few people in there. Mandy, it was her first time over here. Tammy A, of course. All you guys who came over from my show, I sure appreciate that. Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you all. Thank you to the mods. You guys do a great job. And those of you that haven't joined the channel yet, please think about doing that because it's great. There's exclusive content. I already posted a video today. There are posts that only they can see, so they're having fun being a channel member. So thank you very much. And as always,
we'll see you next Wednesday night, brother.
See you, brother. Eat all your pasta, you piece of shit.